Hey, how you doing? It is the Thursday for real this time. It's so weird. I felt like I just streamed yesterday, but yeah, I streamed Tuesday, which was kind of unusual. And yes, it got nuked by copyright. Both parts are still up though, so fuck yeah to that. I just can't believe it got nuked for copyright for old Nine Inch Nails though. That's pretty annoying. I played so many 80s songs and it was perfectly fine, but then I play a little bit of Pretty Hate Machine from Nine Inch Nails, and then the Bicycle Music Company is like, no, oh, you're fucking costing us billions of dollars. Please, no. It's so terrible. Well, it's probably YouTube just, bowing to them and like they always do. But anyway, it's just kind of annoying. We were just goofing around and just mapping, SDK mapping, so it still went well and all that. Can't stream early Nine Inch Nails though, music, or it will get like yeeted live, which is funny as shit. But anyway, what's up, Crazy Legs, Sab, Samu? What up, y'all? You're gonna oof with college starting again? Yeah, college, man. Good luck with that, man. Seriously. I know the pain and suffering. I have a I don't know how much I want to say, but I have a bachelor's and I wouldn't do it again. I'll just say that. Pain. Ultra pain. Game design class, made a short video. People will test it tomorrow. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, I'm drinking alcohol. Game design class sounds fun though. I took boring ass fucking computer science shit with electronics and coding and microprocessors and all that stuff, which sounds great. But it's an extremely competitive and fucked market at the moment, but I didn't know that at the time, and then COVID made it worse, and then ghost jobs, and I could talk about that forever, but I'd rather talk about the game that we're playing today, which is the Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay. This game right here. I got it in my hands. Boom. This game. Chronicles of Riddick. Sorry. They're up there. You can see the whole image. An Xbox exclusive apparently, but I'm not playing it on an Xbox today. I'm playing it on PC. But yeah, critically acclaimed game apparently. Super cool. Probably the highest rated Riddick property there is, maybe. Because what Riddick properties do you have? You have this game, you have Dark Athena or whatever it's called 5 years later. You have Pitch Black, you have which is a movie. You have The Chronicles of Riddick the movie, and then you have Riddick the movie in 2013. But all of those have like kind of mixed reception. But this is like universally praised, apparently. So I have played it before off stream, and it is good. We will be, so it's not really my first time, but I'm gonna be returning to it after not playing it for so long. So, here we are. What's up, Unknown, and what's up, Sylphette? My boys. I don't want to ramble too much though. Let's get our guest of honor in here, who really needs to, I don't even know, just like go to the skin store or something. His head is, there's no skin on his head. It's just a skull or something. It's super weird. Skull Man.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey.
It's me, Skull Man, I guess, from Mega Man 4.
The skull might. Oh, is that really a? I should have figured. I think every word and then man has been made into a Mega Man boss.
Most verbs and nouns, yeah.
Is Slap Man a thing?
No, actually.
Wow, that's... Huh. Yeah, he could just be like a giant hand and just like slaps you and you fly backwards.
There's... Oh, no, sorry. I was thinking of Strike Man, who's a giant baseball, but he has a catcher's mitt.
Interesting.
That's kind of like having a big hand.
Wait, Chronicles of Riddick, Blood in the Sand.
Blood
That's
in the Sand.
is that
Is
a
you mean 50 Cent? Blood in the Sand? Yes, unknown. I am weak to dust. I have very sensitive sinuses, and I start sneezing all over the place.
I don't know what that reference is. I guess you mentioned
Blood.
it, but the Blood in the Sand thing.
That's a 50 Cent game.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, the two. I think that's the sequel. I want to say the first one is called 50 Cent Bulletproof, and the second one is Blood in the Sand. I don't know how that happened. I
Huh.
don't know how. I should know more about how the 50 Cent video games happened.
Interesting, but yes, this is the Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay. The whole premise, I guess, is like, oh yeah, Riddick's on his own and he gets captured and he goes to Butcher Bay, which is only mentioned. I think it's only mentioned by name randomly in like the Chronicles of Riddick movie, and you're kind of questioning like, okay, what is Butcher Bay? We don't like see it, and then this is like, okay, here it is, guys. This maximum security, intergalactic prison. And Riddick's going there and he's got to escape. And honestly, the setting and the all that's pretty cool. The combat is probably the weakest part in my opinion. It's kind of just mid combat, but everything else is pretty neat, like the environment and the stealth. Yeah, fucking stealth game. Let's go. Um, there isn't really any choice. Like I kind of thought, like, okay, is this, you know, immersive sim territory? And now it's just kind of linear stuff going on. But I mean, it's still cool. Um, Go shoddy, it's your death day. Love it. But how I guess I gotta ask Tigan, how much
Yeah,
how familiar are you with the like just the series, either video games or
very little.
movies, Chronicles of
You
Riddick?
were
Okay.
listing off like very little. You were listing off all the whole connected Riddick verse, I guess. And I don't know if I'd heard of half of them.
Um so I believe the first Riddick movie is Pitch Black. I think that was
Yeah.
2000. And honestly, I don't know. I don't think it's called Chronicles of Riddick Pitch Black. I think it's just called Pitch Black because
Yeah.
Riddick is kind of like this interesting side character, and it's like a bunch of these people who get trapped on a planet and have to survive and get off this planet somehow. It's almost
Yeah.
kind of like a horror movie, and it's honestly, I think it's pretty good. I think it's a pretty suspenseful
I've heard it's
movie.
good, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the best Riddick movie in my opinion. Like it only gets worse from there. Because the 2004 Chronicles of Riddick movie is like funny bad. Like I think it's really
Oh.
bad. They go from a pretty grounded story in my opinion of a bunch of people just in a bad situation trying to get out of it, and Riddick's like this prisoner who becomes their friend. I'm kind of, spoiling a bit, but I mean,
Is that the escape from Butcher
yeah,
Bay?
the second movie is just called The Chronicles of Riddick, and it has nothing to do with Butcher Bay, actually. I think he gets sentenced to another prison that he just immediately breaks out of, and, like, with no effort.
You just can't
Uh,
stop going to alien prison.
but the whole thing, I think it's silly bad because they're trying to start the whole Riddick verse thing with The Chronicles of Riddick, and Riddick's just this ultimate badass who has to save the entire world, apparently, because of some intergalactic like super threat alien species or some shit. And it like already the plot that I'm explaining is like, what, like, how did this go from horror movie to super badass huge verse thing? Riddick has to destroy this alien fucking war machine race or whatever. That's what I remember. It's just so ridiculous. Like the action is kind of cheesy, the plot is pretty stupid. um Yeah, fucking Carl Urban's in that movie. I guess he plays like a pretty funny little adversary
Is is he? Huh.
for Riddick. I don't know. You just have to watch it and you'll get what I mean. Like you'll think like, what happened? Like how did we go from Pitch Black to this? And then 2013's Riddick kind of does a weird mishmash where they kind of want, apparently, of course Vin Diesel wants to be the cool guy. Yo Ryan, what's up, man?
Oh yeah.
Um,
Hey Ryan. Hey everybody.
yeah, what's up, y'all? Chronicles of Lesbian Butcher Bay.
I also just read that.
Um, TLDR, Riddick 2013 is just kind of like a mix of Vin Diesel's this epic cool guy stuck on a planet, but it's also kind of returning to its roots of new people stuck in a bad situation on this planet, and Riddick and those people have to come to an agreement of like, okay, Riddick's gonna help you guys survive the night since the night is like super horrible on that planet.
Mhm.
And he gets a ride out of there type of shit, which is very kind of similar to the plot of uh Pitch Black, but it's okay. Like, I don't know, I don't think it's like a great movie or anything. And then you have this game that we're about to play, which I think is probably the most positive Riddick product there is. Like, this is like universally praised as like a pretty good game for its time on the Xbox, 2004. And then there's a dark, I think it's called like Dark Athena or some shit in 2009. I don't know how good that is, but yeah, so turns out if you become the badass guy and you escape a big prison that is the entire game, that's actually a really cool way to experience the Riddick verse. You're playing the
Yeah.
cool guy, like instead of just watching him be an invincible cool guy or whatever. So I that makes sense to me. But yeah, this game does some interesting stuff. I really like it. It's just a shame. I think for some reason, okay, so the whole thing about this game is I'm using like a PC patch because I think it's technically abandonware. And
Oh really?
somebody, yeah, patched it on PC. You can get it, if you know where to look. But my controller works pretty well with this game. Yeah, so it's famous for being a well-received game based on a middling franchise. Yeah, exactly. Like I think the movies, I think Pitch Black is a pretty good movie, but other than that,
It's
like, not great.
This
Uh,
is a Starbreeze game.
oh yeah, wow.
Interesting. Huh.
Okay, man,
Was it developed by them?
Starbreeze has such a wacky history. I could fucking talk about that, but
Yeah, because I was wondering when you said that it's abandonware, I was wondering that might have to do with the license. But I was like, well, who developed it then?
yeah. Um, So I can use a controller with this patched version of the game, which is cool. And the reason I can't use a mouse is because my mouse it has a polling rate of 1000 hertz.
Oh,
Most
yeah.
likely, all of you have a similar mouse. That's just kind of the standard these days. Um, but
But
the
it screws
game,
up a lot of old games.
yeah. So the game past 125 hertz of polling rate on your mouse becomes basically unplayable. Like you get jittering effects with your mouse look and shit. It's really annoying. And the question is, okay, why don't you just reduce your polling rate on your mouse? Well, I tried with my Logitech G Hub software, and I learned that for some reason the polling rate setting in that software is broken. It just doesn't work.
It's awesome.
Yeah, Logitech back at it again with great hardware and complete dog shit software. Like just the worst software I've ever seen. But
Logitech is just Logitech is a seesaw of quality. They're a roller coaster. I have some Logitech products that were great and worked really well, and other ones that were just like I had to return them because I said I'm not using this.
yeah, man, like it sucks too because like with PC mice, you really only have two big options. You have Razer or Logitech, and I hear a lot of criticism about Logitech, but I've had a good experience with Logitech mice, and I'm actually using a G903 Lightspeed, which is a relatively expensive mouse because I just want the best fucking mouse. Like I use it all the time for games and productivity, so I thought like why not? I'm just going to spend a bit more. But usually everyone has like a G502 mouse or someone has like a Death Adder Razer, but I've heard bad things about
Yeah.
Razer with their software. Uh,
I got the Death Adder. I
right.
have a certified gamer mouse. And I just don't care for I think I used the software once or twice when I was setting it up just to adjust the DPI because there's a couple settings and I fine tuned it a little bit and I don't think I've touched it in years.
I used to use, so yeah, I guess I'm like a Logitech purist with mice because they just worked so well for me. In the past I had two G700S mice, which are considered, I guess, like MMO mice because they have like 18 buttons on them.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
kind of heavy and chonky, and they're super right-handed. Like if you're left-handed, don't get it. But this mouse I'm using is ambidextrous, and I kind of didn't like that at first, and then I realized, no, this actually kind of works in both hands. Like
Hmm.
it feels pretty good. I don't have like carpal tunnel feeling. You know what's kind of weird is I love the Xbox 360 controller from back in the day, but I think that gave me carpal tunnel faster than anything. Like,
Really?
yeah, and I'm using a Series controller now, which isn't too dissimilar from Xbox 360,
Yeah.
but I don't get that same feeling with a
Hmm.
Series controller. I don't know. It's weird.
What is it,
But
like the shape?
I
Or
don't know. Maybe the way I hold the controller in shooters is kind of weird because I'm usually doing some not symmetrical bullshit, and maybe I'm
Hmm.
tapping face buttons with my index finger on my right hand sometimes, and then my left
Huh.
hand, left index finger is on the left trigger, and then my middle finger on my right hand is on the right trigger, and then yeah, it's weird. I think I did it because of Dark Souls 3 or something back in then, but I don't know. I have no idea, but. Anyway, I need a modern wired digital mouse and a heavy and smooth 90 shell. Yeah, I love that. I love like a mouse that has like a bit of weight, and I like wired. Yeah, it's weird. Like this mouse is
Oh yeah.
wireless, but I've turned off the wireless feature and it's just connected with a wire, and I need the wire
Yeah.
there. I don't know why. I do.
Yeah. For my desktop stuff, I keep everything wired because I don't want to be playing a game or working on something and then suddenly it's like, I have to charge my mouse.
Yeah.
I'm a human. I'm a human being and an adult. I will not charge my mouse. I refuse.
Yeah.
Same with my I have two different pairs of earbuds. One of them is wired for my PC and the other one is Bluetooth for when I go on a walk and I want to listen to music on my phone.
Hmm. Sorry for the flashbang. Holy shit. Open game. There we go.
When I on the Logitech thing, when I first built my PC, as a matter of fact, I realized I got through the whole thing and realized that I actually never bought a keyboard and mouse. So I got like a really cheap $10 bundle from Logitech. And I used that mouse, not a fancy mouse, but I used it for maybe over 2 years, something like that. And it did me just fine. And the keyboard, I used it for 30 seconds and I said, okay, no, I'm gonna go buy something more I need something more expensive. And now I've been on the mechanical train for 5 years now.
Okay, here we go. Straight to here. So
I'm personally, do you have a preference with keyboard switches?
not really, but I just default to red and it's fine. So that's
Yeah,
what I do.
I kind of need a red. I don't like any other switches personally.
Isn't red just like a balanced choice?
Red is no what is it? So the two main distinctions is whether or not
Damn it.
there is tension as you press the actuation point. So the point where we're pressing down on the key, where you actually the keystroke actually registers, that's the actuation point. Whether or not that there is uh, there's like a little bump that you can build into the switch,
Mm-hmm.
so that it'll make you have to press down. Like if you press down kind of lightly on it, you'll be able to feel that there's a point where it just kind of stops until you apply a little more pressure, and then it like clicks. Yeah, tactile. So you can feel the click going down. And there's kind of there's there's two. Yeah, red has nothing like that, so it just goes straight down. The So the other ones are browns and blues. And I believe... Oh god, it's been a minute since I thought about this. I've interacted with them enough so I know, like, at the time why I have the preference. But it's basically just about clickiness and resistance, and I don't like that. Blues are tactile and have a loud-ass clicky sound. Yeah, so it's tactile and it has, like, a click. I don't like the click, and I don't like the resistance when I press down. I know... I know when I'm pressing the key down.
Yeah, I have no reason to switch from red, so I'm probably just gonna stay with red. Because it feels good, I can type fast, it's not too loud.
Yeah.
It feels consistent. Yeah, I don't really know what else I need from a keyboard, to be honest. Like, I don't really like the loud blue ones, yeah. I've heard brown feels nice, but I don't know, yeah, I have no reason to switch right now.
It's a preference. It's a preference thing. I just like it a little smoother and quieter.
Yeah, by the way, this menu is fucking weird, as you can see.
Yeah, I've kind of been watching you.
Yeah, when you... I'm not gonna do this, but when you switch, like, numbers and shit, the squares kind of move over and, like, adjust and shit. I mean, it's very fancy, but it's a little annoying when you're trying to just, like, read quickly, and... Anyway, I think this is the best resolution that I could get. I'm doing a windowed 1600 by 900 setup. I don't think 1080p is a thing in this game. I don't... For some reason, I would imagine 1080p was... Well, I guess this is supposed to be a fucking Xbox game. But did they have a PC release? I don't know. But we're playing on PC, and I think this is the best we're gonna get for now. But let me turn this up just a little bit. Get immersed. I'm kind of surprised you've never seen, like, a single Riddick movie.
No, it's, I don't know. I don't even know if I can't even, I wasn't really even familiar with it. I guess it was just never on TV when I was a kid, or I never caught it or something.
Yeah, I guess it kind of is some early 2000s ass shit. For the most part.
Yeah, it's like something that would be playing on... What channel would it have been playing on? Something like A&E?
I don't even fucking
or
know.
Spike?
Spike, yeah, a manly, cool, manly show.
Yeah. He's more of a fan. Yeah, I'm more...
Right.
I'm more of a family guy, if you catch my drift. Also, I had never seen any Fast and Furious movies until we made Kat and I made the choice to marathon all of them and go out of our way. It was just never in my wheelhouse, I guess. Chronicles of Riddick, Tokyo Drift. It is so funny to me that Vin Diesel turned down doing Too Fast, Too Furious because at the time he felt like sequels ruined the sanctity of the original. Like, man, he changed his mind a lot on that in the span of like 2-3 years.
Yeah, you know, Terminator just became infinitely worse when Terminator 2 came out. Wow.
I literally don't know where he even got that idea.
Toy Story 2 was just so much worse than Toy Story 1, right, guys?
That must have been what it was.
Or what I've heard, Godfather Part 2. Ruined the first one, right, guys?
Oh, the cutscene's playing. Okay, weird. The Discord stream is freaking out for me.
Oh, maybe because I moved around the window a little bit. Hold on.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm watching it on the YouTube stream.
Oh shit, I just skipped it. Fuck! God damn it. Fuck. I have to, like, I feel like I need to restart it now. God damn it.
How will we know what was happening in Red Land?
Yeah. Tapping out also cuts sound, yeah, I know. This game is, like, a little weird to stream, I'm not gonna lie. I have to do, like, a Windows stream because a game cap stream... The game cap would just pause every time I die.
I'm assuming you're playing... Oh god, yeah. I'm assuming you're playing this on Steam?
No, it's like a program by itself.
Oh,
Yeah.
where did you get this?
Abandonware
Oh,
website.
places?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can see that how that would be
Back to
a little
Redland.
weird. Yeah. I'll just watch the opening on the thing, and then whenever
Oh, it's not working still?
whenever you have them, huh?
It's not working still? For you?
The
Like
Discord stream is still like a lagging out. It's like flickering between 3 frames of the loading screen where it's still stuck on.
It's weird. I could stream the screen instead for you. I would probably just do that.
Maybe if you think that would be good, just wait till till it's over. I like how they can't even see that well. It's just almost equally... Their vision is equally bad, but it's red.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Like a Diablo 2 enemy.
The dark can't protect you.
Speaking to himself.
You have learned to use your gift well, Riddick. And yet there is such a dark soul lurking behind those magnificent,
what?
bright eyes.
These are a courtesy of a slam preacher. Got him a long time ago. Cost me 20 menthols.
Interesting how one chooses to remember the past. You cannot change the truth, Riddick. You cannot escape your
Say
destiny.
choses?
I can escape anything.
They say it says choses in the baked in subtitle.
John.
That's awesome.
Dark man.
Going to a triple max slam, Butcher Bay. Toughest in the system. So they said. Impossible to escape. But then they'd never met me.
We just got the thing just now, like absorbed by the fucking crazy light.
I think that's Vin Diesel. I think that actually is Vin Diesel, or someone doing a scarily good impression of him.
No, it's him. It's definitely him.
Yeah.
Again. They just transmitted a safe route through the minefield.
That minefield's offering better odds than you're gonna get taking me to Butcher Bay. You think Hoxie's memory's that short?
He gets one look at you, Riddick, and all is forgiven. And I bank your bounty plus 50.
Plus 50? Now come on, Johns. Greed is an ugly thing.
You're in no position to negotiate, Riddick.
We're landing at Butcher Bay in an hour. Buckle up. Turbulence from an incoming sandstorm is expected. Hang on till we're through it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you don't like this part. Statistically, landings are the most dangerous.
You got nothing left to live for, Riddick. I do. Now shut up, would you?
You're already counting, aren't you?
I said shut up.
Your funeral.
Okay. You want the Photoshop silly wigs on Vin Diesel now? Clown hair with green nose? Sounds pretty good.
Hey, hold it. You go where I say, when I say.
Escape from Butcher Bay. More information can be found in the journal. Okay, give me a second. Let me Fix the stream for you. I'll just stream my screen. Yeah, this is my setup.
Okay.
This is my setup right now. It's just this tiny fucking window. I had to make my background black so I wouldn't like strain my eyes looking at this. I'm actually gonna move my icons on my second monitor just so I don't have them like in my face.
So everyone, I am looking at Prox's desktop, but the window of the game is about maybe 40-50% of the screen.
Yeah, sorry.
It's a very roomy setup.
I'm gonna save real quick just so I can checkpoint restart. Is the save key like F5 or something? Yeah, okay.
Oh. Okay.
I had to. Yeah, sorry, that's not canon.
Why would he do that?
How do I, like, talk to him?
Hey,
You press the... Oh,
don't fucking move.
that's so
Today,
funny. it's
Johns,
just
you
him.
get fucked.
You don't move until I say so.
That is fucking Kitty0706 Gmod animation
Go
lore.
where I say.
Today, Johns, you get fucked, and it's just Riddick saying fuck.
Your fine days are over.
That line is used so many times.
You don't tell me what to do.
You can step back yourself, or I can give you a little help, Dick. And believe me, you don't want my help. You want
Break his neck?
my son.
Can I?
So you got me figured out. Now get your ass back.
Oh! I actually broke his neck.
DNA protection.
All right.
Oh.
I'm running this way. Holy shit. Okay. So what just happened is that guy just tried to grab the gun and got shocked immediately because the guns are quote-unquote DNA protected.
You got the full... Can you, like, look down and look at Vin Diesel's chest? Aw, man.
What's up, Tyranno?
Kinda can. Hey,
Yeah, a little bit. You can kind of see his like arms and his shoulders and stuff. Pack
one of the
smoke.
great pack of smokes.
Game concept art in Riddick Prototype 1.
Okay. One of the greatest innovations in video game graphics was Jurassic Park Trespasser, where you could look down and see your character's breasts.
You just walked into the wrong place, didn't they?
Is it just floating?
What game were you talking about? Sorry.
Jurassic Park Trespasser.
Oh.
It's in first person and the main character is a woman, so you can just look down and see your boobs. Unusable!
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't fucking tell you what this gun is, dude. That looks like some sci-fi junk right there, like a fucking Warhammer gun or something.
The cigarette box says do not feed to children.
So the first thing we did was land and kill the guard and then immediately go into the sewer. That I feel like that's pretty dumb.
Look around the corner. See what this piece of meat's up to.
I don't like how he just called him a piece of meat.
I gotta drop him.
Oh, got him.
I should hide the body. Someone might notice.
How do I do that? Oh,
Oh, cool.
Darkness. I can hide the bodies here.
it is so fucking dark. Like, Jesus, they need to put more lamps, dude. Yeah,
Ryan
so...
says
What's up?
Ryan says this came out like 6 months after the Xbox version. There was no way anyone was playing this over Half-Life 2. You say
Game.
that.
Yeah, I
but-
mean... Yeah, like, this game does have stuff that Half-Life 2 doesn't have. Like, the whole stealth stuff and the cool prison and all that. Well, Half-Life 2 does have a cool prison, but it's not as cool as Butcher Bay, I'm not gonna lie. But, I mean, yeah, you're probably right.
Is Gordon Freeman bald? Does he wear a tank top, Ryan?
Yeah, does he say today,
Yeah.
Johns, you get fucked?
Yeah, Gordon Freeman would never. He can't even speak. Much less tell John he's gonna get fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. When I'm crouched like this and I'm like my vision is blue, that means I'm completely hidden. And as soon as I leave the darkness, yeah, the blue filter turns off because I'm not hidden anymore. There's actually a mechanic to like shoot out the lights on purpose, so you can like
Oh,
you
cool.
know. I love how this one
That
doesn't
is
warn me.
not DNA locked.
Wait, is that true? Hold on.
It doesn't say DNA locked. Oh,
Ow.
okay. Never mind.
That tickled me a bit.
Because the first gun said that.
Yeah. I guess they only
Yeah.
remind you once.
Maybe a vent overhead.
Oh yeah, this is cool. You couldn't do this in Half-Life 2. Hold on.
Gordon Freeman can't do that shit.
For this.
Has he ever been on a jungle gym? No.
I like might just tried it well. I probably shouldn't.
Drop him. Drop bear him.
Drop air. How do I get off? There we go. Oh yeah, I don't have my special eyes yet. Like that commercial. I have special eyes. My brand. I don't have them yet.
What?
I forgot what commercial it was
A
for.
med station takes away the hurt, leaves the pain.
What does that even mean?
He just says shit.
Yeah. Nanomed. It's not even working. Yeah, I can see my shadow.
Does the help? What's on the help screen?
I don't know what that is on controller. I'll just press F1. Animate health station is empty. In order to refill it, you need to find a refill cartridge and then replace the empty one in the med station by pressing E. Oh, this is the cartridge. Hold on. I actually wouldn't have known that.
Oh.
If you don't turn your head in time, you'll just stab yourself in the eye.
Wait, what? Apparently this game was co-developed by Vin Diesel's personal video game company that only works on games based on things he's in?
Jesus Christ.
Wait. They're called Iconian? No way. My own studio.
Fuck. Oh god. Wait. Oh god. Can I like disarm him? Hold on.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Not DNA locked. Not for weak throats.
Extra strong. Change your equipped weapon, press V to cycle through. Okay, yeah, thank you for PC controls. I mean, I'd like to use the mouse in this game, but I can't solve that stupid polling rate problem, so I just decided whatever. I'll just play more careful and use a controller. Okay, hold on. I thought I could like maybe grab this.
Yeah, kind of looks like that. Is there a different way to get up there? Unless you go there later.
I think this is the correct way, but I'm probably tripping. How do I like switch?
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You have to press like an interact button for that. Combat music started playing and I was like, oh, a guy? And I'm like, nope. I have an empty gun. Very cool.
You can melee with it, I guess?
Shotguns. Have to kill him to take it.
That's the cool on the day cat. That's the cool. He has such a particular way. I don't know why he speaks the way that he does.
Yeah.
He really is like he's what I think of when I hear the phrase marble mouth.
Right.
Do you have to switch to hands? Yeah. I like how he just kind of presses their neck for a second, and their heads go.
Could be a way out.
The delicious sewer smell that I love.
Locked. Not a problem. I'll blast it off.
I'll just run out of ammo on purpose real quick to soft lock myself.
The dark. My favorite.
Such a fucking mean line.
favorite.
Well, nothing here. Keep looking.
Shit, not again!
Not again.
Not a yeah. Oh, there's two.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
Oh
Holy
yeah,
shit.
you're.
Oh fuck. Okay, fuck it.
What exploded?
I have no idea.
I guess the little health units will refill until you have a whole unit, but not beyond.
I've got a runner here.
Or maybe not, I don't know.
Rise and shine, Riddick. Rise and shine, Riddick.
Oh, that was like the tutorial when I was dreaming it, I guess?
Is it?
Seems like that's what's going on. I'm not sure.
Wake up. Wake up. Oh, yeah. He was just dreaming about killing that
Rise
guy.
and shine, jackass. Come on, don't act like you're asleep. It's time for you to earn me some money.
You might want to be careful with that, Johns. You could hurt somebody. Butcher Bay. You know, you always take me to the nicest places, Johns.
I hear the food's good as well. Can't say I'm gonna miss you, Riddick.
Then don't. Up, Johns. Looks like that memory's still intact. He don't look all that happy to see you.
My Hoxie's a businessman. Now play nice so we can get this over with quickly.
It's already over, Johns.
Secure your weapon, Johns.
Good to see you too, Warden.
So the famous Mr. Riddick.
The Hawks.
Finally come to stay, eh? Well, as of this moment, Butcher Bay owns your ass. I own your ass.
Okay.
He's all yours once I sign him over, Hoxie.
You're not gonna be a problem, are you, Riddick? Because my boys and I like solving problems.
John said you were ugly up close. For the first time, I gotta agree with him.
Nice try.
I do what I can.
Already trying to get under my skin, eh, Riddick?
Be easier. if I had something sharp.
Bounty plus 50 on Riddick. Right, Hoxie?
I think Riddick about covers what you owe me, Johns.
There's plenty other slams I can take Riddick to if you can't afford them.
All right. Perhaps we can come to a number, but don't push it, Johns. Extra, no. Riddick stays at Butcher Bay. Period. Full stop. Let's get him processed.
Yes, sir. Johns,
Just walk through
better
him.
luck next time.
And Riddick did warn him. Well, in his dream.
Alright, pay attention, punk. You are now Butcher Bay prisoner 5421135-2. Remember your number. Remember the rules. My rules. Now listen, there's no outside at Butcher's. Just a whole planet of desert. So check those desires right now, because you will not get out. No one has, no one ever will.
A Star Studio. Vin Diesel.
Okay. Close the gate. No physical contact with other enemies whatsoever. No contraband of any kind. Don't ask what's contraband. I define it day by day. So spare yourself and carry nothing but lint in those pockets.
Ron Perlman?
Oh yeah.
Was he in the movie or?
Nah, I think I remember him voicing someone in this game.
Huh.
Also, his glasses. I don't know if those glasses are goggles because they are like in his, like are like painted on his face. Like they are so close to his face.
John DiMaggio. There's a bunch of actors in this. Like I vaguely recognize a lot of these names, but I don't know actors well enough. Oh, Exhibit.
Who's that?
He's a
Hey, Abbott.
rapper.
Drop that fish into his new tank together.
Hang on.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
You got bust by the balls. You'll get your share, Cyrus. 2 cell blocks. in
He was on
section.
Pimp My Ride.
B, here in A.
Hey, what are you bringing to us?
Name's Riddick. Thinks his shit don't stink.
The Riddick?
Get the fuck back to your cell, Jack.
Hey, Riddick.
Hey, Riddick!
Wes is gonna eat you
You just landed in Gladiator
I'm
School.
Barber. Come talk to me after delousing, okay?
This is your home. It's time for us to delouse your filthy ass. Don't breathe.
This place sucks, y'all. What am I supposed to do in here?
Yes, he is the Yo Dog. We heard you like that, so we put that in your that.
What's up, Akeldama? No, this is on PC. Oh yeah, it's that guy, Yo Dog. We heard you like pizza.
Cleansing routines. An indignity of slam life. Let some mercs think they're in charge. That's their weakness. The foolish belief that they're in control. It'll be their downfall.
Man, no toilet seat. That's rough. Well,
Hey, come talk to me for a second, will you? You're Riddick, right? Well, there's a guy named Madsen talking like he knows you. He's in the courtyard just by the pit.
It's the Kozar brothers, aka the Torture Twins. Locked down yesterday, managed to get hold of some poor side, obviously.
Guess what they did with him? Yeah. Davis was here?
Arius?
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 Was
I don't even
here?
know.
Durian.
You won't ever walk into the
Boulder.
infirmary, punk. Maybe we'll drag you in when Rust is finished with you. Now piss off.
You see this face? All thanks to Molina. Waste him when they open his cell. And I'll make it worth your while.
What should we do? Should we kill Molina or?
I don't think the guards. I don't think they'll care if we kill him.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. We got our first optional quest, I think.
Barber and Jimbo.
My device.
Is he named Barber because
Do
he's
like a
bald?
herd of fish. Line up behind Rust.
This game is good, but is it dead to rights?
Yeah.
What does that wall say? Fuck all blue skins?
Is that like androids? Like I have like no idea.
They hate Smurfs in this universe.
Blankers.
Why? It'll work.
No fucking way, no! It will never work. And you know why?
Whammon.
Tell me.
Wham.
Two things. First, you are a fucking moron. That's number one. Number two is one simple fact. A fact you know. Things like gravity and hand jobs. Number two is as simple as you are.
I'm not simple.
Then your idea must be brilliant. But it's shit! And why? Wanna hear reason number two? Those rifles the guards carry, they are DNA encoded.
What do you mean?
Well, you know what DNA is, right? Those rifles track your DNA. They won't fire a single damn cap unless you're in the central database, which you aren't.
But what if I could get into that database?
That is a fact. You hear me? Fact.
I'm assuming that's something we do later in this game.
But
Maybe.
what if I could get into that database?
What do you mean get into that database? You can't!
I've seen a map over this place. The database computer's not that far off.
Who the hell told you this?
I forget. I'm simple. Remember?
Oh, great! You're lying, Girish! You're a fucking liar!
Don't want to talk about it? Okay. New guy. If I were you, I'd get a shiv.
What are you looking at? Go play with the twins or something. Oh, hey, wait. You're that new guy, right? You wanna do me a favor?
I don't do favors. But tell me anyway.
Listen. The moment Molina's lockdown expires...
Oh, everybody
I
wants
wanna
this guy
see
dead.
Him dead. Dead and killed. That's what I want you to do. You come back to me when he's dead.
Everybody wants to kill Molina.
I don't think I've seen him yet.
They're gonna open his cell. He's gonna be like a
Oh.
little puppy dog. Do it now. Do it now, Riddick.
But to tell you the truth, Jack, you're here because you didn't pay your damn lawman in the first place.
You got that right. And it applies to all of us. Hey, what's this fuss about Crazy Flyer?
He's going on and on about busting out and claims he's actually found a way. That crazy bastard will probably just kill himself and get us all a month of runner lockdown.
Well, somebody should stop him. For our own good. Unless Crazy Flyer is not so crazy.
What, you think he's really got something going? A real plan?
It's worth sniffing around for details.
Yeah, well, that's where the devil lives. In the details.
Molina's one of our dating options.
I'll tell you.
You're losing
Yeah,
points
come on,
each time you
talk
agree to
ahead.
kill him.
He's a wise man. Well, actually, he used to be a guard, but he turned over to the good side.
You should see Haley. He can help you out.
I forgot who this voice actor's name is. He's that one dude from Guardians of the Galaxy with the weird pen thing. The blue guy. I forgot his fucking name.
Yeah, the guy who plays Yondu. I don't know his name. I know who you're talking about, though. Ooh, wow, look at that. That's an interesting skybox.
Yeah, it looks like we're in a fucking power plant. It looks like a reactor and then a big ass, like, I don't even know, just towers and shit. Crazy.
Brian says it makes sense that this was an Xbox game first, since a lot of those games were very PC feeling, at least compared to the other consoles at the time.
Talking about me? Never wise.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I heard you were coming. You're going to want a shiv and I can get you one. Check my bunk.
Michael Rooker. Okay, I saw him in the credits. The opening credits. That guy just fall over.
Looks like a way out.
He said it was all desert, but like there's massive buildings around us, even though we've only went 10 feet into the building. We're not even that far in. What's wrong with this guy?
I think it's like an hand. 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 I think it's like
an angel.
Axilla's Adoti?
Okay, so he wants me to go get a shiv. I need to kill Melina for 2 people. I need to talk to Haley.
I knew you'd come eventually. Listen, Riddick. Rust pulls all the strings in this block. Personally, I don't much care for that. He's a thorn in my side. You want my help, Riddick? Remove the thorn. Get Rust.
Okay.
Not even a side quest, just do it.
Kill Rust.
Well, why do we care about that guy?
I think it's like an hand. I think it's like
This is the mastermind right here.
I think it's like
He's the secret, the secret puppeteer. Booger?
Booger.
Got a problem, huh? Go fuck yourself.
New fish in the tank. How do you like it here, Riddick?
I don't.
Name's Red. Tell me, Riddick, how did it feel when you killed your first one?
That's between me and him.
In Butcher Bay, some men kill for nothing but pleasure.
You know, there are worse reasons.
Some, like Rust, I'd be happy to see gone.
And the old wise man prison guy. Need one of those in your prison. I guess we could go get that shiv.
Ian, fuck.
Hey, easy, man, easy. You know Russ won't let anything through. You just have to tie yourself in, sit back, and just wait for the big night.
Ian, fuck.
Just come and get you through.
Easy for you to say. But all I gotta
I think
say
that's a
is it
gun.
better
That's
be
like not even a
monster
camera.
tide when it does go.
Hey, yeah.
Egg X tipped $4.20. Get egg times 12? A whole fucking dozen?
You got egg?
Right off the bat. You're doing this to me right now. 12 times. Well, shit. Oh, thank you, egg. I'll buy an egg with that.
1 egg.
Yeah, 1 egg. I'm gonna
Inflation.
save real quick. Eggflation.
Egg, yeah.
This might be his cell.
Oh.
Matson set up the ambush. Obviously works for Rust, but he'll turn when I tighten the screws.
I don't think there's anything in here for me. That was just completely bunk. Yeah. Alright, Mattson, let's have a little talk. I don't know what that was about. Oh yeah, also there is different like melee moves in this game, and I was doing a bunch of them. Like, I think there's forward, sideways, back. Like you'd use them for different reasons. And like blocking.
Let me explain. It was Rust. He forced me to. But I knew those goons were no match for you.
Those two gooners were no match for you. A master gooner.
You have my word.
Cross me again, and I'll have your life. Talk.
I don't know anything. Not compared to Haley. He's been here for ages. Used to be a guard.
Bring that ship to your cell, just go there and wait. Yeah, I think there was supposed to be a voice line. That's weird.
Weird.
There's some like weird sliding friction when I walk on this.
Yeah, you can see it in his shadow.
I love the fucking...
That's a nice... Okay, that's good, yeah.
Like a dance move, like he's doing a Michael Jackson. Anyway. What were you saying?
I forgot, that distracted me.
You know if the deal came...
I don't know what Maxon wants with you, but I'd go check it out if I were you.
I don't trust you.
I got the shift you wanted, Riddick.
What in the F you think you're doing, Matson? You dealing without my approval?
You're in my cell.
You need a blade. You come to me.
I said, you're in my cell.
What? Wrong. All these cells belong to the Iconians, including this one. Now, you ain't paid me for that shank, so it ain't yours.
Come take it.
You got a hearing problem. I said everything I see belongs to me.
See this? It belongs to me.
Release him, Riddick. Rust is mine, and I will personally bring hell down on you if you don't let him go.
Whoop, whoop.
I thought you were the big dog, Rust. Maybe he's more
just a little bitch.
Yes, sir, Mr. Abbott.
You are messing with the natural order of things, Riddick. And when that happens, well, as you can see, people can get hurt.
Or worse.
Indeed. And we don't want that.
Speak for yourself.
We have a problem. Disturbance at cell block 9. Send in the squad. Send in the squad.
This better not be one of your Keelan boys. Abbott here, responding to cell block 9.
Rust and the Killer Mages pretended to run the show, but everyone knew they fed on crumbs. Crumbs that fell from Abbott's table.
Was that guy Rust? That's some Spike dude. What's his fucking name?
Spike dude?
Yeah, the voice actor for Spike from Cowboy Bebop, right? That guy.
Oh,
what's the fucking name of the
is
voice
it?
actor? It might be him. It sounds very close to him.
Let me just, I'll just have the credits on this game pulled up. Mattson.
Rust is waiting for you in the Achilles block.
Steve Bloom?
It won't
Yeah.
stop till you're dead, so you better find a weapon. Woman can help.
Yep. Oh my god, 858 credits.
Yeah, that dude is the voice actor. the
He's
whole
in
time.
so much shit.
Ready. Rust is waiting for you. This ain't gonna be pretty. You sure you don't want to sleep with the twins instead?
Maybe.
Waste Molina when they open up his cell, and I'll pay you a reward.
Hang somewhere else, man. Rust will find you wherever you are, and I don't want to be around for that.
Is it? Did he say Molina?
Molina something? I don't know. I don't remember his name.
Rust will kill you unless you join him.
You ever play something where you can tell that the voice director didn't really get all the actors up to snuff on how the names were pronounced?
Yeah, I think this might be our time.
All right.
Actually, I probably should have talked to him first. Hold on, I want to see what he has to say.
Rust is...
Okay.
I don't know what you're after, okay? But Haley knows how things work here. Check the courtyard.
Do we waste this guy? I think for the 2 quests. Think he's a good dude. Maybe.
We don't really know anything about him.
The first message I see, like saying kill him or spare him, I will do that.
Yeah,
That
you're
would be
like the Roman emperor.
Here we go.
You're in the Colosseum.
Decide the fate of this man.
Yeah, this polygon man.
Polygon man. Thumbs up?
Thumbs up!
What does that mean? Dead?
Well, actually, in the Colosseum, that means spare. I mean, spare him.
Okay, Melina.
You kill Molina.
Wanna live?
Then you come
Get
back.
a shiv.
Unless that's part of the main quest and you actually have to kill him.
I ain't gonna make it.
Maybe you got what it takes, Riddick. Maybe you are the man to give us relief from Rust and his crew.
So this is real power.
I'm watching you, shithead. Got a problem, huh? Go fuck yourself.
His fucking head motions.
Get Rust, and I'll help you.
I think there's some crazy shit going on in the cell block, so it's about to get real. We will see.
Okay, let's get him. Tequila territory! You don't belong here!
We're gonna kill you!
Ooh, a knuckle duster.
That is a lot better than nothing.
Jerk.
Healess.
Why is there one cell with like a healing station in it?
Yeah. That guy is the privileged one for them.
Come on, taste this!
Whoa.
Thought that was gonna explode or something.
Oh, yeah, me too.
They can't see me. Oh, they can see me. Just wanted to heal real quick.
I'm gonna kill you!
Oh my god, he's got the System of a Down guy beard.
That does a lot of damage.
Can you disarm him?
Oh yeah, I
never
could
mind.
have tried, but yeah, I got him. Yeah, I definitely need to start using the shiv. Here we go.
Snap your Riddick!
What is okay?
Environment destruction. Holy shit.
Nice block.
I think that's a better shiv than what I have, probably. It's like a piece of metal or something.
How many weapons can you carry?
I think one of each type. I think this knuckle duster might be better. And then this one might be the better shiv. I'm not sure.
Do they actually have gameplay differences?
I don't know, but I visually look at it and I'm like, what do I think would hurt more? Probably a big ass piece of sharp metal. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna fist fight someone with one of these. I think you're better off just fucking off.
Hmm. Can you jump up there? No.
I think there's like a clip there that won't let me. Or like, sorry,
Yeah.
invisible wall.
It looks like a secret.
Yeah.
But I guess not.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Until Vin Diesel gets a ladder.
Yeah, the ladder extension. Or the grappling hook hand.
He's got to get height increasing surgery.
Get ready to die, Riddick.
What a shitty move. Like, it's so choreographed. Like, I'm definitely going to block
Like
that.
the spin around.
Yeah.
This is Akita territory.
That's like those in the Star Wars prequels, where there's all this choreography where they just do the most insane. Oh, it's Rust. They just do the most insane, like, flippy dippy shit. I think I saw a breakdown of the Darth Maul fight from Phantom Menace, where they just count how many points Darth Maul could have just killed both of them.
Oh shit, I take damage when I block with that. Holy fuck, that was close.
Holy shit. Too dumb, Rust.
So this is the beast of Butcher Bay, huh? Head of the Iconian gang.
Looks like I need a new rooster. You interested? They respect you now, Riddick. I can make things easier. Say something.
Nothing.
I take that as a no. Saying no to me is not the kind of mistake you want to make. Here.
Yeah, I should put that away. Alright. How do I put this away? They might get fucked with. They might get. Yeah.
And that choreography is the best stuff ever put to film.
Yeah, that is extremely useful. I don't know.
Hey man, how's it going?
I'm good.
Stay the fuck away from me. Go away.
Do we?
Leave me alone.
Like Family Guy? Roman rules.
I hope.
Hey, there you go. Roman.
Roman
Yeah.
rules.
Hank.
Does that say Hank or Hark? I guess it is Hank. I don't know why I would say Hark. Hark.
That was really cool.
Cowboy.
Toe.
Oh, imagine being called Toe. Oh my god.
Stay the fuck away.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, prisoner. Show yourself.
Oh, I got Jukebox. What did he do?
Jesus.
He played What's New Pussycat for the dozenth time.
That was something, man.
Is that blue skin?
I guess so.
Is that him?
Like some system
Maybe
shock
they're
shit.
actually it's probably a rival gang.
Maybe
Blue skins. Or from different part of the prison or something. That's my guess.
Oh, fuck. He's dead.
Oh my god.
What the fuck happened here? Like, what the fuck? I don't think I saw
Got
that
like
before.
crucified against the wall. What was happening while we were doing other stuff?
Yeah, I don't know. I think the riot continued or something.
Oh. Oh, cool.
Well, I
I
have my
like-
fists out technically, I think.
I think fists are probably fine.
Yeah, because I have a knuckle duster, but they're just like on my fist. Like, I don't know, they kind of replace my fist, quote unquote.
No more rest. And no illusions, eh, Riddick? Abbott will find another to take his place. Still, we owe you for a few days of quiet, if not peace. Here's a little something for your troubles, son.
Got some money.
I made it this way. Remain careful. Of course, what do I got to show? I think yours is a different. I heard you rejected Abbott. That's integrity. So, I'll keep my word. What do you want to know about?
The pit. Looks like a way out.
Way out?
Look at his eyes.
Sure.
He's just...
Raise some hell, and they throw you down. If you manage to stay alive, there's supposed to be a way into Pigsville from down there. But it's never been done.
I like a challenge.
Look at he's just
Well, then, Pigsville's
staring
your
down
place.
at the floor.
Staff
with
quarters,
super
and
wide eyes.
you can get to the spaceport hangars from there. But you would need a rifle.
And they're all DNA encoded.
Yeah, and you'll fry if you touch them. And the DNA data bank is deep inside the mainframe area, past the infirmary.
So I just walk in, huh?
No, you gotta crawl. There is a passage from the infirmary that I think connects to the mainframe. Oh, and if you want to get through the infirmary gates, there's this hack. Name's Boulder. He owes me $150. Talk to him.
That was a lot. Forgot you can do this, by the way.
There is a passage from... There is a pass... There is a pass...
He just like stands up.
There is a pass...
It's a Jack in the Box.
There is a passage...
Bump. That's I might have talked about this at some point in the past on a different stream, but I find that one of the biggest leaps, or one of those noticeable differences I find between games from this era, like an improvements that we've made in graphics tech, is actually just characters' eyes.
Yeah.
I think once you get like this game's 2004.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get like 5+ years after this, you start getting into it's just like the facial animations. the eyes looking a little more lively. I think it actually does genuinely help a lot if you're going for a realistic rendering.
I had enough of you. Calm down. Hey, man, do you realize what you just did? Do you? Killing Rust. That's gonna stir some major shit up.
This is good news for Haley, bad news for you. Better hope this won't turn into a cross-block riot. Abbott won't forget.
Wanna live? Get a shiv.
You killed Molina.
Wanna live? Get a shiv.
Like I said, man, Haley knows how things work here.
Now you're the rooster, Riddick. It's just a matter of time before Abbott loses control over the Achilles and a big riot starts.
Yeah, I think you're behind, man. I think that riot already happened. Unless he's talking about another one. Shit.
You killed Rust. Now Abbott's gonna come after you.
Some fight, Riddick. Impressive. But Abbott's not gonna like it. Or
Waste Molina when they open up his cell, and I'll pay you.
So Molina did this apparently to this guy.
Huh.
Like he beat him up. Not sure why.
Haley says you owe him.
He should get that money from you, Riddick. You screwed my bet on Rust when you downed him.
You screwed yourself by betting against me. Now, the infirmary.
Man, you look like how I feel, like shit. Okay, go on through. Hurry up. Don't just stand there. Move out.
Okay, moving up in the prison.
Just wait here for the doc and don't you fucking dare move.
Here's my journal. I think I can just press J. You need to get rid of the guard.
Oh no, did you just find out about Hulk Hogan? Ross, okay?
Oh my god, Ross, you're like always a day behind, man. Wait for the
The
doc and
Hulkster. Hulkster's in heaven right now, I'm sorry.
Did I just try to parry him?
Inmate, on the run!
Oh. Oh, you knew it wouldn't happen. Okay. The way you came into the stream saying that felt like you just heard about it. You were like, I have to tell someone. I'm gonna go share it with the proc stream. He phased through the bar.
And he was getting jiggy with it for a second.
My chest hurts.
Yeah, Ozzy and the Hulk in like a couple days is pretty insane.
I've just been hearing about a bunch of deaths. One of the original creators of Elder Scrolls just died. Someone else, everyone's dying. Comes it goes, I guess.
Say goodnight.
Oh, that was like a finisher move. I think I got health for that, or like immediate.
Code
Alright, code.
I wonder if we can jump up here and maybe. What's gonna happen?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game's a little selective with what you can actually parkour on.
Yeah. Sure.
He thinks it's an arcade machine.
Yeah.
He thinks he's about to play Virtual On. I don't get the spikes.
Yeah.
Why do all the medical devices in this universe shoot you a spike into you?
Yeah. Also, our max health just went up by a block after doing that.
Oh, cool.
That's what those big ones do, yeah. If I punch these, do they explode? Virtual titty twister. I should probably get my more deadly knife out. We're already, you know, kind of breaking the rules back here. I think that's a pretty good animation, to be honest. But I do think the facial animation's worse than Half-Life 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd imagine, like, yeah, the lighting in this game, like, this is a very nice looking game. I think you can tell, like, the resolution and the poly count and stuff like that it's a game from 2004, but in a lot of ways I think it holds up very well.
I can like hear his heartbeat.
Also, pretty clearly, you can tell this is after they got pretty good at using mocap, like with that ladder climbing animation.
I think that was pretty cool. I had to like fight that guy to like stab him.
Ryan says, my sister has watched K-pop Demon Hunters 4 times in the past 24 hours. I can hear it playing upstairs. Yesterday, Kat and I went to go hang out with some of our friends at one of their houses, and they live with, she lives with her family, and she has a little sister who's like, how old is she? 8? Something? Like, I think 8 years old. And she's watched K-pop Demon Hunters 87 times.
Jesus.
And we were making food. We got permission to use the grill. So we made some burgers, which was really good. But the whole time, as soon as she found out that Kat liked the movie, she was like, oh, let's watch it. Let's watch it again. So we watched like the first 30 minutes before she was shooed off to her room so we could play Wii Sports. Yeah. I am, I continue to be correct. When I said on the podcast that it's a movie that is pretty well made, that is not really for me. But if you're like a 13-year-old girl who loves K-pop, it's probably like the shit. So the effect is in action.
Attention. Prisoners refusing to comply with orders shall receive immediate punishment and be thrown into the pit.
The pit. That went flipping.
Yeah.
As he's dying, he's like, check this out. Can I make it land on the front? Like a water bottle. My sister's 11. As a K-pop hater, I like the movie a lot, but one time was enough for me. Yeah, I felt about the same.
like nighttime now. I was thinking that spotlight was gonna hit this again. Yeah,
Maybe it just has a really long cycle. Yeah.
Okay, maybe the blood in the gun on the ground gives it away, but apparently not.
It's not. Nothing to see here. That would be a fun part that you have to. You have to wipe up the blood. Vin Diesel's got to get the mop out. Oh, now they're focused on that, so you can.
And they're throwing them in the pit. That's pretty brutal.
Trying to think of how many games are about prison breaks. I can think of a couple games with prison breaks, but it's kind of neat to have a whole game about that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the type of story. I feel like there were I feel like, and this is just purely based off of vibes, there was a period of time where there were movies that were a lot more that were just set in prisons, and for whatever reason those have kind of gone out of style. Prisons or similar kinds of institutions. You just stabbed him in the butt. Con Air qualifies as one of those movies? Wait. Oh, this movie.
On Air, I think I've heard of that before.
That's a Nicolas Cage movie. He's got like long hair. He's got Danny Trejo. John Cusack, John Malkovich. This has a lot of actors, yeah.
I like a challenge.
To try to find the DNA databank computer. Oh, so we're doing that. We're in the mainframe room finally.
Vin Diesel's got a. They're like, all right, you just have to. It's really easy to put yourself in the DNA system. We just need one of your hairs.
Fuck.
Vin Diesel, yeah, fuck. Maybe that's why they make the. That would actually be hilarious if they made everyone shave their heads.
Yeah, you gotta get fingernails, which is hair, I think, technically made of hair. I think that's true. Yeah, I think the same. I think your fingernails are just really dense, like hair molecules or something.
What are fingernails made of? Protein known as keratin. Okay, bones are made of collagen. Keratin is nails and.
I don't know. This
Hair is also keratin. Okay. Interesting. Did not know that.
I don't know if this is intentional, but I'm just going with it.
My homestuck brain rotten brother won't shut up about Con Air. Was Con Air featured heavily in Homestuck or something? I never read it. Didn't we have a conversation about Homestuck the other the other stream the other week?
We definitely have talked about Homestuck before, because like I've heard about it quite a lot, and I've had friends in the past who like it's like their favorite thing ever, and I still don't really know what it's about.
Felt like an isekai something. Going into a video game. I don't know. Oh yeah, the butt stab.
Screwdriver. I'm not sure if that would be more effective than my shiv.
Probably
Let's try
not.
it out.
Unless that's purely cosmetic. It might guard better? I don't know.
I mean, it definitely is more inconspicuous. Like, it's like, oh,
yeah,
it just
that's
has a
true.
Screwdriver, and like you just fucking stab someone with it. But...
Although I'm pretty sure in prisons they just don't let you have any long, straight
definitely.
object.
DNA reader ready. Please give sample now.
Okay.
Unscheduled DNA sample added to prison staff databank. Notifying system security.
Now things
Security
get
breach in
interesting.
mainframe area. Possible breakout attempt.
He really got into it because of Toby Fox. I read some of it because my ex was really into it. Oh, is it? Is Toby Fox a big fan? That kind of makes sense.
Look at the giant laser on the wall.
Kobe wrote music for Homestuck. I didn't even know it had music. I thought it was just like a web comic with some animations. Megalovania is in it? I thought Megalovania came from a Earthbound ROM. There's a whole world I don't know about. Unknown just says it's a whole big thing.
I need to stop reloading. I think I'm wasting. Oh fuck.
Oh.
I think he yelled that.
Yeah, good thing he warned only us. Don't fall down the Toby Fox hole. I have missed most of the Toby Fox hole. Just because I was never really into Undertale in middle school. He seems cool. He seems like a nice guy. Earthbound Halloween hack, then Homestuck, then Undertale. Okay. Alright. I had a really weird... It's not really this. I'm thinking of, it is... that is not really an example of self-plagiarism, but I ran across, just because it's connected in my mind, a crazy instance of self-plagiarism the other day. So, like a year ago, maybe over a year ago, I think, Kat and I watched this 70s Japanese exploitation movie called Wolf Guy Enraged Lycanthrope, which is just an absolutely bonkers movie about a guy who transforms. He gets wolf powers under the full moon, and he has to like track down. He's got to solve this mystery about this singer who puts a curse on people that makes the spirit of a tiger maul them. It goes into a lot of crazy directions. And that movie it's really hard to forget. You can never really forget it. There's an amazing scene where he gets into a fight with a guy and the guy distracts him by taking out a tiny mouse and throwing it across the room. And he goes, a mouse? And then he gets like, it's like sucker punched. So that movie is impossible to forget. And then the other day I was watching a video from a great YouTube channel called Comic Tropes, who has just for years been making videos about interesting comics and comic creators and analyzing people's styles. He's a really good comic book YouTuber. And he made a video about a Spider-Man manga from the 70s, which was, it only ran for, I think there was like 13 stories or something, which were all in these like single, like 100-page issues or something that the creator pumped out like in a month at a time. And it's really dark and like it's not amazing from the sounds of it. He kind of goes through each issue. It's not like amazing. It's a little like seems a little frustrating to read, but it's also extremely dark. And there's just like death and moody feelings all around, and it's just a very dismal kind of experience. That's kind of the emotions that it plays around in. And then bizarrely, he gets to the very last issue, and he starts talking about how this version of Spider-Man, which this takes place in Japan with, it's like a Japanese high schooler instead of Peter Parker becomes Spider-Man. And he has to solve the mystery of a singer who was assaulted by these band members and then puts a curse on them where that makes the spirit of a tiger kill them. And her name is Mickey, and he's just going through all the details of this plot and how like Spider-Man goes to confront the manager and all that. And I was like, this is just the plot of Wolf Guy. What? Like, even the characters, some of the characters' names are the same. I remember the singer was also named Mickey, and it was, it was super bizarre to learn about. At a certain point, he fights, in a different issue of the Spider-Man manga, he fights a guy who also has Spider-Man powers that he got via a blood transfusion with the real Spider-Man. Which is also a thing that happens in Wolf Guy. He gets captured by the government, and then they do a blood transfusion to give another person werewolf powers, and then they fight like at night and all that, and then this dramatic confrontation. And I was just putting all this together, and I was like, why did Wolf Guy? Why did the Spider-Man manga rip off Wolf Guy and Raged Lycanthrope 1-to-1? And then I looked both of them up. And Wolf Guy came out 5 years after the manga, and I was like, "Wait, so Wolf Guy ripped off the Spider-Man manga?" And then I looked even closer, and I realized it's the same writer. I believe his name is Kazumasu Hirai. It's the same writer on both. He wrote the Spider-Man manga. It didn't do very well, but he said, "God, by golly, I like these plot points so much. I'm gonna reuse them for an adaptation of a different manga." Wolf Guy is also based on a manga where he'll have his own super dark take on a different manga, which is just really odd. It's just really interesting to me, and kind of explains why the movie feels all over the place. Wonderful watch. If you get the opportunity to watch Wolf Guy and Raged Lycanthrope, I think you can find it on archive.org. It might be on YouTube. It's a crazy movie. And that was just, I left a comment about that, and Comic Tropes himself replied saying he had also discovered this, but left it out for pacing reasons, which I totally get. It was just so funny. It's like, wow, self-plagiarism is really interesting, because I can't really be mad at it. It's just interesting. That's a good channel, though. He kind of reminds me of what I do for video games, but he does it for comics. Like, he's really into the creative, artistic side, and he covers a lot of really interesting stuff. He goes beyond like the superhero comics. He just finds interesting stuff from I remember he's got cool videos about like Argentinian comics and stuff like that. Very cool channel. I also write that story every time I try to write Doctor Who fanfiction. His creator spotlights are very good. Oh yeah, I love it. I love those. I guess in some way he probably inspired a little bit of I was watching him before I started doing YouTube. So he probably inspired some of the way that I talk about creative. That's how his channel, the reason he's called Comic Tropes, is that the idea, at least near the start of his channel for the first few years, was that it was basically like just an analysis of a certain creator, an artist or a writer, or someone in comics, and then what are the common elements of their work, which are their tropes, quote unquote. And it's just like a framing device to give a pretty interesting analysis of a creator. Oh, big light.
They're fighting a fucking mech, and I don't think my bullets are doing anything.
You gotta shiv him.
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's a fun channel.
I can't tell if I'm damaging him or not. I don't think I am.
Run, little piggy.
Do you have to? These boxes aren't like explosive or anything, are they?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Might be an alternate.
Well, I can't go this way. I can't go that way.
Come out, wherever you are, you motherfucker.
I wonder where he is. Bang! Oh, you bolted? Yeah, they're just like bouncing off of him.
Didn't know that.
Gotta be some other alternate way you have to kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. He's dead.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I
guess you just had to shoot him enough times.
Also, a pack of cigarettes teleported into my inventory, I guess. That's weird. Okay, yeah, there was no feedback to tell me, okay, he's being damaged, no smoke, no nothing, just...
Yeah.
You know.
It explicitly looked like he wasn't being damaged because all the bullets just ricocheted off.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking, like, oh, do you have to explode something or drop something on him, or maybe he's vulnerable from behind? No, just shoot him enough.
What I think's cool is someone threw a grenade and it blew up the floor here, and it's probably scripted, but the destruction's still pretty cool. That's something Half-Life 2 rarely had, and it was kind of like a scripted thing most of the time, or like it was like glass or something. But the glass in that game looked incredible, like the way it shattered and segmented and stuff. Like that was pretty cool. I mean, I'm not meaning to go on another rant about Half-Life 2, but yeah, that shit was... What did it take damage from? What the fuck? Physics elevator moment, I guess. I'll have to check that movie out, though. I love how every loading zone is the same, like, square room that's, like, clearly a loading zone. I mean, fuck it.
Get out of here! They're killing everyone! Killing the whole
Special task forces are now entering the cell block. Stay low and do not move.
That's fucking scary. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can tell yet, but I'm kind of just, every gun is a water hose to me. Like, I'm just, like, aiming in the general direction and holding the gun, and I hope it works, and sometimes it does, so I'm trying to kind of play like a stealth guy, because I'm pretty... I'm usually pretty on point with, like, one-shotting people and all that. Can't really do that in this game. You're gonna die, bitch, die. Oh, hey, we're back in our cell block. The fucking, the turrets on the wall. Forgot about that shit. Money. Home sweet home. Riddick got here, and within an hour, he's already pretty much, like, blowing up the prison.
That's what he does.
Yep. I'm just trying to top off on health, because I know one of them can come around the corner and, like, insta-kill me. Even though we're, like, on normal. Like a landmine or something. Okay. Do you do that
What if
shit in
Riddick-
video games as well? Like you see an interactable and you just have to interact with it.
Oh
Doesn't
yeah.
matter what it is.
What if Riddick just got back and was like, all right, back to myself. Time to take a nap. The one thing, you know, video games have been pushing towards realism for the longest time, but they've never decided to adapt nap time. The crucial nap time that you need when you get a little too sleepy.
Right. I gotta say the fucking weapon bob is pretty funny looking. Like, looks like I'm like jogging. Also, I don't think there's any sprinting in this game, so this is just the fastest you can move. So you're kind of forced to play a little careful, which I'm not like against that.
Yeah, it's more of a stealthy. Because we're just shooting guns everywhere. More of a stealthy thing.
Holy shit, I just lost like more than half my health because I didn't see that turret.
I forgot about Fallout survival mode. Yeah. I forgot that was a feature. Is that in 3 or did they only ever add that in 4? I don't think New Vegas has that. I recently saw a screenshot of the third skill check discovered in Fallout 4. Quite infamously in cutting down on a lot of the RPG aspects. Fallout 4 only really has skill checks for, I think, like speech and charisma. It's all basically conversation stuff. But someone found that there's, I think, a single instance in the game where there's a radio that you can do a perception check on to fix it.
Yeah.
It's like the only one that got left in.
That is really interesting. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Every time I play Fallout 4, because I've played it a bunch, I think I do the same thing every time. I max out intelligence to 10, and then I max out charisma to 10, and then I do, I think, perception to 4, and everything else I leave at 1. And the reason I do that is because I immediately want lockpicking and hacking, and I also can, like, pretty much breeze through certain quests, because you can skip entire steps with enough charisma. So charisma is just kind of broken in that game. Like, it's just, I don't know, if you have 10 charisma, you win in a lot of ways.
Yeah. One of the downsides of, I mean, they were trying to make it easier or less, I don't know, less intimidating. I guess they got into their heads that people feel bad if a skill check shows up that they can't pass.
Yeah. That's what's kind of weird about going from Divinity 2 to Baldur's Gate 3, because you go from something really depending on like your skills that you put in and you can kind of get consistent results, or you do Baldur's Gate's method where it's like Dungeons and Dragons and like you get a plus thing on a roll, but you can still get fucked. Like you can still get completely fucked and roll a 1 or something. And that's very different, like, because they do that, like, in, everything, like, combat and voice, speech checks and all that stuff. Hot people do have it easy. Yeah, that is very true. I gotta be right back real quick. I'm gonna be right back, use the restroom. I tabbed out of the game so you don't have to hear the fucking menu doing the future block thing over and over. But anyway, yeah, be right back real quick.
All right. Usually I'm kind of similar, where when I play an RPG that has, I love lockpicking, I love stealing stuff, I love being a little stealthy, so I try to dump stat points into whatever benefits that. It was kind of funny because when I played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, I picked my clan, which are sort of like classes, sort of. My clan was much more of the, what are they called? The gangrels, I think, which are more like melee combat focused. And then I realized two things. One is that melee combat feels kind of jank in that game. Very jank in that game. And two, which is that I actually wanted to do lockpicking and hacking and stuff. So it weirdly sort of worked out because I had a bunch of I was basically strong in combat for the first chunk of the game, so I could actually dump a lot more points. I was free to dump points into other stuff, namely whatever attributes relate to. I think it was like a lot of your skills are affected by two different attributes. So I could put stuff into that. So it kind of worked out pretty neatly for me. I don't know if I would do that again. If I would also play a gangrel a second time. That game has some really cool differences between classes or clans, I should say. One of them, the Malkavians, I believe. The whole deal with the Malkavians is that they are, it's something like they're so psychically attuned that they're like mentally ill. They're a lot of people just think that they're crazy. So they kind of serve this like fortune teller, oracle, magically inclined niche, but they can frequently suffer from delusions. And so there's a ton, if you pick a Malkavian, there's a ton of unique dialogue. I think like all the dialogue for Malkavians is different. There's probably some overlap of, every clan gets certain options, but Malkavians literally have a lot of their dialogue options are completely distinct, and there are also unique encounters that only they can have, where you'll just be like walking down the street and you'll get into an argument with a stop sign. Like the sign will start talking to you like an NPC and stuff like that. A little more intense than bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder is just mood regulation. I think Malkavians are straight up like what's the I don't think quite schizophrenia, but they're sort of, they're a little all over the place. They're rambling. Something's off about them. They're talking to people who aren't there, or maybe they are there. That's kind of the fun gray area with how they perceive the world, which is a really neat idea. Man, Vampire Bloodlines has so many cool ideas, and it mostly crosses the finish line. But it is incredibly it's messy. I like that game. It's fun. I remember talking about that game in review on the podcast, and I just remember like as I was kind of organizing my thoughts before I talked about it, I was like, yeah, there's all this stuff that's wrong with the game, but I do like it. It's a good game. I'm going to complain about it for like 30 minutes, but it is a good game and you should play it. Because the stuff that's good is that's kind of it's one of those cases where the stuff that's good is very consistent and doesn't change much, but the stuff that is bad or bothers me, there's a lot of like other little things. There's a lot of little things that I don't like or that are very janky and kind of falling apart. And so when talking about the good things, you just kind of hit a couple bullet points. And despite the fact that, like most of the game, you're immersed in that, in doing that stuff, the dialogue, the atmosphere, the cool character building. But then you get into, you cover that, you can finish talking about that in like 5 minutes. And then here's a laundry list of little things that are of gripes that I have with the game. So you end up talking about the negatives for way longer but it doesn't feel that's not like the experience of playing the game until you hit like near the end. Yeah, which was funny, which I really felt the need to to keep reiterating that when I was talking about it. Like, keep in mind I like this game. which is a sign of a game which is good at its core. It just, yeah, it got pushed out early. It got pushed out early, and it needed another couple months of polish and stuff like that. There are some great anecdotes about that from Tim Kaine. I love his channel. He's one of the creators of Fallout, actually. Probably, if you could call anyone the creator of Fallout, it's probably him. And he worked on Vampire for a short time. He was just there, I think, to basically clean it, try to do a little bit of cleanup before it released in the last couple months. And even he has anecdotes about how fucked up the development of that game was. I remember in a video he had where he I don't know if it was the topic, but he at least touched on the topic of playtesting and bug testing, how all of the bug testers, the company that they licensed it out to, they didn't do bug testing in-house. And the testers just didn't like the Nosferatu. The Nosferatu are one of the playable clans from Vampire, and they are intentionally very ugly, weird looking. I mean, they look like Nosferatu from the, you know, the classic silent film. They're these mostly like the bald, kind of goblin-y, gross looking. They have a lot of like body modifications, like piercings and tattoos and stuff. They'll have like head piercings and stuff, and they're meant to look very alternative, let's say. They're really tapping into like the very alternative part of goth fashion with like all the modifications and piercings and stuff like that. And they're really cool. I think that they're a really one of the, if I played the game again, I'd probably play I'd go for a Nosferatu, where their whole idea is that they have no it's just, they are just so ugly that they have like no charisma at all. So I think there's 3 different speech skills. You can excel at speech in 3 different ways, and they are just ass at most of them, besides maybe intimidation. But they're like stealthy and hackers, and they have this really cool aspect where they have eyes everywhere. They live in the sewers. They're like informants and information brokers and stuff like that. And they have this I really like the idea of them. Conceptually, I find them very cool. But the testers didn't like, because they were so ugly. Literally none of them ever did a playthrough of the game as a Nosferatu. And the game came out, and at launch, if you played a Nosferatu, there was a bug there was a crash bug that happened 100% of the time early in the game, like 10 minutes into the game. I don't know exactly what it was. It might have been a unique. I haven't played through the game. I've only played through the game once, so I don't know how much the opening changes based on your clan. But like literally within 10 minutes, you could hit a crash bug playing a Nosferatu 100% of the time. It always happened. And they never found out about that so they could fix it, because none of the testers ever played Nosferatu. So people that came out, people were like, what the fuck? How are these devs, these lazy devs, how could they not catch this game's a piece of shit? And they're like, oh my god. And that's why I think afterwards Tim Kaine insisted that if he had the power to make the decision, all of the testing would be done in-house. He's like, I'm never doing that again. Bunch of normie designers. Well, normie testers. Activision really didn't like post-launch patches either. Bards in Temple of Elemental Evil very clearly broke the game and almost shipped in that state. I wonder why. Did they just hate the... If it was launching on PC only, I mean, you don't have to deal with... I don't think you have to deal with compliance. You don't have to deal with compliance checks. I can see that if you're like, we published a multi-plat game, and we have to go every time we push out a patch, we have to go through 2 or 3 different compliance checks. I can see that. I don't know why were they is there any details about why they were so averse to post-launch patches? I guess, in the early 2000s it was pretty weird. It was different, at least. It was uncommon. That was a pretty new thing. I mean, Steam was new. A lot of games just came out and were fucked and on PC. And like, is it a problem with the game? Is it a problem with your hardware setup? Who knows? Are they going to release a patch? Maybe. Check the website. What's going on? There are many pain points that we deal with modern games and online stuff and digital storefronts and ownership and all that. But one thing that you cannot argue is, man, it's nice to buy a game on Steam or GOG or Epic, I guess.
That's fucking
and
right.
just click it and it works.
Yes, for the love of God.
Most of the time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were just talking about the jank-ass release of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Oh yeah, I saw Sexy Vampire and I was thinking of that game. I actually bought it, so I am gonna play that on stream probably at some point.
Oh yeah, I think you dig it.
Yeah,
It's all like really 90s goth aesthetic, or 90s early 2000s goth subculture stuff.
Fuck yeah, man. That is, I feel like spiritually that's where I'm at, but I do not look like a goth. I look like I don't even know. Someone would have to look at me and debate it. Like maybe white trailer trash or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we were talking about
Oh God, sorry.
We were talking about post-launch patches because Vampire came out with a bug where one of the clans, which are basically classes in the game, had a 100% consistent crash bug in the first 10 minutes that was never caught because the testers, which were outsourced, thought that they looked ugly, so they never played them.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. Activision was mostly a console dev and were winding down PC support. This was right around the Blizzard merger, if I recall correctly. Troika offered to release a patch for free, but Activision didn't want to approve. God damn, of course. Right, yeah, so that's the reason Vampire came out early. Like, it got kind of rushed at the end, was because Activision did not really want to... They were part of the PC exclusive... they had a PC exclusive wing of Activision, and they just didn't like it, I guess. I don't know why. They just didn't like the market. And also around the time like COD was coming out, so maybe they were just wanted to really focus on... They thought the console market was more lucrative. So I believe, was Temple of Elemental Evil getting finished up around the time? Was that what Tim Kaine was working on? Yeah, I think it was. Because their first game was... Am I wrong that Troika's first game was Arcanum? Am I wrong in thinking that? In my mind, the timeline is Arcanum, Temple, Vampire starts development at some point during Temple. They finish up Temple, and then they spend a couple months having all hands on deck to finish Vampire and get it in a playable state. Temple was right before Vampire. Yeah, okay. So I was right then. I got super hyped last night. We stopped by... While we were hanging out, we stopped by this... It was like a pool hall, but they had... We were in there for like 5 minutes. They had some arcade games in there. And one of my friends was like, oh yeah, there's this really funny game. It's like... It's like one of those light gun shooter games, but it's real people superimposed onto 3D backgrounds. And I thought, oh, that's funny. That reminds me of Target Terror. And then I went in, we walked in, and it was Target Terror, and I lost my shit. I got a picture of it. I can't believe I finally found a machine.
Should I shoot this guy, Tigan?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think he's good.
I had to make sure. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Why did he do that? He would also die. Are you kidding me?
It's a sudden stop at the bottom.
His ribs would be fucking obliterated from that.
Yeah.
You are also going at terminal velocity, Riddick. Mr. Diesel. I got hyped about Target Terror because that's a Eugene Jarvis game, and one of my earliest, I think, good videos was on Narc. Well, that's funny, he just said Narc.
Estimated time to failure, 6 minutes.
So I have a lot of affection for Narc. I think Eugene Jarvis is hilarious. And the other day, I went to an arcade game expo, and I just played arcade games for a few hours with a friend of mine. And I got the chance to play an actual Narc cabinet. Narc was based on the war on... Oh my god. It was based on the war on drugs. But just like an insane, ridiculous version of it. What I love about Narc is that it's like you're all the enemies are drug dealers, but you have like machine guns and rocket launchers, and you're just blowing up like hordes of drug dealers. It's hilarious. It feels like something that is, it's the subject matter is so inherently political and has so much historical context, but it is so uninterested in saying anything about it. It just wants to use it as an excuse to blow shit up, and I kind of love it for that. Eugene Jarvis is hilarious. He's like the Michael Bay of gaming. And then literally 2 years after 9/11 happened, he made Target Terror, which is a light gun shooter about killing terrorists in random locations. I think there's like a mall, there's an airport. There is literally an airport where you're shooting terrorists, and the backgrounds are all like pre-rendered CG, but there's actors green screened on there, so you're just fighting like identical copies of the same guy, and you can shoot them in the dick and they'll go, ooh! It's ridiculous. It was pretty fun.
Find the
When
valve.
I think of you... Sorry?
Oh, I just had to find a valve somewhere in this damn maze full of weird zombie things. I don't even know.
They're made of like sticks.
4 minutes.
When I think of Eugene Jarvis, I think of all the racing games he directed. I played a lot of Cruisin' and Fast and Furious. Yes, he also did Fast and Furious, a couple arcade games for them. I also have a weird personal connection, sort of, just because his company Raw Thrills is based in Skokie, Illinois, which is a super weird location to hear about because I grew up like a town or two over from Skokie. It's right in the Chicagoland area. I'm sure that there's a place that's... Anyone listening to this, I'm sure that there's a place around you that you've just known about your whole life and you've been there and all that, but it's not notable for any particular reason. And just imagine doing research on something and then that town comes up as this is where his studio is based, and it threw me for a loop. Yeah, Midway was in Illinois and the Chicago area. I am currently in Waterloo, Illinois. What direction is that? My actual geography is terrible.
Yeah, I've spent some time in Waco in my early life before I knew about all that David Koresh shit. And when I heard about that, I was like, man, what the fuck? Even though that shit didn't technically happen in Waco. Fucked up.
You're like, wait, here in that town? What?
Yeah.
It's outside of St. Louis. Yeah, it's right near the Waterloo, right near the border. I was just looking it up.
I think some guy was just talking and he like disappeared.
2 minutes.
I don't even know.
That guy was like stumbling around in the dark.
Yeah. He was like,
Yeah.
"Meh," and then like disappeared. Super weird.
Oh, a few minutes ago, Ryan asked, Crocs, who are you choosing as your prison husband?
The dwellers.
He
told me you would come.
I guess this guy?
We must travel up
Pope
here.
Joe.
I live above.
Played by Willis Burks III, who is in this game and The Darkness from 2007. Oh my god, you remember The Darkness?
No.
It was like a first-person shooter where you're like possessed with like a shadow monster.
Just follow me. My place is safe.
Say what you want, but a few days in Waterloo is making me miss Ohio.
You need that day.
That's really what Illinois feels
right
like.
from wrong and reveals the dawn.
Funny enough, on Midway being Illinois based, apparently the base. So when they were making the original vanilla Mortal Kombat 3, they knew that they were going to have a smaller roster, but I think when they were deciding on which characters not to include from 2, they based it off of information from arcades.
That should be.
There was actually they every MK and MK2 arcade machine would keep track of which characters were picked and how often. And apparently, like a couple of I forgot who was it? Scorpion? Like Scorpion was. That's why Scorpion wasn't in vanilla MK3. And you're like, what? But the only arcade machines that they had ready access to were like from the Chicago area. So blame them. Blame them for MK3's original roster. They rectified it in Ultimate, but
He spoke to me about you, Reddy. But how do I know you're not a simple imposter?
Can you stitch me or not?
Yes. But first, get me back
Chicago
my
for
blessed
Stryker.
voice box.
You don't like Stryker?
Dangerous tasks made more so by the dwellers. It would prove that you are what he told me.
I don't prove anything to anyone.
The voice box and I will tend to your wounds. The flares in that box will provide the light you need, and those shotgun shells with the power.
Pope Joe jump scare.
Yeah.
Ninjas don't last in the Midwest. No, only cyber ninjas.
Get my blessed.
I love that.
Get my blessed. Get my
He's like a
blessed.
Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
Get my blessed. Get my get.
Don't know why they made him a crossing guard.
Get my
He's supposed to be a cop.
Get my
Stryker is supposed to be a police officer. He just has the weirdest. He is so funny to me. Mortal Kombat has characters that are hilarious to me for reasons I cannot articulate. Like the other day, I was rewatching P&D K&M's video on like competitive history of Quan Chi, And I just find Quan Chi to be such a funny character, but it's so hard for me to describe why.
I mean, he
Stryker's
is
the
kinda funny.
same way. It's some aspect of like, I don't know, like his portrait. Like, why does he look like that? Why is he making that face? Why is he posed like that? Why is he dressed like that? Why is he just a guy?
You will serve me in another realm. Okay.
Quan Chi exists because that actor's a freaking ham. I love him so much. Like, I went immediately to go look up the cutscene, one of the ending cutscenes from MK4. I think it's Scorpion's or Sub-Zero's ending, but it's like Sub-Zero gets revenge on Scorpion. No, Scorpion gets revenge on one of them gets revenge. And oh, it's Sub-Zero gets revenge on Scorpion. That's what it is. And the camera is just zooming out with Sub-Zero talking, like, with his back to the camera. And then just from nowhere, Quan Chi just comes in and smacks him in the head and knocks him over. And Sub-Zero goes, ah! Ah! It's so fucking funny. I love that he is... I love that Quan Chi is like this powerful sorcerer. He's like the strongest sorcerer in the series up to that point. But he just does these random physical things. Like, you'd think he'd do more magic stuff, but he just, like, punches people. I find it so funny that his fatality is him just... He doesn't do any spells or... I don't know, you'd imagine he would do, like, Ermac stuff. He lifts you up and then rips your limbs off or something. But no, he just uses his bare hands to rip your leg off and beat you with it. It's just so random and violent. I have not actually seen the outtakes from MK Mythology Sub-Zero. Those sound awesome. His face on the side of the MK4 arcade cabinet. There's that Twitter account that posts a different photo of Quan Chi on the MK4 arcade cabinet every day.
Bring our blessing, ministry. I have everything prepared inside. I knew you'd come, Riddick. I knew it.
I don't know who this guy is or what his deal is, by the way.
The pain will be with you for a long time.
I think that's the guy who was shuffling around in the dark.
And it will serve you well.
Yeah.
Pain and I are old friends. Joe, where'd you get all the toys? My minister's here, among the dwellers. Don't make me ask again. Sometimes I go among the hex at night for certain requirements. Through here. You must feel your way through the dark, Riddick. Don't trust your eyes.
He speaks one thing that is true, Riddick. Do not trust all that you see. At least not yet.
I thought it was the pain talking, though it had always known its place before.
Your destiny lies elsewhere, Riddick. So I'm going to give you a gift. Yes, you have been blind for far too long. But your world is about to get more colorful.
Oh, you're destined for great things, Riddick. I get visions. They are never wrong. It is beautiful. I see you being surrounded by much suffering and... What did you do?
What?
Just need your... Just fix your arm. Please.
I'd like. Careful how you look at me. Riddick, tell me. What do you see?
So he got this from some random celestial power or some shit. I don't even know. Where did we come from?
Oh.
Oh yeah, I got
Maybe we
Riddick
dropped down
vision
or
now.
something?
Your new shined eyes you can see in the dark. Yeah, now we have Riddick vision.
We're getting MK4 with rollback before missing Link. What a cruel world. Whoa. Well, maybe Daisuke should have come up with the maximum damage mechanic. Ever thought of that? What a hilarious idea for a game. For anyone unaware, in Mortal Kombat 4, instead of... So there's a lot of ways that developers balance, you know, long combos and stuff. Most typically, it's some form of damage scaling the longer the combo goes on, so it does less... The individual hits do less damage the higher the combo counter is, or... sometimes if the game is very juggle heavy, like actually in a lot of the recent MK games, they'll have gravity scaling, so just you fall faster. Stuff like that. MK4 decided that if you... to keep combos from being too long, and because they did not care to... They weren't that interested in like balancing it that hard. Once you hit 40% of your opponent's life dealt in a single combo, the game just blows you away from each other and like knocks you both down, and big letters come up that say maximum damage, which is one of the funniest, most heavy-handed ways I've ever seen to limit combos in a game. The game just says, nope, you hit the speed limit.
Where did we go? That is a really good question. We jumped into a pit that led us into this one weird sewer place where a gay gave us... Oh, God, my eyes.
Should be up ahead.
Holy shit.
We're in Narcland.
Yeah, Narcland. I don't know what the fuck that means. I guess where all the guards are, like in the middle of... What was our goal? Fuck. Find the exit to the spaceport hangar. Okay, yeah, we're trying to get off this planet.
God says now you two play nice now. That's literally what it is. It's hilarious. There are also, of course, characters and combos that can get around that. Mortal Kombat is such a funny series because it kind of feels like when you look through how all the MK games work, it really feels like they were developed like they come from a world where they're the only fighting games. Like you guys weren't... Did you guys not pay attention to what anyone else was doing? I love the way that throws work across the 3D games. It's so funny to me. Have you had a use for your money yet?
I don't think so, no.
Ooh.
Give me that. What the fuck? That's so lame. I can't like grab...
Is it just... Yeah. Is it just because you already have it? Oh wait, I saw assault rifle for a second. It popped up instead of open locker. Also the fact that like half the screen is in wiggly mode.
Yeah, it's a little disorienting. Okay, fuck it, whatever, we'll probably find one.
The wolf moves among sheep.
I am the wolf now.
Oh, is that a disguise, I guess?
Yeah.
It's a uniform?
The guards are wearing it.
MK only succeeded because of blood and how Midway could throw their weight behind marketing it. I'd like to give them a little more credit than that. But at a certain point, yeah. MK1, I think, was the beneficiary of just early timing and having a really striking, really out there gimmick with the gore.
I'm gonna find it.
And also the graphics. Like, that was considered crazy graphics because it quote-unquote looked real at the time. But, you know, you can be forgiving to it because it's super early. I'm not personally a huge fan of MK2, but I see what people like about it. I do genuinely quite like UMK3 specifically a lot. I think that game is actually really cool and fun and actually plays pretty well. And then there's some stuff in the middle that is like, all right. I have kind of I have a loving fondness for the 3D games. I'm willing to slander MK. I like MK, but most of those games don't hold up. It depends on what era you're talking about. I can have fun. It also depends on, like, can you say that I think that, like, the 3D games are fun. I don't think that they're particularly well designed, but they're fun, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of the decisions in those games are bizarre. But I can also completely understand why someone would like them a lot. I do get that vibe off of modern MK, I'm gonna be real. I think in the modern day, there's a lot of things I can't really make exceptions. I can't really make excuses for. Oh, huh.
I didn't even know you could do that. I just wanted to do that because it was pissing me off.
Bing bong. 3D holds up best for me, story and gameplay wise. Arcade and NetherRealm eras turn me off hard. I kind of pick and choose. I don't have. I've played the most of for 3D. I've played the most of Deadly Alliance.
Deadly Alliance is fun.
And there's. Sorry, what was it?
Deadly Alliance is fun.
I like Deadly Alliance. It's a very straightforward game. I like the atmosphere. Something about the stages in Deadly Alliance have a really powerful atmosphere to me. I just really, and for some reason, the later 3D games don't have that. I don't know what it is. Something about them. Just, I really like. I do not enjoy the NRS era of MK very much. Actually, the one I was most interested in was probably MK1, to be honest. Or M1K, if you will.
Maybe. As far as you're concerned,
gameplay-wise.
never happened. Understand?
We didn't see this, okay?
I haven't played many MK games, just MK9 and Deadly Alliance for the most part.
Mm-hmm. I think you can really see when you look at the other Midway games from around that time, when they were doing like War Gods and Bio Freaks, and you're like, yeah, actually, like you're playing those and you're like, is this just MK but without the gore? Are my eyes open now?
see Abbott. Tell him
Why
to
did they
calm
like
down.
not subtitle that? They just said mumble.
It looks like McDonald's
I like-
items, but there's too many sesame seeds.
Kind of odd for a prison like these. This is the cell block, but they just have the burger vending machines.
Yeah, I think these guys are guards.
Oh.
I'm kind of blending in with them right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit, did they realize?
You didn't have a weapon out, did you?
No.
Okay, I guess someone did.
Probably should have just killed them all anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure what made me. I have no clue, but whatever.
They got your scent.
Can I go in?
Get your
I'm gonna try. Nah.
Huh.
What is even going on in there? That is so weird. Anyway, I guess you're not supposed to look that close.
Okay. Made me very happy to read that id was running Fatal Fury sets and early Blizzard was grinding Sam Show. That's funny. I'd actually never heard of the Fatal Fury thing with id. Fighting games were very popular. I know at Ion Storm they had a Tekken 3 cabinet. I remember that in Masters of Doom. That was a big deal. That they had a Tekken 3 cab in the office.
He's here.
The lighting on the weapon itself kind of looks on par to Half-Life 2, what they were doing. Maybe it's a little more accurate. Interesting, okay. Oh yeah, SIG. That's a little unfortunate, because you know, I'm a gun dude. I conceal carry and all that, and I conceal carry a Glock, and I'm like, man, I kind of don't like my Glock trigger. I'm gonna get a SIG M18, and then what comes out very recently is a SIG M18 apparently going off on its own and killing someone in the Air Force. So, guess I'm not doing that. Hey guys. It's not the fall that gets you. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus, I didn't mean it. Okay. Yep. Is this shit retina scanner?
Security breach.
Gonna need some eyes. Abbott.
I'm just gonna steal his eyeballs. Alright, time to steal Abbott's eyeballs.
Doom moment. You gotta grab his head.
Oh.
There's footage of Romero and I think Hall playing SF2, and in his book he mentioned Playing fighting games was a factor in making Deathmatch. Really? Samsho inspired Blizzard to make Warcraft multiplayer. That is actually crazy. There's a huge gun meme happening with Sig.
Yeah, the Sig M18. Oh, this fucking guy. It's like a Final Fantasy character, honestly.
No to crimes.
Oh man, I probably should go undercover for this. There's a lot of people.
Leave me alone, man. I'm on duty.
Long time no see. Thought you were doing a year down the rails.
I like the non-brand grocery store, and we got Moe's Donuts though.
Food for some alien slime pile.
Uh-huh. Like what?
Life things, you know?
Yeah, they're all the same. First they tell you how much they need you, then when you look away. Anyway, you can take this.
Life things, you know?
No,
Thanks,
I don't.
I guess.
Well, you would if you stayed off the boat, mate.
What can I do for you, sir?
Where's Abbott?
You going to Abbott? I got a package for him. You could deliver it, huh?
I'll give it to him.
Good. Here's the package.
Okay.
What can I do for you, sir?
What are you selling?
I have only the essentials, cigarettes and ammunition. Plus I have a light armor uniform.
The essentials.
It's regular model.
Why is it? Don't buy anything! Exclamation
Smoke's
point.
coming up. What can I do for you, sir?
What are you selling?
I'm all out of cigarettes, but I have ammunition. Plus I have a light armor uniform. It's regular model.
Give me the uniform.
This is a high quality uniform. Very good choice, sir.
Nice. I have no idea how much money I have.
What can I do for you, sir?
What are you selling?
I'm all out of cigarettes, but I have ammunition. Plus I have a light armor uniform. It's regular model.
Oh shit, I'm broke.
I'm cool.
Okay, have a good day, sir.
Kinda wanted that knife, but whatever. If I bought the armor, I'm kinda doing just fine, but whatever. Eat it fat.
The menu is so high. Oh, you're gonna work to read this.
Butcher's is really falling apart. No one cares. Not Hoxie or the Carns. Everyone's either addicts or gun crazy. Or dead.
I know, man, that really sucks. All the wires and shit up there. Nondescript wires. Oh.
Leave me alone, I'm on duty.
Staring at the wall.
What's happening?
I don't know, man. Fuck is that on the left? Like chicken nuggets in the middle is like meatballs, and then a sandwich, some kind of red meat sandwich or something. I don't know.
It's a sloppy Joe.
Probably. Yeah, they need to clean the walls or something, or get the rust out. I don't know, man. Which way to go? Go this way first.
I've got a hellish shift. 60 hours in the bunker. So wipe that smile off your face and leave me alone, will you?
Hey, man.
You want to tell me what's going on? I don't want to talk about it. Let it fucking go.
Who's there? I'm sleeping. Go away. Go away.
It's a neat light.
Tell Backman I'm sick. I won't be in on the game tonight.
It's kind of a lot of work, don't you think? Like, instead of doing a motion sensor light that turns on and off, they just have a mechanical light.
Yeah. I think the fact that it flips out is probably the most unnecessary part.
Yeah.
You can just do a motion sensor. Those exist.
Man, leave me alone. You've hurt me enough already. I'm busy.
What's your name? Pierce? P-E-I... Pierce?
Is that how you spell Pierce? I
No.
could have swore, like, the name?
I didn't know Pierce, the name was spelled that way. I mean, Pierce, the verb is I-E, but...
No, you're right. It is... Oh, wait, no, that is an alternate spelling. With the E first.
Good day.
Little mad. That hot dog looks weird, man. That's like some weird, I don't know.
Wow, why is it in a tube?
Fucking, yeah, that's...
It's like a
pretty
Go-Gurt.
strange. Yeah, it's being squeezed out.
There's no one at home at this time. Please come again later.
Drawing that much attention at butchers.
Jesse, and there's Abbott.
Nah, just heard what he looks like. Kind of like that guy.
Right.
Hi
Okay.
there.
Leave me alone. I'm on duty.
I'll check back at his place in a second. Let me save first. There we go. I don't want to look around. Go for the flashbang, Jesus. Whoops, I didn't use that. Alright.
Hey.
Hey. I just like fucking blacked out the place.
Unknown says, this game reminds me of reminds me and everyone and their mother complaining about the color palette in FPSs of this time. This guy is Soup?
What are you looking at? I don't want no trouble.
I'm looking at a guy named Soup.
His gun drawn like in his hand. Okay, whatever, I guess. Yeah, anyway. He reminds me of everyone of their... Yeah. You know, I think this palette's pretty cool, though. Like, I don't know. It's not, like, super flat. Like, there's a lot of other colors.
There's a lot... The lighting's pretty
going
intense.
on. Yeah.
It's a lot moodier. It's definitely of the time, but it feels like they're doing a little something with it. I wonder why that was such a common kind of look back then.
Okay, here we are in Abbott's.
Who is it?
Try to trick him.
Package.
Finally, must be my new rifle. Enter.
That easy.
Yeah, I should have got my rifle out. He's gonna recognize me instantly. Probably. I would imagine he would. If he didn't, he's fucking stupid.
I don't know who this is. Oh my god, instantly.
He has a lot of health.
Like,
for some reason. Holy shit.
apparently the reason that so many GameCube games feature like a bunch of water and blue skies and stuff is that the GameCube was just very good at rendering water.
Mm.
So they were making use of it.
How long you been here?
Long enough. Even though Abbott's a cocksucker, I'm going to suggest strongly that you not kill him. At least not until I get my +50. Now, you and I are leaving Butcher Bay.
Not bad, Johns. Someday, you might just learn how to do this for a living.
Going somewhere with my prisoner, Johns?
But not today.
Man, I'm gonna lose that fucking suit, won't I? That really expensive suit I just bought. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have bought it, but whatever.
I should just have them put slugs in both your heads, right now.
Why ruin a nice carpet?
Oxy. It was just a matter of time when I was going to bring Riddick back to yours.
How about our agreement, Johns? I'm willing to give you 20% on Riddick. Or should we keep negotiating?
Call me crazy. I think he wants to hold out for more.
You could be right.
22%. I'll take it. What do you say? 22%.
Nobody steals my property from my house, Johns. Now get the fuck out of my slam.
You got it. All right, Oxy.
Get the fuck. What to do? What to do? I've got entire regions rioting. My slam has become a damn war zone. I'm losing men faster than I can replace them, and all of this unrest, well, it began soon after you arrived, Riddick.
Could be a coincidence.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. I can see why you've earned your rep. You almost killed my second in command today.
Just working my way to the top.
Even more reason for me to bury you deep. I'm sending you to the mines, Riddick. Down below the surface, where the sun
He
never
yearns
shines.
for the
You'll
mines.
be the target of every Khan, looking to make his bones with the Aquilans. I expect things could get ugly.
I'll be disappointed if they don't.
Honestly, when Johns had a gun to his head, he could have easily just fucking moved his head out of the way and grabbed the gun and shot Johns. And I guess there was more guys there, but you know, whatever. Fucking cutscene, Riddick. Hate that shit in Watch Dogs.
Cutscene power level.
Yeah.
They could contain the cons, but could never control them. So inside the bay walls was chaos, desperation, madness, and death.
And burning at my head! Oh, you gotta help me! You can help me! No! Hey, stay away from me! You can't push me away! Back off! No! You gotta help me!
Freak. Can't say I didn't warn you. Oh man. Oh man, no. Scotty. Wait. No.
camera angle was kind of changing, even though the turret can move.
Everyone
but
except
there.
the janitors. Usually you take the road down to hell. I was going. The Hawk spoke of minds. Commerce needs transportation. So do I.
Oh god, Aiden Pierce in Watch Dogs 1 is such a fucking meme, like, character. He's like such a stupid ass. I don't want to put you in danger, and then he keeps doing things to put his family in danger. Like, he literally says, like, oh yeah, I'll make things better real quick, and then he just makes shit worse. Like, every single fucking time. Smoking parents may give birth to wrinkly children. Okay.
Hurry up, move! The elevator's the other way, stupid!
Wonder.
Here he is! Prisoner! Come on!
Fuck, it's phone underwear. Nope. Alright, whatever. Fine. I'll go. Is it cool
Stay
down
back.
there?
Stay back. Stay back. I guess he just landed on a guy.
Yeah, he couldn't land on a guy, so he just dies. Funniest part is that she was supposed to be his ex-wife through all the development. That is really funny.
I've never played Watch Dogs, so I'm not familiar. All I know is that about Aiden Pierce's iconic hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever catch that? Do you understand that reference?
What, did they talk about that in the trailer or something?
When Watch Dogs 1 was coming out, there was a special edition that you could get that Ubisoft was selling, and on the big graphic showing all the stuff you get with the deluxe edition, collectors, whatever, it said you can get an actual wearable version of Aiden Pierce's iconic hat. And it's like it was the first game. So funny enough, that made that hat iconic to me, because they called it iconic. It was like a self-fulfilling prophecy, because every time I think about that game, I also think about his hat. I just thought that was so funny.
Some things you'd want to know.
Yeah. His iconic hat, even though this is the first time you're seeing him.
Getting out of Max is one thing.
Unknown knows what I'm talking about.
Down. But double Max is quite another. People are watching you.
They never see me coming till it's too late.
Jagger is the one down here. So far. Point is, there are rules. Look at the circle over there. Your double max home ends with this hall unless you step into the circle and defeat a blue skin. Centurion arranges all the fights. Talk to him. And talk to Dogbone. He might help you get down to the mines.
Did they say the Blueskins were a gang earlier? Or is this the first time that was confirmed?
I think that was confirmed just now.
Okay. Because I remember that was a theory, and I'm gonna let everyone know that I was right, and that's a point for me.
We know you, Riddick. In fact, Jagger's been asking about you. But things here are more complicated than you heard. We need proof. You need to either kill Bam in the ring or manage to find your way into the drug interrogation room and beat the shit out of Abbott. You like the ring fight? See Centurion. Wanna buy some drugs? See Two-Tongue in the courtyard. If you want to fight in the ring, some just over there. If you want to buy drugs, 2 tons.
Oh, this is the ring guy.
Hey, Riddick, let's go. Time to get into the ring.
I'll let you know.
I don't want any trouble. Stay away.
Okay. Sounds like a World of Warcraft character.
Step back, newcomer.
Like an orc.
It's my dream to work in the mines and meet Jagger Valance. I can't get out of the courtyard without fighting, though. Blueskins have me trapped.
Got a med station back here. I'll let you use it if you pay me.
No need.
Fuck.
The yard is off limits, punk.
Okay, well, I guess we gotta do some fights then. But yeah, fucking Aiden Pierce, Chip Cheese and playthrough Watch Dogs. Yeah, Aiden Pierce, like that whole story is such a fucking meme. I think Watch Dogs 2 is infinitely cooler, and I've only played like 10% of the game.
Hey, Riddick, let's go. Time to get into the ring.
Set it up.
A fight will cost you 5 UDs, but I'll let you in free. Try not to disappoint.
Just send me a victim.
I can't initiate any fights. Slam rules. So you have to find a victim, as you say. I suggest Herman, the blueskin at the gate. Challenge him, then come back here.
Kill you. I get past.
That sounds like a challenge. Let Centaurian know I'm ready to beat the shit out of you.
Okay.
Great, you have a challenger. Prepare to fight, Riddick. All right, we have a fight. We have a fight. The infamous Riddick against Herman. All bets are off, and remember, 5% goes to Jagger Valance. Okay, there are only 2 rules. 1, do not step out of the circle during the fight. Rule 2, stay in the circle until one of you is dead.
Rand said, holy shit, I just... Oh, okay, that was fast.
But to get somewhere, you're gonna have to fight and win.
That is a terrible hat. Ryan said, I just read a wild comic from this horror anthology. A dude gets face replacement surgery to look handsome and woo this woman. They make love, but at her apartment there's a picture of his old face? Okay. He kills her in his rage. But with his dying breath, she reveals the picture is of her grandson. She dies next to an ad for her own facial surgery that she got. The dude banged his grandma?
The fuck?
You won the fight, so I guess I should say welcome to Double Max, Riddick.
It was from a horror anthology? What? That's so funny.
One fight means squat. Gonna have to take down 2 or 3 to add to your jacket.
$5, and I'll suggest a new fighter. You win the show, you're $20 richer.
Bring me the next
It's a
one.
$15
Next is Basim.
profit.
You'll find him in the courtyard.
I know math.
For killing someone, you get $15.
Just got notified they canceled tomorrow's union meeting. However, I still get the 180 for tomorrow. Yes! Silento?
So what?
Whoa.
You're down to blue skin, so what? You're down to blue skin, so what? Get lost.
Do the
Blueskins
do the
will let you have
stanky
the
leg.
So you won.
Watch me whip.
So you won. So you
Watch me, Nene.
The blue skins will let you out the car.
Do you know that? Do you know Silento, right? That with
Yeah.
Nene guy. You know he
killed his
went to
cousin?
prison for killing his cousin. Yeah. What the
Yeah.
fuck? She's a horrible person. That was one of those crazy facts.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
That guy was on Nickelodeon. Oni Press brought back EC Comics last year. I'm catching up on their horror comics from the past year since I'm currently making a horror game. Yeah.
I promise it's true.
Nah, shut up, Sunni. Get your goddamn head checked by a shrink or something.
Hey, I've done that before. Ain't no fun.
Oh yeah, we'll do it again. And let him this time analyze your mind like that guy Sigmund Freud.
Sigmund, who?
Sigmund Freud, man. He was this psycho professor from a long time ago or whatever, and had this idea that all guys want to screw their mom or something like that. And also he discovered the mind and other stuff like cerebral stuff.
The mind?
Yeah, the mind. You know what? Shut the hell up, okay? I'm trying to explain.
Relax. Sorry, Holmes.
Anyway, this guy, he like discovered the mind and shit and everything. Dreams, subconscious, hypnotizing, and fucking who knows what.
You don't say.
Now that is hardcore.
Yeah, Sigmund Freud.
Sigmund Floyd.
Get out of here, Maestro. Cuellas is our man.
Hey, talk to Cuellas. He's in charge here.
Nickelodeon has had a lot of horrible people on their channel. Dude, I said that guy was on Nickelodeon, and we had 3 unrelated comments just back to back from different people in chat talking about Nickelodeon being ruined.
Yeah.
That's so funny. The word Nickelodeon is ruined for me. I never watched the channel due to a very poorly thought out name for a Halloween event they did. Oh, okay. That's more harmless. You familiar with that, Prox?
Blessings don't come free.
Yeah, I have.
Get it? We got
With
a list from a
the
guard
segment.
with the names of some
I don't even want to
snitches.
say it.
But some asshole
Yeah.
grabbed it. I want to know who, and I want that
Who
list.
thought that was a good idea?
I find anything, I'll let you know.
The snitch list.
Yeah, we'll
Speaking
find
of
the list.
Nickelodeon, did you know the Dirty Dan joke from SpongeBob was a sneak diss on Dan Schneider? Whoa, I'm Dirty Dan. If that's true, that's really crazy.
That's where they take you if they don't want witnesses. There's no surveillance there, man. Nothing.
No surveillance.
This is for killing Harmon!
He had poison on him? Okay. Hmm.
Step away, okay? I've done my rounds in the ring. You don't want to fuss with me.
Get lost. You want some free advice, buddy? If you're carrying something, stay away from the guards in the yard. They'll search you without a second thought.
Okay.
Fuck off, man, we're busy. Fuck off, man, we're busy. Fuck off, man, we're busy.
Schumann get himself another trophy last time.
Or want diners closed. But life could be worse. What's on your mind?
What do you trade?
Not much today. I got a vent tool, a club, and a shiv. All custom made.
I just realized there's a Vic on the gate. That's great. Vent tool? Or a shiv? I think we're okay in combat. The vent tool might help.
The vent tool.
Use it
Yeah.
well.
Can't help you, buddy. Want to trade? Talk to Monster here.
What is that? Like, it's just fucking like... They're just eating with their hands. Just like eating slop or something.
Eat the slop.
Fuck off, man. We're busy.
Not sure where I'm gonna use that vent tool, but whatever.
Oh, there were some messages. I was looking at something else. Nickelodeon has like 2 good shows these days. One is the reboot of Fairly Odd Parents. Really? And one is Transformers Earthspark, though it's mostly a Paramount Plus deal. Sab says most cartoon shows are on life
Find
support at
Basim
this
in the
point if they're still
courtyard.
alive.
Challenge him, and then come back to me.
Unknown said, don't worry, no bad people worked on any of the Nicktoons. Do no research on Ren and Stimpy. That one's bad.
Listen, Cricket's got the best shivs you can buy.
Yeah, I was a Cartoon Network kid. That was my default.
Yeah, same.
I got a custom-made bloody sharp shiv. Cuts through a belly like a soft-boiled egg.
Scratch.
Guard your dick.
Fuckers area.
Leave me alone.
Show me some proof that all the blueskins are gone and I'll give you a reward.
Done.
Oh my god, I remember Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. What a
So you
terrible
wanna fight
name.
me? That's good.
I swear
'cause I
that
can
show
use
was
the
taken
prize
down by
money.
the fact that its name was so
See
goddamn
you in
hard
the
to
ring,
remember.
Punk.
I'd always just think of it as the one with the monkey, the robot monkeys. I totally understand what they were going for
Hey man, you wanna
with
buy
the
some
title,
smokes?
but
I
you
can
could
sell
have
you a pack of smokes. Or maybe it's
you could have called it something a little rolls off the tongue. I think I had a toy. I had a toy of it. I had the green monkey because I like
Give
green.
me some.
Okie dokie. There you go.
Warning, do you realize that everyone you know someday will die? Okay.
What the? Okay.
There's a big mining area underneath this place. But Jacker Balance is down there, so I hear. Section D's an entrance if you want to take a look. And if you want something other than smokes, say hello to Monster in the diner. Monster is connected.
Okay.
What the hell should I do? I need to get him, but there's no way to get the shit through.
There's an old trick you can use. You have an old style filter smoke and a lighter?
I'm gonna smoke the bitch to death?
No, you dumb fuck. You burn the filter and work it into a needle. It's kind of fragile, so you don't want to work it too much. Stab him in the neck and he's done, man.
Shit. I heard of that thing, of course. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, you're gonna need some practice, so take it easy. Some guys can smell that shit from miles away.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
You're Riddick, yeah? Heard you pulled off some stunts in the circle. Say, you got a mining job?
No. Need one.
Impossible, unless you get assigned by the warden. Reason I ask is because I want to know if Jagger Valance is still around.
I'm going into the mines. If Valance is there, I'll find him.
I've never seen you before. You want to make an impression? There are 2 PP members in Section A of the courtyard.
Those bastards stole the red tube that I really need. Find out where they stashed it, and bring it to me. I'll pay you.
What would... I don't know why the camera just did that. Oh,
no, B? What is that?
I
big
have
B?
no idea. I have no clue.
I'll check it out.
Craps.
Hey man, wanna try your luck with the dice?
Fuck,
I
dude.
do remember the Mighty B.
Forget it.
I can't gamble because I don't have any money.
Hey man, how about you help me collect some debts, and I'll lend you money. I heard you're a pretty good fighter.
Who owes you?
Binks, one of the K3 guys in the diner. But you can't do him with muscles. Get some poison, drop it in Binks' food. But don't kill him. I'll make sure he knows I'm the sender of that message.
Okay.
You know the vents go all over this place. There's one that goes from the dining hall over to Zodus Land in Tower 19.
Yeah, and?
Anyway, Padilla, the crazy mother, he's been saving up butter and grease for the last 2 months or so.
So what?
And he's also been looking for this guy Cipriano, who used to run drugs.
For the Serranos? Yeah, I know.
He's been running milk for the Serranos, but he's double booked with the Zolas. The Serranos found out and ordered his head.
So Ciprianos are in a sack full of fuck?
Yeah, but he has some crisp connections with Zolas and goes to ground in Tower 19. That's where he's been hiding the last couple of weeks. Hey, you want anything?
The mines. Tell me everything you know.
You really want to go down there? Like Jagger Valance?
That's why I asked.
There's a door beside the work pass checkpoint. It's got a lock. The only ones that have a key are the guards, the high-ranking ones. If you can manage a one-on-one with an officer, you might be able to steal his keycard.
What, you want to front me? I am Serranos. You want to see the PPPs? Check the A section.
Want to see the peepees?
The PPs? Go to the diner and there's a PP on the wall.
Hey, homie. You want to trade drugs? Alright. Do me a favor.
Tell me more.
Oh my god, chaotic.
I need your help on 2 things, man. First, I need my injector back from the PPP.
I do remember
Look,
chaotic.
Kulak has some history with him. He'll tell you more. Second, Basim is really bumming me out. So I need you to waste him in the ring for me. How about it, man?
There is a lot of side objectives I have. Jesus Christ. This is to the mines, which I doubt I can get in there right now.
I wish Yu-Gi-Oh kind of almost made me spit my joint out with that PP joke. Okay. I wish Yu-Gi-Oh. Sab said I wish Yu-Gi-Oh kind of reset itself so I can get into it again. The game or the anime? Because the anime doesn't really have that much going on across different series. You can kind of just start any of them.
I just worked down there. It just got off my pass, and I'll be damned if I didn't forget my glasses. If you're going down there, could you check around the big elevator in Upper Mines?
I got a thing for eyes.
Okay. Wish I could fucking sprint. I'm gonna have to walk around the damn yard.
I love fusion and rituals, but after that it got confusing. So, like, after 2000 set, you should play GOAT format then. That's just locked into like 2006 Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah, I'll poison that guy's food real quick.
Last thing I heard.
Where? Fisher too?
Don't know. Hey, talk to Cuellar. He's in charge here.
I'll just wait forever for Pokemon to look like a game that came out after 2008. Pokemon is so crazy to me because you look at the games and you don't believe that this is the highest grossing media franchise in the world. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense.
Fuck off, man. We're busy.
Like, I remember when Legends Arceus came out. Arceus? Whatever. And in the footage, in like the trailer official footage, you can just see the incredible artifacting, like low resolution on some of the main character textures on their models. It was crazy. It looked so bad. I may look into that. Too bad there's no group to play here. You can look. I don't know if Pokemon has a way to find like local stuff. Well, not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. It can be kind of It can be kind of regional. Like my local store that I play at doesn't carry Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. But the legacy formats, like Edison and Goat format, are decently popular, and they also like don't rely on the store carrying product, which is funny because you're probably just buying old cards. One of the best parts. Flesh and Blood is such a funny game because their competitive infrastructure is like miles ahead of every other game that's bigger than them. Because you can just go on their website and put in your location and it'll show you like official partner stores. Like anything that carries their product.
Get my red tube back from the...
Good work. I got the money back.
Can't do that with anything else. When they left handhelds, I just stopped caring. They didn't make the jump they needed. Yeah, it kind of felt like they were really comfy making games on handhelds, and they had to jump to Switch, I guess. Yeah, I guess it would have been the Switch. I don't think there was a. No, I don't think they did any mainline games on the Wii U. They jumped to Switch, which is not the. It's not like a powerhouse. It's not like going from the PS2 to the 3 or anything like that. But it is. It was enough of a jump that they were like, oh, we gotta do all this. It just felt like their pipeline wasn't ready for it, and they've just somehow never, I don't know, built up the infrastructure to develop yearly to every 2-year releases.
A newcomer Riddick is going to fight Basim, a bad boy with 5 wins.
It's Nintendo holding Game Freak and Pokemon back. The new non-Nintendo Game Freak game looks beautiful. Ryan said Pokemon's always been Game Freak's curse. Their other games are so creative but sell horribly. Except maybe Little Town Hero. That's the only one that I know of. I genuinely don't know any other Game Freak games. Pokemon has this... I feel like Pokemon's in this kind of wicked cycle where it's the fact that it is the biggest media franchise in the world actually drags the games down. Riddick 2, that's nice. Because essentially, there's this entire machine around the Pokemon property.
And I'll suggest a new
because it's not just the games.
You win the show, you're $20 richer.
It's the anime.
I got
and
a
the spin-offs and the merchandise.
He's called
and
Sawtooth.
There's this whole thing
Find
where
him in
every
the diner.
couple years they expect there to be another push with Pokemon. So there's this kind of strange... It's funny, Capcom sort of has the same strategy but they've managed to preserve, but they don't, but with less quantity, where they put out a game and then they let it sit for a bit, and they make sure that that game is like when a new Resident Evil comes out, it's a big deal. Like a new mainline Resident Evil that's not a remake comes out, and it's a big deal, and one happens like every 4 years at this point. And when it comes out, it feels like it's a moment, and then they build the next couple years of merchandising and whatever, all the exterior stuff based on that as a foundation. That's like they're stated. You can go look at their you can go look at Capcom's investor presentations, and they literally have graphs laying this stuff out. With Pokemon, it's like they do that, but also they need to make a Pokemon game every year. So there's like, okay, well, we need it's in this way where the games are essentially just a creative jam to pump out like 100 new Pokemon designs every couple years for new merchandise and stuff for the anime. Like, that's kind of how they function, and that's the most important thing, is just get more Pokemon designs out there that we can merchandise.
Fuck off, man. We're busy. Fuck off, man. We're busy.
Harmonite was a 3DS download only game that slapped. I forgot. Yeah, I've heard of Harmonite. I didn't realize that was a Game Freak. The new Game Freak game is called Beast of Reincarnation.
I only have
the new Mega Man comic is still based around 11. LMAO, that shit ain't moving forward.
Can't help you, buddy.
I mean, what else is there to do? What's the new Mega Man comic? I know the Archie series is yeah, 2025. Right. Oh yeah. Why didn't I read these? This is one of those things that I saw the announcement for it, but then I didn't see when it actually came out for some reason. Like, that didn't come across my screen, my feed. What else is there to do?
Oh, I got a... Like I said.
Every year they only made 9... Yeah, you're right. It's not every year. It's like, how often do they make new Pokemons?
I want all of them.
It feels like they have to crank them out pretty fast. Let me actually look at the timeline. For some reason...
Hey man, I really need to know if Jagger Valance is still around.
Mainline.
I just grabbed that bug on accident. I didn't even know you could grab them. What do you do with this
can you
stuff?
throw them at people?
I have no idea.
Get my red tube back.
If you need money, feel free to ask anytime.
Yeah, it's about every 2 to 3 years. Actually, yeah, that's worse.
If you need money,
that's
feel
actually
free to
worse
ask
than I
anytime.
thought.
Sure.
That's so strange. You're actually completely right, Unknown. In my mind, I was like, well, yeah, it's like just a yearly series that they just have to keep milking, because they have this pressure to keep up with the merchandise machine. But now that I'm actually looking at the timeline, there's at least 2 to 3 years in between each game.
Try your luck with the dice?
So it's kind of... Yeah.
Which we bet on.
That's actually crazy. How does this work?
So you just, you know, he throws 2 dice, and based on certain numbers, you get much more money.
Oh, 8 to 1. Okay, that's the ratio. Okay. Factoring in remakes, third generations, and Legends games, they fluctuate from every 2-ish years. The past few games have DLC expansion passes, though.
I'm gonna bet the safe bet.
Bet the High Llama.
Okay,
High Llama.
let's roll the dice. It's High Llama, lucky bastard.
But the assets are reused and bad.
I actually won. That's really surprising. I guess High Llama is the highest chance.
High Llama strat.
The High Llama strat. Wait, fuck, I need to talk to a guy back there. He wanted that last guy I killed dead.
Get my red.
Hey man.
Hey. Hey, you...
No.
What, you want to front me?
They cut so many corners, they only have a circle left.
Am I like eating these bugs that's happening?
Is that it?
I have no idea. My health indicator came up when I grabbed it, so yeah, I don't know.
He's hungry. Vin Diesel's hungry. He's like a frog. There's a great interview with the Yakuza devs where they talked about how they're able to put out a new Yakuza game every like 8 months and have them have so much content and be of relatively high quality. And the secret is that they just reuse like the whole map every single time. that's just the secret. They just throw in some new gameplay stuff.
Get into the ring, Mr. Riddick.
And a new story.
Today, folks, we're in luck.
And generally that works. They said they treat it like a TV show. And they were like, yeah, we see all these other people doing these, you know, these kind of similar sorts of open-ish world, you know, interconnected environments kind of thing. It's games similar to us, but every single game they remake the entire map for some reason, and we don't know why.
I'd have lost money. So I believe I owe you one, Riddick.
I had a shiv and
That-
it didn't hit me once. Wow.
The game is a sitcom outside of the main story, which is a TV drama. Yeah, that's a good comparison. And they talk about it the same way. They're making console games. Game Freak is making console games on DS development times. That must be what it is.
Riddick, listen. I don't want no trouble now.
Their attitude toward me changed because I'm like starting to kill people.
I must say, you are one tough son of a bitch, Riddick.
Raptor says, this is also the part where I ask you, Tygan, ooh, me, to try and convince Prox to play Yakuza 0 on stream since I bought it for him a few weeks back.
Riddick, listen.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm a little worried now that I'm gonna play that game and I'm never gonna finish it because there's like 100 hours worth of content. It would take me like 20 streams. I do need
Are
to
you
play
like
it.
a major completionist?
Yeah, that is kind of in my DNA, so that probably would be
Yeah.
the worst attitude ever to have for Yakuza. I probably should just play the main story on stream and the side stuff off stream or something. I also got to play Penumbra.
Yeah.
And a bunch of other games.
That's
$5,
yeah, you
and I'll
can.
suggest a new fighter.
I was gonna ask,
You
like,
win
you
the
might
show, you're
do
20
some
bucks richer.
stuff off stream as well.
Yeah.
Bring me the next one.
The competition's getting thin now, Riddick. Only Kusa is
I
left.
also own
And I
Yakuza
doubt
0,
that
but I
they'll be
haven't.
able
I've
to
owned it
take
for like a bunch of
But if you wanna
years.
try,
It was
he's in
free
the
at one
courtyard.
point for whatever reason.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Yakuza 0 was free on Steam at some point.
Oh.
For reasons I don't know, so I've owned it for years.
You want to own that ring? It's not me you're gonna impress.
You're a mean and lean Riddick.
RGG has been succumbing to some issues, though. I was never a big fan of Kiwami 6 or even 0. But the games around 8 really fall flat for me. Is it the gameplay style change, or does it have to do with the writing, or what's the problem? How did the goat wash?
That's where they...
100%ing Yakuza means learning Mahjong, playing arcade games, and grinding some of the worst level up systems.
Me and Monster
I
run the
love
trade
Mahjong, though. My friend who taught me Mahjong
Okay.
learned it from playing Yakuza and then introduced it to me. So now I
Oh, what?
now I
Okay.
genuinely, if I played Yakuza, I'd probably just play a bunch of Mahjong. I'd probably get really into it.
So, what do you...
Tell me.
Did you
Yeah,
just
he's
see
running
how
first
did the
respawn
goat
in the
wash?
diner. He's probably...
In our friend group, we always talk about we just one of the phrases that sticks around is my goat is washed.
Can't help you, buddy. Wanna trade?
And yesterday when we were hanging out, we went to get food. And we were at a supermarket and they had cubed goat. So now we're on my goat is cubed. Or alternatively, because the packaging was, it specified that it was halal, that my goat is halal. My goat's halal.
Oh, I'm looking at all the smokes I have.
Oh, cool.
Dog smokes.
Not even healthy.
Team may build character. Wow. Because I have played the game before a little bit, so I have a bunch of these smokes. But I have found new ones.
Raptor said, I didn't bother to 100% Yakuza 0. I just did almost all of the sub-stories. Not the final two, and completed a former coworker of mine convinced me to get off my ass and play the Yakuza series. Ryan says, the turn-based ones rule, but the writing of the later Kiryu games and the spin-offs have slowly been going downhill. I also don't like the fighting styles in Gaiden and Pirate Yakuza. It really does seem like a series where it kind of reminds me of Mega Man, where they all kind of seem the same until you really get into them and you go, this one, I don't like the slight gameplay changes. This kind of throws me off. Oh, Raptor said, he meant to say that I also completed the side businesses. I was struggling to read that for a second.
Tastes like wet dog nuts. Okay.
Dog nuts.
I should have honestly done the method of getting caught with drugs, but I don't know how to do that. I just know the way to, you know, like fight everyone.
Mega Man is all the same except for the ones the internet decides is bad at any given moment. Is there enough regular discussion about Mega Man that people just decide to randomly turn on certain games? Because if so, I haven't seen it. That's the thing. There's so many. If you get a fan base who is just dedicated to one thing that hasn't been updated or had a new entry in forever, eventually they'll just get bored and just, actually this one sucks. Sonic fans are real bad about that. I used to have a lot of Sonic fans in my Twitter feed.
I got a custom made.
And they would just randomly be like, get into fucking furious arguments over how one 3D model of Sonic from one game was better than a different game's 3D model for Sonic. And they would be like, this one is dog shit and this one is way better. And they look almost indistinguishable. And I was like, whoa. You guys need to get other hobbies. Let's see. Ryan said the yearly nature of the games or Yakuza is really catching up to them. I hope Stranger Than Heaven being a new setting / beat 'em up style and Virtua Fighter 6 helps them shake off the funk.
Hey man, you wanna try your luck with the dice?
Yeah, I would also be interested. I imagine that those games will be ways to experiment with new ideas and stuff. I could see something from Virtua Fighter influencing the combat. Influencing the combat in a later Yakuza or something like that.
Get my red tool.
I accidentally copy-pasted the wrong half, but that was also true. I told a coworker that I hadn't played Yakuza despite owning it. He just looked at me and went, "Alright, man, you gotta fix that." That's a problem.
You want to fight me?
All I ever hear from non-Mega Man-oriented sources is that 2 is the best, and we need Legends 3 really, really bad, you guys. No one's even played the Legends games. No one's played those games. Genuinely, like, they could make it. I don't think it would sell that well, and I think Capcom knows that. I think that this ship has kind of sailed on that. I genuinely think that Mega Man Legends 3 would be one of those games that there would be a bunch of people say, "Oh my god, Legends 3!" and then no one would buy it. There would be like a dozen people who would buy it. It used to be like 7 and 8 were bad, but then they're good, and 5 is bad, then 1 is bad, and now 2 is overrated, and 3 is unfinished. 3 is not unfinished. It's the only one that, I think they had the... 3 was the one that they like actually got permission to make.
20 UDs. Get into the ring, Mr.
But in
Riddick.
certain ways, it does feel a little unfinished.
We have a fight to remember. The unstoppable Riddick against...
I think a lot of that flip-flopping on Mega Man games comes from the fact that a lot of people just didn't play them. Because when it's a yearly series, you're like, oh yeah, the first couple, those were great. You know, when it was new and novel to me. And then by the time you get to 7, I think a lot of people would be like, I can't care. This one sucks. And it's more just, you know, that they're kind of sick of the franchise in general, rather than the game actually being bad. 7 and 8 are not bad games by any stretch of the imagination. You might not like them as much as the other one, but like, they're shit. Is a very, like, I don't know. It's a very atomized reaction.
Stay away from me.
Like,
Alright?
I'm thinking of this game only in the context of the other games in the series that I played when I was 9, so they're special to me. What RGG really needs is Binary Domain 2.
I must say.
Oh, not... I confused for a quick second in my head, for some reason, I mixed up Binary Domain and Siphon Filter. Maybe just because they both just have
I got a
sort
message
of
from Bam.
sci-fi-y
Fight.
names.
Problem for me is that you might win. And Hoxie ain't gonna like that.
Your problem isn't the Hawks. It's me.
Yes, you are a problem. Hoxie will probably send Abbott down for you. That is, if you win. I mean.
Abbott and me, we have unfinished business.
So what's the deal, Riddick? You gonna fight or not? It's 5 UDs.
No.
No. Whenever I think of Siphon Filter, I think of watching a snippet of Bill Burr's recent stand-up where he's talking about taking his family to Universal Studios and being in the Super Nintendo land, and just like the nightmare that he had waiting in line for like 2 hours for one ride. And at one point in the bit, he just goes like, I don't know anything about video games. I've never played a video game. And then he pauses and he goes, except for Siphon Filter. I played that one, and it hit me like a brick to the head. I was just so thrown off by the fact that the only game he's played is Siphon Filter, and that he mentioned it. It was so jarring.
So, what do you...
Unknown says 8. Mega
Okay.
Man 8's my favorite, but certainly not the best. 8 is also my girlfriend's favorite, so you're not alone in that. Again, like, cool things about that game. It's just honestly like a lot of Mega Man rankings are just whatever is personally appealing to you. Like what's the little thing that you like about this game in particular, kind of thing. Ryan says, unless it's a moneymaker, Capcom only makes games the staff wants to do. That's what I appreciate about them. We get new IPs, remasters, and revivals because the devs want to make them. I agree, and I think that's why we haven't had a Mega Man game in so long. That was their problem, actually, after Inafune left, because for as much as I dunk on Inafune, because they're just always is like a new story about him. He was for years like the only person getting Mega Man games made at Capcom. Like he was really the champion for that series. That was really his baby. Even if he didn't design them and he just produced most of them and did, you know, some concept art and stuff, he was still instrumental in getting them made, like greenlit in the first place. So when he left, we had this really long dry spell. Hi, Llama?
It's nothing. You lose,
Nothing.
man.
Damn, you can't even bet on 6. Fuck.
Hey, man.
Bet the
Okay. And
Fuck.
it's any 7. You lose, man. Hey, man. Hey.
Come on, man.
Bet the high llama.
Okay. Let's roll the dice.
I'm down 15. I need this. Yes. No. Fuck.
Fuck.
You lose, man.
You just have to keep... That's also the reason why I don't think there's been a Mega Man game in a bit, because Capcom's strategy, like I mentioned earlier, is to have the quality over quantity releases, and Mega Man for the longest time was not like quantity over quality, but high quantity. Like consistent quality with just consistent and consistent. It's a series about consistency. And that's not necessarily Capcom's MO anymore. So they're I think they've been kind of struggling to figure out what to do with the series, because they have there's so many sub-series and stuff like that I don't know. I wouldn't mind just getting a new Mega Man game every 2 years or so. I'd be happy. I think they gotta do something new. I think my little dream is that, and maybe a lot of people wouldn't like this, but I would be happy if they just did one big crossover game to just wrap up all the cliffhangers from every different sub-series. Like a time travel thing. Pragmata being so Mega Man coded is really interesting to me. It has a lot of visual elements that feel you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that pitch that Retro Studios made for a Mega Man X first-person shooter. It kind of reminds me of that. That's the vibe I get off of it. If anyone remembers that. That was we didn't even know about that till years after it came out, years after it was canceled.
So what's the deal, Riddick?
I'll fight.
I thought I was Tyranno said, I thought it was hitting me too hard, so I had to get my sister double check, and they're making an Air Bud movie. Yeah! They're making an Air Bud 6. You know that, Prox?
Air Bud 6?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any Air Bud movies, so...
Me neither, but I know that that dog can shoot a ball, goddammit.
Nice.
And the poster, I think the tagline on the poster is, "There ain't no rules." I don't know why, but this game feels like something Ion Storm would produce if they didn't die. I kind of see what you mean. Oh! I didn't mention it, but when I went to that Arcade Expo thing, it was like a bunch of arcade and pinball machines brought in by collectors and stuff. There were some vendors there, and usually I find that a lot of retro game vendors are they feel a little bit on the scammy side. I don't know if you've ever been to a place where someone's got a booth or something or a table and they're selling retro games, but it kind of feels like stuff is a little overpriced and a little bit squeezy.
I get it. Yeah,
where you're
I've been to a
like,
store
all
like
right.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, all right, dude, Super Mario Brothers, just a loose cartridge for $40. Are you kidding me? Which I've literally seen that before. There was one guy who had a table there in the corner who was actually pretty legit, and he had a really nice collection specifically of PC games that were very well preserved for really good prices, and there was like a buy two get one free deal for PC games. So I picked up a bunch of games, including a PC copy of Daikatana. I now own Daikatana.
You done, Abbott? Or you need more?
You're a hard ass, Riddick. But we're about to soften you up.
You don't know what you're fucking with.
That is right, Riddick. They don't know. You are going to show them. There is a fury within you, Riddick.
Oh my god, she's gonna go Super Saiyan.
Set it free.
What is he doing? Did he like fart? What did he do?
The power of family.
See, now look what you made me do.
You made me rip ass. They drove Mega Man X into fine dust by the ladder entries. Yeah, it's a real shame. Mega Man X is such a crazy ride of quality. You go from like some of the best games to like X6 and 7. And then 8's like not even bad, but it was too late. $40 for Soul Calibur 2 is perfectly normal. What do you mean? Yeah, I always get the impression from those people that either they're delusional about the value of what they're actually selling, or they're just kind of conning you. They just want to see how much they can get. How ironic that Romero's pursuit of the Daikatana killed the D&D campaign that inspired Doom. That is actually really funny. What a cosmic level of irony. Oh, Unknown said a few minutes ago that at least Inafune is no Yuji Naka. Honestly, I can't even be mad at Yuji Naka. It's kind of a victimless crime. Insider trading. I honestly just find it hilarious. I find it hilarious that I don't know if he got fined for it. I think he served a little bit of jail time for it the first time around. And then he got out. And he did it again. He just loves insider trading. And in the middle, he made Balan Wonderworld. Like, that's so funny. I think while he was in prison, that was when we did the Sonic Adventure 2 stream. And at one point, for some reason, the question of, do you think Big the Cat hits women came up. And I tweeted at him on Twitter, and I realized that I won't find out for a while because he's in jail. What was the trading around FF14 expansions? One of them, it was Square Enix. Oh my god. So at least, I don't know about the first time. The second time was about that fucking Final Fantasy VII The Last Soldier, I think it was called. It was a mobile-only Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale. That was what he staked jail time on. That was what he risked it all for.
Whoa, how'd you get in there?
Hilarious.
You
A
wanna
game
have some
that
help up on the
lasted...
guard walkways?
I think he
Give
was
me
in
some
jail
DVDs,
longer
I'll
than the
distract
game was
guards for you.
alive.
I work alone.
I'm gonna check out Afterburner or whatever the hell that game's called. I guess it self-sanitizes.
No, you're just getting jabbed with the same uncleaned needle.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably put this away. Yeah, it never happened.
Balon Wonderworld really is more meme than game. Finally, I can kill Elena from FF7 as Elmira from FF7, my one pure dream.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, the Kazuma Kaneko AI thing. That's such a bummer.
Hey, good lord. You want some free advice, buddy?
Fuck off, man. We're busy.
Can't help you, buddy. Wanna try?
I only have
Park the monster here.
Not it.
I'm gonna go to the mine, but there's like a bunch of stuff I haven't done, but like, what the fuck? Supposed to like talk with some guards or some bullshit? I don't even know. Probably just gonna move on to the mines.
Brock, did you ever catch the Kazuma Kaneko AI thing?
What is
Do
that?
you even...
Yeah, I don't even know what that
Kazuma
means.
Kaneko is the illustrator who's probably best known for working on a bunch of the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games. I believe he was the character designer for the Persona games until 5. 5, I believe, was a different person. He has a very... If you saw like a piece of his art, you'd be like, oh, it's that guy. Okay, I've seen this before. And he made a game that was his... It was like, oh, Kazuma Kaneko has... He was like art designer or something like that, art lead on a game, on a mobile game, where the idea was, it was like a gacha thing, but the gacha characters were AI generated.
But I'll tell you one thing, it was probably damn spectacular.
And then they were like, don't worry, guys.
Anyway,
the
here's
AI
prize money
is
for the
trained
last fight.
entirely
And I'm gonna
on
throw in a little
Kaneko's
bonus.
own illustrations. So it's like you're getting a brand new Kazuma Kaneko illustration, and then within a week there was already people posting screenshots of like the AI made Superman and stuff like that. That is definitely not from Kaneko's illustrations. And then uh-oh.
Damn.
Thankfully Igarashi is riding the bloodstained wave. Very excited for the next game. Yeah, Igarashi's just been one of the few guys to have a successful comeback. There was this whole... I remember after Mighty Number 9, there was a ton of skepticism. Mighty Number 9 was so... No one talks about it anymore, but that game was so damaging.
Scrap.
Like I said.
That game was so damaging to Kickstarter. And perhaps rightfully so. Like, you know, it's obviously a thing that could happen. It's just that, you know, Mighty Number 9 was the first real, like, painful experience a lot of people had with Kickstarter games.
Hey, man.
It's a good lesson to learn, but it was the sacrificial lamb.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
27.
Okay, let's roll the dice.
I remember just like the...
It's High Llama.
should have bet High Llama, Prox.
Oh god, we're like in the fucking floor. Never happened.
There was such an excitement and optimism around Kickstarter. It was this really new, promising avenue for funding games outside of the traditional publisher model. And there was a couple good games out of it. There was, Shovel Knight. And you're like, holy shit, this is a real thing now. And yeah, there's good Kickstarter games.
Hey.
And then Mighty Number 9 looked so good. It was so promising.
I think I got progress on a mission I was supposed to get progress for earlier, which is really weird.
Get my rhythm.
Oh, never mind. I don't even know what he's talking about with the PPPs. I have like no fucking clue what he's talking about.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move on to the mines now. I literally have the key card. So I chose the easier way, quote unquote. Just fighting everyone.
Kaneko was the demon designer for every game from 1 to Strange Journey. Wow, that long. And the character designer for Personas 1 and 2. I see. I see. I totally thought 3 and 4 might have also been him, but that might have just been a sort of similar style.
Hey, you seen anything?
I kind of saw a resemblance between them. Inaba now has the wilting husk of platinum on his shoulders since Mikami and Kamiya are doing other things. The creator of Yakuza got his studio's funding pulled. I hope Itsuno's studio does well. It's a very interesting time. Kamiya did some interview about how, what game was it? The development team for Bayonetta 3, he was like, yeah, there was some game, I forget which game, but it was like, yeah, they were a bunch of amateurs, I hated working with them, except for, and then he listed like every single member of the team except for like one guy. Turns out that Platinum's whole deal was, we're gonna make games with the artist first. We're not gonna be controlled by business guys. And then it turns out that they were really good at making games generally, but really bad at business. And that at some point you actually do need to make money. Oh, are you Ryan? Are you not familiar with that Kamiya interview? I want to say it's Bayo 3, but it's definitely a Kamiya game, and it was shortly after he left Platinum. I want to say that's at least when I heard of it. And you just, there's a lot of things that he's being polite about and not he's not coming out the gates firing shots at people, but it's pretty clear like that he did not jive. He had issues with some of the other Platinum leadership, especially towards the end. The decision in Mighty Number 9 to make parrying so important and all the weapons useless was certainly yikes. That really, to me, felt like they were... like, what's going to be the gimmick? What's going to be the thing with this game that it's not just Mega Man? And like, you can, like, absorb stuff. There's, like, this parry thing. And then it's just not actually that interesting. It just kind of makes the game feel less interesting.
I found a list of rats that guy wanted and just randomly in a hole in the wall. So that's cool. Except now I can't go back through the door that I came from.
Oh, it was Okami's dev team. Yeah, okay. It was Okami. I think that's the one it was.
I can't go back. Okay.
I guess there's got to be another way out then. It's funny that when people complimented that game, his response was, "Why didn't you buy it in 2006?" That reminds me of a thread that I was reading about this sort of forgotten piece of history, which is how important women were to the success of Gundam. That apparently Gundam was not very popular when it first aired, and it's actually survived really on the backs of Fujoshis. Apparently, women were just obsessed with Amuro and Char and their rivalry and how hot it would be if they kissed. And they kept that series alive through like its early troubles. And supposedly at one point it was Gundam was at threat of being canceled, and there's an interview with what's his name? Oh my god. It was just in my head. Tomino, yeah. Where he was given some interview where he was talking about how, you know, the Gundam was at threat of being canceled, and there was this a bunch of letters from male fans who are really into stuff like Gunpla, and his response was, "Where have you guys been? Where you been this whole time? It's been the Fujoshis keeping us alive." Bless you.
Like,
bless you.
Damn it! I like kicked the vent right in front of that guy. Seriously. Alright, fuck it.
Oh. He doesn't know.
Hello.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm fucking so dead.
Oh, nope. You're actually so alive. And he's in the floor. Oh.
Alright, yeah.
The old joke is to start with the movie adaptations and skip the series, since that's what they did in Japan. That's what I did! I watched the compilation movies and I really liked them. Of the original 79 series. I liked those movies.
Come here.
You don't have any guns?
No. I'm still DNA locked, pretty sure.
Oh, right.
Come here. What am I supposed to do against you? Peekaboo?
Oh.
Heard you reload. Alright. How do I fucking... Yeah, I can't pick that up.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on. The Persona 5 gacha game is dead? Okay, I thought it literally just launched internationally, at least the English servers. That's crazy. Tygan, did I post about the Square Enix and Sunrise collab RPG that some of the Final Fantasy staff worked on? I don't think so? Unless I missed it, or... I don't think so. Reviews were terrible for P5X, were they? I saw some of the character designs. There was like a Gyaru, so I thought that was cool. But I wasn't gonna install the game. Yeah, hang on. Let me read this. Update on the death of Persona 5X. Livestream happened this week. Global, including Japan, will not get their standard characters added to the standard pool for 6 months after their banner expires. This is in contrast to the original Chinese servers where they were added immediately. They're accelerating banners with barely any compensation. P5X will have their 5th character banner on the same battle pass length. None of the issues involving Global's game being harder? Oh, were there balance issues? Oh, did they like change? Okay, that's interesting. Global's game being harder or with far more store pop-ups were addressed. Director gave an EA tier response of "We are withholding the standard characters to be added to the pool to make the whales feel better." So it sounds like it's in a death spiral. Reward rates apparently weren't adjusted for the expedited banner schedule while Umumuzume shits out rewards. Interesting. I remember back in high school I played a lot of Azur Lane, which launched in China.
Turn off this fan.
I just pushed him and he died, by the way. Sorry. Yeah.
It launched in China and then later it got English servers. And for the first like 2 years or something, year and a half, something like that, it had massively accelerated. There was just new content all the time. It kind of ruled. It's also a game, it's helped by the fact that it's a game that's very easy to grind in, for the most part. It is not hard to get like every single character in that game. So that was awesome. I do remember them hitting the point where they basically caught up to China and they were slowing down. But then around that point, they also just basically added a second game to it. There was basically an update that dropped that was just, here's a completely like post-game sequel to the original that's like a grand strategy game. And I was like, oh fuck, this is a lot. Rex said, I forgot what game it was, but I remember there was some game that got a global release, but the same... Oh, yes, the same announcement that revealed the release also announced the shutdown date. That was... Was that a Love Live game? Gotcha game announced and shut down. It was... Yes, Love Live School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live. It came out in Japan, and then it did so poorly that by the time the English servers launched, in the exact same post, they also announced that the servers were going to be going down like 2 months later. Which is one of the funniest things ever.
Got a dead body here.
Got a dead body here. I don't remember Riddick being so so soft and full of lead. Let's see, what is this? Square's first... no, I don't think you sent this. Cruise Chaser Blasty. Nobuo Uematsu's first game. Oh, it's a PC 98. Interesting. I'll check that out. I know nothing about Love Live, but from the screenshots I see half of the characters all have the same face. Yeah, basically. I have like a Love Live poster in my room that I got from a convention years ago. So I just glanced over and did a quick like eyeball and was like, yeah, that's fair. They've got different eye colors. They do that anime thing where it's all kind of the same face, but the hair and eyes are different.
Yeah, this part, I'm getting to the part, I'm getting finally into this game, like to the part where I haven't been yet.
Oh.
Because I haven't played this before quite a while ago.
Uncharted territory.
Yeah, and I'm really annoyed by the number of guards out in open areas with full light, and I have no guns. Like, I can't use any guns. So, I have to really...
You can't shoot anything out.
Yeah. It is really annoying. I don't have a ton of options. You're totally gonna see me doing this, right? Hey guys. Invincible to a lead pipe? I don't doubt it. How the fuck do I do the damn... Stab him. What are you doing? I'm like stuck. I can't move. What the fuck?
You could ass stab him. Oh, never mind.
What
the
what
fuck
the
was that?
fuck?
You threw him out like a boomerang. Basically, Square and Sunrise collabed on this multimedia mecha franchise if only the game came out. That's fascinating to me. There was... Oh my god, okay. So in the Duke Nukem video, I mentioned this when I was talking about Critical Mass, the DS game, that was supposed to be the first of a 3-part trilogy on handhelds for Duke Nukem. And the only one that ever came out was Critical Mass, which was not good, and it was kind of meant to synergize with DNF, and DNF was also not good, and did not sell very well. And someone let me know. I actually missed this. This is lore I was not aware of. So, well, for one, actually, the PSP build of Critical Mass leaked, I think, like a year ago? Very recently. But also, at E3 that year, they announced a trailer. They announced this planned trilogy with a trailer, and the trailer is the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's like a cover of Grab Bag, and then 3 logos, but it goes on for 4 minutes. And the editor just has to find new ways to move these logos around the screen. Dynamically. There is no art, there is literally nothing besides these 3 logos. It's hilarious. It might be the worst trailer I've ever seen.
Yeah, that video, I've watched it, and I need to, yeah, I need to play some of those games. Probably give Land of the Babes a chance again. Maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe
I'd check out 0 Hour, at least.
Yeah. How the fuck do I get that, man? Whoa.
What the... Okay. Ryan said, I don't know why I always imagine this game as being behind the back. Feels pretty Doom 3 inspired to have such a heavy emphasis on darkness. Well, I mean, both of these came out around the same time. 2004 that's the same year, I believe. So
I've seen Doom 3 and it looks pretty similar to this from just a few glances I've seen, but I haven't played Doom 3. But just like that, you know, futuristic kind of industrial.
similar aesthetic, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. That is so fucking interesting. This is literally like the hallway I got like stuck on and stopped playing. So here I am, and I'm in a better spot this time. Like I actually found a better spot. Like I'm in a much more, yeah. So I'm not even only in the same hallway. I'm like I started down there, and like I had no choice, and I got fucking gunned down. Yeah, but now I'm in actually a really good spot. Did you just say, well, you're one lousy gamer? You're gonna die, bitch. Yeah, invincible. I like that. Wait, how is he?
Oh.
I'm just gonna run for it. See you guys later. I'm gonna jog.
You're going down!
I couldn't be anywhere else. I'm in the most secret spot.
Show yourself, and I'm gonna show you some hell. Bastard!
Fuck you. Try to hit me, you son of a bitch.
The trigger discipline is insane.
If he tries to whack me, he's instantly dead, but he, like, knows. Okay, fine.
You got him right where you want. Oh, okay, cool.
God damn it, bro. I wish you could fucking jump or sprint or something. You're going down! Yeah, I love the fucking guard voices. You're going down, Riddick!
Or down.
Got things under control.
Damn, dude. So fucking lame. They're not trying to fucking whack me with their guns anymore. They're just backing up and shooting me like they're supposed to. What you need really is a dog named Shadow to rip out throats and steal weapons for you. Yeah. Man, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Vin Diesel seems like a pit bull kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This weapon fucking sucks. Holy shit. It is so... I am swinging as fast as I can. Trust me.
When are we gonna unlock his rage mode?
Yeah, just fucking go ham and show the world. Why does some divine force even want to help Riddick anyway? Like, I think it's explained in the 2013 Riddick movie. But, because Riddick's like kind of an asshole.
Yeah, that's what it likes about him.
Yeah.
Hey, prisoner.
Oh my god. That guy put everything into that scream.
Yeah, just for nothing.
The actor in the booth blew out his vocal cords.
I just want to know what he's seeing when I do this. It's just so stupid. I love this weapon. I love this gun. Or weapon. Yep. getting knocked back. This is dystopia now. Like, I'm getting knocked back from the bullets. Damn it, bro.
He would listen to Pitbull. No, he would own a Pitbull. That's what I'm saying.
Fucking zoo. Inmates sneaking around everywhere.
I'm trying to do the sneak move and I keep fucking pressing the blind vision. I couldn't see anything. God damn it, dude.
He just keeps blinding himself on accident.
Fuck.
One day blinding Stu. I don't know, man. You know how much Vinny D likes to feel Latino. Does that mean he wouldn't own a Pitbull? Would he own a little Chihuahua?
Damn it, I hit the button again.
I feel like Latinos could... Pitbull is a fairly Latino kind of dog. And also, like, let's be honest, he is Italian, so it's not that far off.
Guess I'm going this way.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
I'm
means he'd
blind
listen to
at this
Pitbull? Okay, he would also do that. Those crusty white dogs every Hispanic grandma has. Dude! So growing up, my mom's boyfriend was Mexican. And, his brother owned one of those crusty little white dogs. His name was Peluche, which was cute. It means, like, fluffy, I think. He was a cute dog, but yes, he was a crusty little white dog. It's real, like the stereotypes, you know. And also, by the way, Pitbull is a global artist. People of
Worldwide,
all
even.
colors listen to Pitbull.
Yeah, worldwide.
Worldwide, he's Mr. Worldwide.
Really, you fucking bastard?
Speed up your drilling, motherfucker! You ain't on holiday! Mother!
Mother.
Oh shit, probably shouldn't have done that. Mother! Really, he's trying to say motherfucker and then just like broke his neck. That's so funny, man. All I hear is Jake the dog. Oh my god.
Oh, that is the same guy, isn't it? Hey man, where you going? Kind of what he sounds like.
Thanks, man.
He's a little more gravelly. I can't really do that with my voice.
I've never seen you down here. You don't have a work pass, right? Maybe Jagger could hook you up. See that sharpshooter guard over there? He has a key card you can use. Well, take, you know? Hey, the fastest way down is through this door.
There's a goal for me to kill all the blueskins, so I'd probably have to kill him. Should I kill the spawn clown looking ass guy?
Like I said, you should go and see Jagger Valance.
What does the chat say? Kill or no kill?
Yeah, the first
Do they want
suggestion I
blood?
see, kill him or no kill him. Nope. Okay.
Nope. Okay. He's pretty chill. Unknown said thumbs down, but was outvoted.
Let him live in agony. Might make you give up smoking. Oh, okay. I guess that's all for that previous area. I kinda, well, I'll look around a little bit. If it becomes a pain in the ass, I'm going back.
Come on, man! Those rocks are falling apart by themselves! You got the drill, goddammit!
I can't. There's like an invisible wall here.
I said drill, fucker!
How did you? No, I'm not gonna listen. God damn it! How did you hear me? There's a fucking drill!
He smelled you. That's what it was.
Fucking. How do I quick load? All right, whatever. That's the quick load. You die. That is so frustrating. I thought that was the cue of, okay, I don't have to be as quiet because there's a drill and he's fucking yelling because he can't hear, but Jake the dog could hear that perfectly fine.
Good thing there's no one sneaking up on us.
Yeah, I love it when the Jake the dog goes up to Finn and he's like, get the fucker home!
Come on,
man!
I like when he goes, mother!
You got the drill, goddammit!
Thanks for wasting the hack. You seen Shurik, man? He left his glasses over there.
Oh, nice. I'm glad I came over. Over there. Over where?
No, over there.
What do y'all think of this game so far? I didn't realize it, but it's been like almost 5 hours already.
Yeah. This game is,
I've seen blueskins around,
I think it's
man.
neat. It's definitely... How do I describe it? Like focused?
Yeah, it knows what it wants to... Okay.
Yeah. Like it's linear, but... There's a lot of little detail put in, so it doesn't feel very constrictive.
Yeah.
I've played a lot of games that are kind of like this, where like corridor shooters or something like that, where they feel very restricted and on rails. But this one has there's little conversations on the side, there's little things you can do, there's stuff to find, and in general.
Machines crushed rock.
It seems like the mechanics are pretty solid. Little stealth action thing.
I'm gonna go back up because well, actually, he said the glasses were this way, so maybe he means just down here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just yeah. What I need is a fucking gun. Holy crap. I should probably go that other way. It might be safer, but I'm down to just check this out. Okay, but yeah, I do like this game a lot. Definitely, knows what it wants to be. Oh boy. He just shot that guy.
I got a bullet with your fucking name on it, man!
you're humming.
Surrender, scumbag!
Come on, just turn your back for like a second.
Your ass is mine, baby!
You shouldn't have come at me with a fucking knife. You can still run, idiot. Alright, man. Wait, did they go all crazy because I touched a gun? You fucking bitch.
Maybe that, yeah, that might be it.
Wow, that is annoying. I did not know that was gonna happen. Well, gotta run. Just gotta return this movie to Redbox real quick. I don't know where I'm going. Hello.
Don't look at me. He had a gun. I told him to stay off my eye. Hey. He had a fucking train gun, alright? You wanna buy the gun?
Give me the train gun.
Here you go.
I don't know how many bullets I have. Ranks, whatever. Okay, let's keep going. Where's my health? I could use a little bit. Wish the game had more interesting environments. Yeah, it kind of is all this fucking industrial jail stuff. I mean, we are about to go into a mine, so they do have a chance to do some, you know, wacky
Then it's
stuff.
gonna be rocks and concrete.
Right. Yeah, if it all looks like this, that's gonna be pretty lame, but... Might turn you into a couch potato. You can grab bugs for an unknown reason. Oh my god, I cannot see. Holy shit. Turn that shit off.
Rail defense deactivated.
Oh. Those are gonna explode.
Don't get
explode?
Vin Diesel started on rocks.
Wow! Can I, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, the fucking purple green goblin gas is gonna get you. Oh!
Get wrecked.
Oh!
Oh! That work?
I don't know if they were hurt from that. Nope.
Uh-oh. Can you even fight this thing?
No, there is no fucking way.
Can you stealth it?
I don't know, actually. Maybe?
Oh, I don't think it sees you.
Oh,
fuck! The hops.
I'll do that for some reason. The Batman just fuck get on! Then he just killed his friend.
Hey, let me just slowly climb up this ladder.
I feel like a cat. Okay. What do I fucking do up here? What was the point? Woo!
Hey, Jagger. McJagger.
You're Riddick. Jagger down.
It's just...
Perhaps you've heard of me.
I'm not a very good listener. Where's this spaceport?
Straight to the point, is it? Things down here are the same as up there, Riddick.
Gotta speak louder. The fucking combat music is
You give,
overpowering.
you get.
Yeah, thanks.
You don't want to
Jagger, I can't hear you over the trombone.
I suspect you're right, of course. However, there's a sealed-off area at the end of this corridor. Inside is a package that I need. But the area is filled with gas.
Gas.
My lungs aren't what they once were. With the package, we'll talk.
I don't know why I did that, but alright.
Oh, was that Ron Perlman?
No. Oh yeah, the guy we talked to, yeah.
Sometimes I can't recognize him.
That is so horseshit. Okay, hold on. This is fucking awkward, by the way. I feel like I'm not supposed to like jump on this railing here, and it's just so awkward. It doesn't feel natural. But whatever.
Yeah, it's like a little too...
A little too awkward, yeah. And then
Well,
what?
we were talking about that one time about things that seem a little exploity.
Yeah, and then
But
I
they're
get up
necessary.
here, and it's like, what is going on now? Like, what am I supposed to do up here? Like, why is this even here? I don't understand. Okay, well that was funny. I don't know what all that was about. Got the fucking 360. I like how they start using lights when you get into the dark.
Come on, prisoner. Give up.
I kind of think the combat is okay, like right now. Like I have to wait. I have to parry them or I die. If they never strike at me, then I just die.
Yeah.
It's-
You need a little taunt.
Yeah.
You need a
Time
little,
flies
like, hit
like-
me.
Fruit flies like bananas. Okay. Jim Boro. Yeah, that one guy with the shiv. I have a shiv that could cut through armor. There's something on top of the thing. I'm pretty sure there's something up there. Oh, it just got like the crate. Oh shit. Almost got crushed. Don't worry about it. Anyway. I feel like I've fucking been here too long. Woo! Okay. Oh yeah, I have this.
Oh, push him in the grinder. Get him in the grinder. You can't just put the rock grinder in there. What are you shooting? Are you just shooting at the floor? What is... Oh, it's a robot. I thought that was... Ryan says... Okay, I'm working on a little... Okay, I'm gonna do a little game development. Should I work on the counterattack system or combat UI integration? Personally, I actually find UI design very interesting.
Put it in there.
Grinder kill. Grinder kill. I think UI is really interesting. A while ago, when I was just writing all these little sketches and stuff for a fighting game that was in my head, once I got like 30 different character concepts with like details and all their normals and like I went pretty like excessive on writing about different characters. And I was like, well, what do I do now? And I like wrote about all the mechanics that I would want. And like I wrote about stages. And I wrote like dialogue. I wrote like a ton of materials for this game that will never ever exist for fun. At a certain point, I was like just starting to think about the menus and how the menus would look. And I got really into like, what would a really good layout be for a UI? Gas leak. I find UI programming super boring and tedious, but it needs done. Gotta grind it out.
Yeah, like I gotta grind out all the damn hallway sequences in my space camp map. Also, see a raptor.
Yeah, maybe programming it isn't as fun, but conceptually, like, coming up with it and designing the layout and the layers and stuff was really interesting. And I had kind of think about what was an intuitive interface and what would you want to have easily accessible, and I don't know, I enjoyed that. Sam says, worked more on my grocery store game thing. I can now spawn boxes in 2 places randomly. We gotta put you down before you get any more power.
There's infinite tranks for this thing. That was pretty weird.
You are as advertised, Riddick. Did you notice anything about the spot where you found the package? That small cave is actually right above the breed of creatures. Large, vicious ones. Maybe chaos or something.
I'll need a bomb.
If you take me with you.
No. Nothing slows me down.
I know the score, Riddick. See Jupiter in Tower 19. He's connected and could get you a bomb. Here's my good faith. The codes you'll need to reach him. I'll meet you at the spaceport. Go and get a bomb from Jupiter in Tower 19.
We're going all the way back up to the recreation area and all that.
all the way up, back up.
Yep.
Don't make me spawn 3 boxes, Tygan, I'll do it. I never really finished a game before, so I hope I can actually get this one made this time. Yeah, it's a cool feeling when you work on a bunch of things and never finish them, but then you finish one of them.
Yeah, I gotta finish my fucking dystopia map. Worked on it last stream and it felt very productive, even though it was just like 2 hallways. They're really detailed hallways, though. I swear, your birthday would be near Halloween. When the fuck else would it possibly be?
Call them out. Clock them.
Yeah, I regret deleting old projects. That was something I thankfully stopped doing like 12 years ago. My younger self was like, fuck it, just gonna delete whatever the fuck. Like, I could just private it or never release it. Don't fucking delete it. Ah, God. Is this robot gonna like kick my ass when I come out here? Oh, there is no robot. Where the fuck am I? Thought that was a door. Stronger than you might think. Wow, okay. I never found his fucking glasses, damn it. Whatever.
She's gonna be blind forever. I'm still mad I deleted my Isaac clone project I made in Unity. I wish I kept it. Same thought with drawing too. I'm glad I'm keeping all of it this time around. I have so many ideas. I'm kind of in like a choice paralysis right now with writing. Oh, you just
Oh. That guy got aggroed onto me, so I just wanted to reload, because, like, that quest is done once he's aggroed onto me.
I just thought it was funny that he could not shoot you if you were in between his gun arms.
Yeah, I didn't think about that one, the cyberpunk memes.
I have, like, a choice paralysis now, where I want to write something new, but I have a lot of ideas, and I don't know which one to write about. Like, which one is really grabbing my attention. So I just get... I just don't do any of them. I have a lot of stuff, like, sketched out in notes and stuff, but I haven't actually really earnestly started writing on anything.
Yeah, I gotta still write my novel. You know, I'm a little worried that... I mean... The last stream, I fucking streamed, streamed doing mapping stuff, you know, and I played a lot of music. I just said, fuck it, don't care about copyright, I don't give a shit. and like I played so many different 80s bands, and then I was like, fuck it, gonna blast some Nine Inch Nails, and I think I got through like 1.5 songs, and the stream got nuked like midstream. And I was like, what the fuck? And you know, it's like that whole meme of got Trent Reznor'd or whatever, but I think, yeah, I guessed correctly. Trent Reznor's early works are unfortunately, they were in the hands of TVT Records, which is now in the hands of the Bicycle Music Company. And,
Okay.
you know, I don't know. So, like, it's basically out of his hands. Like, he can't, like, you know, he couldn't possibly do anything about it. But, I don't know. Really interesting because another person who's under the Bicycle Music Company is Phil Collins. But I can stream his shit perfectly fine.
Oh, really?
Not from Reznor, though. Yeah, I don't know. I know about it with, I mean, I'm a nerd for Nine Inch Nails, but it's kind of a funny, almost a little infamous case where Trent Reznor signed with TVT in 1989. But then by the time he released the Broken EP in 1992, he fucking hated TVT so much. Like, he was like, dude, I'm so over this shit. And he released like a bonus disc alongside the Broken EP disc that he didn't tell the executive people about. That had 2 different songs they wouldn't have let him put on it, I guess. So he just put it, you know, a smaller disc or whatever. And I think he like ripped away from that company really short after or some shit. Got with someone else, and then I think in the early 2000s he has like his own record company, but it seems like that's what most artists, good successful artists that want to be as free as possible are doing these days. They're just making their own record label, but obviously that requires, like, you know, a lot of money and fame and wealth and shit. But anyway, yeah, all that is basically telling me is, yeah, self-publish if you can, maybe, probably, if you're gonna, you know, I don't know, constraints and shit.
Yeah. That's what I've thought about for my my book. I'm still, it's only in the first draft. Well, the first draft is done, but in terms of where it goes, the next steps and the eventual whatever, I would like to get it published, but I don't know. I'll probably, I wanted to try, I want to try a traditional publishing route, because ultimately a publisher can't really like make you change anything that you don't want to change. So I do get more, you get more control as a writer over that, over a novel, than you would imagine.
Yeah, I got so
it's just hard.
walked into that.
It's just hard to get published. Oh yeah. Well, so, Max Ride Wizard Lord said Asuka over Rey. How do you feel about that?
I don't care.
Damn, he no loyalty. Ryan said George Lucas's best business deal was owning merch and sequel routes. Yeah. The George Lucas merch deal is one of the most ingenious. It's like one of the best business decisions ever made. It's crazy. Are you familiar with that, Prox?
No, but I'm gonna get a drink like real quick. I'm sorry, I've been like putting this off for a bit, but then tell me about the George Lucas meme deal. Just be right back real quick.
We'll hold off. I got this. I got it ready in my gullet. Rey is what? Tranime, definitive trash waifu. Tranime? What does that mean? When I hear that, I think of like a guy named like Tran. Like Josh Tran. I don't know why that's the first name that came to mind for me. That's not a real person I know. There's probably a guy named Josh Tran. Like 3rd generation Vietnamese immigrant name. Manime. Manime. I'm still not clear, I gotta be honest. I don't even think Rey is like Prox's waifu character. I think he just likes her as a character. I don't think he's ever mentioned ever wanting to date her or wanting her to be real. He's just his avatar. A boy with what? With a dress? What the fuck are you talking about? Rey? The character? Yeah, it's more about the look of the plush. It's fugly and dumb. That's all. What the character of Rey. You're kind of annoying me. I think I'm just gonna ban you. Bye. He got gamered, I'm sorry. Shot dead. Ryan, I don't think so. When Kat and I were 1,000 feet away from the My Chemical Romance concert, this is like they're doing like a whole Black Parade thing. So the whole first half of the show is just the album, and then there's all this theatrical stuff during it and in between. And there's multiple, I think like part of the thing, it's this whole like the theme is the despotic something, like I'm not familiar enough with the MCR lore. The like despotic regime that they have as a theme in their album or something like that. And so every now and again we would just overhear like a really loud gunshot noise or an explosion from the stage. And Kat and I would go, oh my god, they shot Gerard Way. Are you you're back, Prox?
Yeah, I got like a little snippet of that like guy before it happened. I think he was doing like some similar rage bait shit in the previous stream. He was like talking a bunch of shit about the last Dystopia patch. I think he referred to anime. I saw it for like a little bit, like what he said for just a second, because I was like walking by. Saw what he said. Like I think his last stream he said like tranime or some shit, and I just like
he said that again.
kind of
I was like, is that a typo or is that some weird?
Yeah, I think he was
thing?
just it's some. Anyway, he said he had like a 10 KD in Dystopia or some shit, and he said like he could 1v1 anybody and beat all of them in a thing and blah blah blah. And like I don't recognize his name or like any. Basically, what I was trying to lay down on him is like, I don't know you. Like I would know you if you were, and like no offense.
I went to your hood and no one knew your name.
Yeah, like that type of shit. And like the best players that I know of have maybe a 2 KD at best, and that's like at the very best in like a casual setting, not like competitive. And he's saying like 10 that's pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, I saw like a little bit of what he said, and like yeah, I would have banned him as well. So yeah, I was thinking of, because yeah, last stream he was just kind of annoying me a bit, and I was thinking like in the kitchen I should like shadow ban that guy. But I mean, since he just totally did that, then yeah, whatever, just keep him banned. But anyway,
I just banned him. It was kind of annoying.
Fine. Yeah, I totally understandable. I would have done the same. But how did that shit? Yeah, so the thing with
the Star Wars,
My Chemical Romance, or yeah, that too. Whatever.
Well, we were just talking about because they were saying I shot him. I shot that guy when I banned him, and at the My Chemical Romance show, we were in the vicinity of that we overheard from the stadium. They did these kind of some I like on stage theatric stuff that we couldn't really see because we weren't there, but we could hear it, and occasionally there would just be like a gunshot. Because I think there's this whole thing with like executing people, and yeah, apparently we did hear because we had friends who were in the venue about the main set
Insiders.
ends with Gerard getting stabbed and a clown in a bomber vest explodes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we remember that. I remember hearing that. The lore is that this fictional European country revived the band The Black Parade from the labor camps, and they're being forced to sing the old music to praise the dictator. And that's actually really funny. Sing it, emo boy. So on the Star Wars thing, basically when the first Star Wars movie came out in the 70s, merchandise was not a big thing. Merchandising a movie wasn't really, honestly, just in general, like toys were a lot. There wasn't near, like, we've grown up in a whole world of, you know, brand crossover and synergy, and this one thing gets a fucking, that you go to, you know, nowadays you go to the grocery store and there's like Star Wars oranges with BB-8 on them.
Yeah, fucking
And
Fortnite.
you're like, well, okay, yeah. And the merchandising capitalism machine is so overdrive now. But back in the 70s, film merchandise was like, maybe you'd get like a poster or the soundtrack on vinyl or something. It was very, you know, even home media was pretty primitive. I think VHS was sort of new. And so when George Lucas was made Star Wars, the original Star Wars, A New Hope, which was just called Star Wars at the start, the deal that he made with the studio was that they could get the ticket sales. They could get the proceed, the majority of money from the ticket sales.
Right.
And but he would get all the merchandise. He would get all the proceeds from merchandise. So at the time, the producers were like, "What a ducker, this George guy! Merchandise? Who was he gonna get? Like, he's gonna get peanuts." So the movie comes out. It does gangbusters. It's like the first blockbuster ever, and of course, the producers made a lot of money. But then it also kicked off the look, the shape of modern merchandising with like toys and t-shirts. And yeah, Ryan said the toys came after the movie succeeded, but for years they printed t-shirts and posters at conventions to market the movie to hardcore film buffs. It was very grassroots until the film blew up. Yeah, it was very suddenly. It was like Star Wars was this huge thing, and there was a ton of Star Wars toys and stuff like that. And George Lucas, in the long run, made an incredible amount of money from that shit.
Yeah, I think I've heard that somewhere before. There's like I don't know, yeah, like Star Wars was the first big universe brand thing, and I think The Matrix was quoted as like trying to be the next Star Wars in a way, like it was trying to be like a big brand meme. So is that kind of fucking alt or something? What is that?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna I don't remember how to fucking ban people. I have like no idea.
It just hide user on this channel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like that's that guy's alt or something.
Shot dead.
Yeah.
Shot dead in Detroit. I love being gay and power tripping.
Yeah, really apologies for that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like already the dude had like a fucking whole thing about just complaining about dystopia, but also saying he's really good at the game, but also saying he hasn't played the game and won't play the game because of the new patch. It's like total horseshit. To me. Like, I would have seen him, known his name. Like, yeah, I would eat my words if he, like, he said, like, oh, dystopia duel, this and that. And I would totally eat my words, but I know I won't. Like, it'll literally, like, maybe I'll see him in a dystopia game and, like, it'll probably go exactly as I would expect. Like, he says, like, Tesla rifle's not overpowered. The swinging ball, that's a moving grenade launcher bomb that has multiple ticks and can armor strip a team with one ball. Like, that's not overpowered, especially if you can't see the person. Anyway, this dystopia, I don't want to talk about dystopia weapon balancing. Like, I just want to have fun and map and stuff. And then, yeah, the dude comes in and spams messages about dystopia balance sucks. And I hate that they nerfed Tesla. Fuck whoever got Tesla nerfed. I'm the guy who got Tesla nerfed, by the way. Yeah, just it's too funny. Like the fucking, I don't know, it's really silly. Fucking April Fools came early or late this year. I don't know.
Late,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
This woke pandering is what killed Splitgate 2. Oh my god, Splitgate 2. I can't believe they're multiversing it. Multiversing it. Did you ever catch anything about that game, Prox?
No, nothing. Like, I'm pretty removed from.
That was
Yeah.
it was like Halo with portals.
I remember that.
Yeah, so the first game came out and did really, really well, and kind of overwhelmed the developers. And they were not expecting the level of success that they got. So they decided, for whatever reason, to make a just like take the first game offline and then take all the money they got from that to make a sequel immediately. And then the sequel came out and was like played worse and had worse monetization and was just more annoying. And then the CEO of the company or something came out during Summer Games Fest, I think, most recently, wearing a hat that said "Make FPS Great Again," which only resulted in people putting together bullet point lists of how they had made their game more and more like Fortnite. And obviously he got pushback from the political whatevers of wearing that. And I genuinely think that he's just stupid. I really think he's just stupid, because he's like, what? It's just like funny. He's just like he's just a dunce. He's just a dunce with a bunch of money and control.
Yeah, fuck this guy's glasses. I'm just gonna go back to the damn yard. It's fucking annoying. I'm just gonna, yeah, fuck the guy's glasses. Sorry, bro. Gonna have to get some new glasses.
Looked ugly too and had Imagine Dragons in the trailer. That's so funny.
God.
I saw a comment today because there's some 2XKO news. The Riot League of Legends fighting game. And because they're just putting all the characters from Arcane in it. Which is like, okay, fine, fair enough. And I just read a comment that said something along the lines of, I've never watched Arcane, not even because of League of Legends, but because I will not sit through an Imagine Dragons theme song.
Oh, the misery.
Yeah. He seems like a guy who grew up playing Halo. Derogatory. Not to say it's bad to have grown up on Halo. Halo rules. There's just some people who you can tell grew up on XBLA and never left that mentality. I somewhat disagree with you. I carry a certain amount of suspicion or a larger grain of salt towards what I call Halo guys. Just something about Halo guys There's plenty of ones that I'm sure have good takes. I just regularly see Halo guys that I think when they talk about other things, Jesus.
What am I supposed to do if the turrets are against me? What the fuck? Okay, I had to figure this out.
Can you stun the turret?
I mean, because there's like over 30 turrets in that prison. Like, I don't know. Maybe I gotta like not get seen by the robot somehow. I'm not really sure. It's pretty weird.
The stun gun can't shoot out the lights, can it?
I don't think so. Supposed to be more stealthy. Maybe I can get away with it.
Sab asked Ryan if he hates FPS games. Said I'll join your hatred if it involves COD. I've never really played Call of Duty. I was recently watching, there was a YouTuber who makes classic COD videos. And some of them were pretty interesting. I just like learning about games that I never really played. And especially, you know, competitive metas for them and stuff. And he's got some videos about, you know, the best and worst Call of Duty perks. Those games are funny.
Yeah. I gotta... Okay,
Those
so I
seem-
wanna...
yeah.
Sorry, I wanna do this, but I don't want that guy to die. What, so you just forgot?
Oh, right. You're Vin Diesel.
Shit. That's fine. Oops.
I have never played COD, so I have no real opinion. You can shoot out the lights. I have no real opinion on it. I understand its importance from a historical perspective, and so I can talk about that. But I couldn't tell you anything. I like Bricky's videos on them. I like Bricky. The way he talks about Call of Duty is fun. I'm just done with how they massacred it with the skins. There's this really interesting effect that I was thinking of recently, where there are certain... So there's a video from a while ago by the I think it's Funk or Funky? I think it's actually Funk. It's Funk with an E at the end. Who used to be a very TF2-centered channel, and he made a video about TF2's art style and how he felt that certain cosmetics over the years had compromised it. That I thought was very interesting back when it came out. And the premise was like certain things just get too far away from the original aesthetic, and it gets sort of diluted in these other influences. And then I look at like the Beavis and Butthead skins in Call of Duty, where it's just a fully cel-shaded character, and I go, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And there's this thing that strikes me about...
Get my red too.
Unless I'm just missing something, and I'm not familiar, I just have a historic blind spot.
I want all of them.
There's this pattern or this kind of phenomenon that happens in modern live service games, where the need to constantly create new cosmetics eventually comes at the cost of the game's art style, where there are things that are, I think it's fine to like expand a little bit or flesh, or what would this look like in this game's art style, but then you get to a level where it's like so anachronistic isn't really the right word because that's temporal, but it there's so much dissonance that it's it just it kind of cheapens the overall thing to me. To the point where I look at some of the TF2 cosmetics and I go, actually, this seems fine. It's nothing that offensive here. I remember thinking that when I think Doom or Doom Eternal came out, and it had some sort of.
Okay.
It was like, I think it was called the Doomicorn.
Sorry to
It was
say
for
this,
the
buddy.
multiplayer, and the idea it's a skin for the Doomslayer, but it's like, haha, he's like pink and look like a unicorn. He has a unicorn horn. And something about that I just felt was extremely lame. And just how do we make something funny? We'll just make it really contrasting to the rest of the game's art style. You could totally do, I think you could easily do a more humorous alternate costume for the Doomslayer. Doom is not a particularly serious game. But it's just like, I don't know, it felt kind of creatively lazy to me. And stuff like that sort of turns me off. The most in-depth, I think I've seen the American Dad skins. They've come across at some point. You just see them. The most in-depth knowledge I have on COD was a video tracing Quake movement through Source and COD games. Interesting. They just added Disco Elysium cosmetics for Heavy today, and they actually look pretty good. Really?
Yeah, there's
that
a
makes
TF2
sense.
update today. Yeah, or
I didn't
yesterday.
even catch that. Disco Elysium makes sense just because of the style of that game. You could easily work that in. Even like the sci-fi weapons, like the Grodbort weapons from TF2, I think, because they are specifically, TF2 has a 60s, 70s aesthetic. And the Grodbort weapons are very like 50s, 60s retro futurism. I think that's fine. Some people don't like those. I think that those look fine as what would be a sci-fi expansion of TF2, which already has like, the engineer turrets and stuff like that. It's not too much of a stretch for me. And it doesn't look super glaringly out of place. Doom guy wearing Commander Keen's outfit like a crop top and booty shorts would go hard. Like he's just wearing literally Commander Keen's clothes, but they're way too small for his adult man body. Yeah, with the helmet. Yeah, that could genuinely... Yeah, I could see that working. Like, that would be a fun reference. Sab says, I would say the last time I played COD PvP was MW2, the old one before COVID destroyed it with hackers. Even after years in the dust, it was still a good chill game to play. Really?
Yeah.
Could you get... Was it alive for that long?
Yeah, I mean, it's like all, supported by community servers.
Oh my god. I'm looking at the Discord at the thing that Sab sent of the American Dad skin. It looks like a mod. That's crazy. That looks like a mod.
Dude, that looks awful. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I like the description as well. It's like, look sharp without the beginning quotation. And it's not capitalized. That's really good.
Guys, I suffered from I'm going to play with my dog and then fall asleep. Well, that sounds like fun.
Happens. But
Welcome
yeah,
back in.
that's cool. Also, last thing you sent me, Tygan, was the Bosconian machine. Do you really like Bosconian?
I played a little bit of it. I mean, I sent it to you because I saw it at that arcade thing, and then I was like, whoa! Actually, I had my friend play it, and he was very bad at it. I was trying to explain it because I've seen you play it.
Yeah, I really like it. It feels like a decently kind of complex and cool game with a lot of mechanics, like a surprising amount of mechanics that I wouldn't expect from a game like that. But I actually have a problem now. I have no fucking clue. Oh, I know where to go, actually.
Throwback to COD streamers donating 360s to children's hospitals to clip farm them. That might be one of my favorite stories I've ever talked about on the podcast. That's one of the I still remember the DM that guy sent that was like, the clips we will hit. Did I ever tell you about that, Prox?
No, I don't think so.
So there was this guy who claimed to be the best Call of Duty 3 movement tech player. And he was still making like highlight reels for Twitter and YouTube of playing COD 3, which is a game that doesn't even have really deep movement mechanics. And he got exposed because he was talking in DMs to a friend, and he was like, yeah, there's this program where you can go play video games with sick kids at like children's hospitals. And he was like, dude, we could go pick up a bunch of old 360s for really cheap and then install COD 3 on them and donate them to this local children's hospital, and then go play with these kids and just record our footage and just style on them. Just fucking crush the lobby.
Oh my god.
And they'll never know.
That's diabolical, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty bad.
It's crazy. Because it came out because he got into some spat with the dude he was talking to, and the guy was like, oh, is this you? And he just leaked their conversation. It was fucking hilarious. He was like, the kids will have a great time playing the video game, and then the clips we will hit. That's my favorite line. Just surreal. Really about the grind. The game MW2 was still active during 2019. There was even a time where we had to deal with a constant hacker called Bummer, and our group dubbed it the Bummer Arc. Dark End said, did you guys hear about that crazy shit that happened with the Annabelle doll earlier this week?
No.
I didn't. Did you?
No.
Fill us in. This got to be a long message. They're typing for I can feel it. They're typing for a minute. Was it haunted? Ooh. I know my girlfriend was going crazy that she landed in PA the day 9/11 went down? Like in 2001? Or what? Oh, 911 is in the emergency number. The day 911 went down? What do you mean went down? Like got a little low with it? Dark End says a ghost hunter did a tour with her this week and ended up grabbing the doll. You're not supposed to do that. The guy was found dead in his hotel that night? What? No way. I'm gonna look this up. Annabelle doll death? What? This is from on real news sites. Dan Rivera coroner shares update on possessed Annabelle in cause of death. Okay. The coroner said that Annabelle was not at the scene of Rivera's death. That's really weird. Wow. There was a day where 911 in the state of Pennsylvania was uncallable. The same day the doll was transported into the state. What the fuck? Really? You just couldn't call 911? This is a huge flaw. I'm surprised that I've never heard a story. It probably happened, but I've never heard of it. Of the military, like, trying to put curses on people. Are you in a mech suit now?
Yeah.
That's kind of baller, actually. This was 2 weeks ago? Like, did the military... Because they do all sorts of weird stuff. They try to make, like, the gay bomb. Things like that. Do you think that they were ever, like... What was that subreddit of witches that were trying to put a curse on the Taliban? Do you think they ever, like, checked in on those people to be like, does it actually work? This is why you don't mess with bad juju. The bat bomb is still the funniest one. No way they didn't have Gorbachev voodoo dolls. Do you think someone's job was just to poke Gorbachev?
I feel short in this thing.
I'm gonna look up the bat bomb. Which sounds like a bat bomb. Bat bombs were an experimental World War II weapon developed by the United States. The bomb consisted of a bomb-shaped casing over 1,000 compartments, each containing a hibernating Mexican free-tailed bat with a small timed incendiary bomb attached. Dropped from a bomber at dawn, the casings would deploy a parachute in mid-flight and open to release the bats, which would disperse and roost in eaves and attics in a 20 to 40 mile radius. The incendiaries, which were set on timers, would then ignite and start fires in inaccessible places in the largely wood and paper constructions of the Japanese cities that were the weapon's intended target. That is never used. Oh, thank God. They were going to put bombs on bats. The bat bomb was conceived by Lytle S. Adams, a dental surgeon from Irwin, Pennsylvania. What the fuck is with your state, Ryan? What is... The bat bomb is a Pennsylvania original.
You co-found that,
The
Ryan?
inspiration for Adam's suggestion was a trip he took to Carlsbad Caverns National Park, which is home to many bats. What the hell? Aw. Little bats. They're so cute.
Pennsylvania's got a lot of wacky shit. I don't know if I want to go there.
No one does it like PA. We tried grenades. We tied grenades to bats. That's insane.
I mean, the LSD stuff is pretty wild, but...
Oh, yeah. The MK Ultra mind control thing.
Yeah.
Polybius.
Yeah, shut
The thing
down.
is that you could say that the CIA tried anything, and I would believe you, because you really can't put anything past them. Funny enough, guided missiles' earliest concept was using birds to guide bombs to certain targets. With food.
think they ditched the suit.
Apparently it was really effective. When you say we split an atom to end a war, it sounds wild too. I mean, honestly, that's a lot more sound as a strategy. It's just it's a way of making a really strong bomb. We detonated, I think it maybe more so you should focus on the fact that there was a theory that the world would end if we set the atom bomb off. Which probably, even at the time, it was considered a very small chance, but they still did it.
I hit the wrong button and flashbanged everyone, sorry. Damn it, keep doing that.
I got the tism of World War II and World War I info a couple of years ago.
He's dead. I got a dead body here.
That Oppenheimer guy went through some moral dilemmas. They should dramatize his story for a mass audience or something. We made a city-sized atom smasher and people were scared about black holes. If shit has a 100% chance to go wrong, humanity will test their luck. You know what I found out is apparently black holes are kind of overrated. They're actually like not certain black holes of certain sizes. I think I'd say really small ones are potentially dangerous. But I apparently, like, for instance, if the entire sun turned into a black hole, besides, like, the lack of sunlight, which would obviously have immediate ramifications, the Earth would be fine. Like, if it just turned into a black hole, it really wouldn't be effective. It's just a bunch of mass.
Really? I mean, no.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily just start sucking everything in. Unless you go like right up into it, or if it's, I think it's like if it's really small, then the gravitational pull, because it has higher density or something. Ryan said, crazy how Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey is selling out theaters before it even films. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to that. I generally like Christopher Nolan. I'm not like a huge Nolan guy, but I mean, I've enjoyed the movies of his that I've seen, which aren't like too many of them. But I really like The Odyssey, and I think it's cool that we're getting a big screen adaptation of it. Apparently, I think I read something, some little tidbit, that there was a script for... Nolan's been wanting to make a movie about The Odyssey for a while, and back in the 2000s, there was a script. He was actually originally attached to direct that movie Troy, about the Trojan War, and I think was Troy about the Odyssey? I don't remember. But he was attached to direct that, and then he did like a trade with whoever ended up directing that, and that's why Nolan did Batman Begins, which is kind of funny. I don't know what the trick is. What music is. I've never listened to Epic, but I like the text translations of the Odyssey I read in high school. Troy's the Iliad. Right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. The Odyssey is after the war. Funny, there have to be modern, or I know that there's definitely modern translations of the Iliad and the Aeneid, but for some reason the Odyssey is more popular. I don't know why. I don't know why is there a reason that the Odyssey is the one that's been, I don't know, that's the one that gets taught in schools? I've never actually read the Iliad or the Aeneid. I think there's a movie with J-Lo where she has a signed first edition of the Odyssey.
Epic.
A signed first edition? What would a first edition of the Odyssey be? It was like a spoken word poem. That's like where it began before Homer recorded it.
I just want to smash him in the ground. There you go. You know, Into the Matrix actually had something very similar to this, which is really interesting. Like, you could jump up and, like, you know, grapple from above and stuff.
Which Matrix game?
Enter the Matrix.
Oh. Yeah.
So games at the time, I guess, were super interested in grappling from above, or I guess. I don't know. I don't know the first game to do that.
I think it has, talking about the Odyssey, I think it has one of the few good endings for the hero. Most Greek heroes die horribly. That makes sense, I guess. Could be a length thing. I should just read. I'm sure the Iliad isn't that long of a read. Let me look it up. "24 books. Well, how long? Length. Oh, it's like a chapter. 24 chapters. Okay. And each one's about an app. Okay, it actually does seem a little bit long.
Dude, fucking... Bro, I
Maybe
got
about 8 hours?
insta-kill.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude. I like one machine gun burst just fucked my ass up, dude.
That's right. The Odyssey is also very episodic, so it's easier to break up. Probably easier to break that up and talk about individual segments of it.
Also, it's kind of annoying that there's basically no feedback when I get shot. I just have to look at and see that my health went down. Dude, just use your feet to kick him, please. Oh god. It's all the same button.
He's just punching, he's swacking the air.
Sure. Does this game make you at all interested to check out any of the movies?
I mean, well, the original movie already sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, in my opinion,
I'd be
Pitch
down to
Black
watch it.
is a good movie.
My problem is that I will not watch most movies. I will not watch unless someone puts it on for me.
Hmm.
I just the only time I like self-propel to watch a movie is my very specific niche interest of like 60s and 70s sci-fi and horror movies.
I mean, those are cool though. I need to see more of those. I keep talking about one called Phantasm from like the mid-70s, I think.
Phantasm. I haven't.
Floating balls that kill people.
Right. Yeah, that one. You've mentioned that before. At least watch Pitch Black. The others aren't really needed. I'd be down to watch that, yeah. Ryan says I kind of have the opposite problem. I usually only watch things if I'm showing them to someone else, just so I have someone to talk to about it. See, you need a podcast, too.
Where does this fucking go? I have no clue.
I do, when I enjoy something, whenever I have a strong reaction to something I watch or play, I'm like, dude, I can't wait to talk about this on the podcast. That's gonna be fun. Are we all the way back here? Okay. Actually, Ryan, in that case, you and I could be like a power team of consuming movies where you could just show me things and I'll watch them. It would be like a positive feedback loop. If we're talking about, Sab says, if we're talking about horror movies, I'm planning on watching for Halloween this year is In the Mouth of Madness. Is that the... Yes, I know this one, yeah. John Carpenter. Yeah, this one always looked really cool to me. I've seen the Red Letter Media review of it, and it seemed pretty neat. I want to do more movie watching streams, but I had such a bad, the last time I did it was so, like, made me so upset that I've been really turned off from the idea.
What, the copyright hit?
Yeah, where I got a warning on my channel, which has never happened with anything else. Because there's a company in France that fraudulently claims public domain films as them owning the copyright to it, so that they can basically just commit copyright fraud, and there's basically nothing I can do about it. I wish at the very least that I could look up that there was like a public database where I could just look up what is copyrighted by title or anything like that for YouTube, but there is none. Just so that I could check. Probably gonna ping pong between horror and silly spooky films like Tim Burton or like Lisa Frankenstein. I'll watch whatever Kat puts on. Actually, I might wise her up.
This fucking computer makes like certain noises that I think are kind of funny. Yeah, that literally sounds like a seek test on an old computer. Just like slowed down a bit just so it can sound future-y, but that's like an old fucking ancient computer thing that our computers don't fucking do anymore.
Well, in the future, they regress, I guess.
Yeah.
Has Kat shown you Lisa Frankenstein? Yeah, you can't. At this point, it's not have you seen this? It says Kat showed you this. No, we have not. I don't think she's seen it. She probably would have talked about it. That came out, yeah, that was last year. So that was also, I know the movie Poor Things. And all I remember was thinking it was kind of funny that there were two, like, female Frankenstein movies that came out in the same year. Probably just a complete coincidence, and from what I can tell, they're very different films. Just sort of funny. We also, like, she kind of wanted to watch that too, but we just never ended up seeing it.
You know what I find most uncomfortable about you, Riddick? How comfortable you are. Here, in Butcher Bay, I mean. Caged inside this slam.
I played the hand that was dealt. And then I cheat.
Not a bad philosophy. This is for you.
You just knew I needed that bomb?
It was just a gift. Raven and I were 2 of 4 people in the theater for that. For 4 things? I've generally noticed theater attendance going up recently.
What if I can jump on one of those like background platform things that like fly up and shit?
Oh, you got it. Lisa Frankenstein loved the movie so much they are literally us for real in that movie. That's a very specific, that's a date night movie for a very specific couple.
I got a really important question for you, Ryan.
Whoa. Put him on the spot.
Are you ready? Alright, let me see if I can... Wait, what?
Oh, that's what you're supposed
to do that? What?
Okay. You're the best. You're so smart.
The graphics error little
Yes,
particle?
I saw that too.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. Where else could I have... Okay. Okay, the one question I got for you, Ryan, is
They're ditching my ride.
where the goth chicks at? Oh shit.
Where are the white women at?
Hey, prisoner. Show yourself.
Rail defense activated.
It's a great alarm sound, nice and thick.
Ryan says, I don't know where to find the goth chicks. They just prey on innocent nerd boys who are willing to come out in public.
Perfect.
I don't know how much I like the sound of that comment. You kind of frame yourself as being like a field mouse, and that makes me uncomfortable.
Wait, me or Ryan? What?
Ryan. A little too much glee. I'm reading out of that.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I guess I'm going down here.
Oh god, I've been meaning to show my mom that clip, the original Yippee clip, for forever, because she is German.
Oh yeah, it's that one fucking person screaming.
It's a little
in
German kid.
Yeah. How many fucking secrets are there in this game? Holy shit. Dude, I feel like I will genuinely never find it all. Like, it's just so much shit. What even is in there? Man, goddamn, we got so much to look at. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting really fucking bored at the, I was going back and forth between the mine and that fucking place, but this, yeah, I like this section a lot. Really picks back up right here.
Hmm.
Ryan, that's crazy.
I just read Ryan's comment.
Yeah, I saw that.
A $300 replica lightsaber. Bitches love my $300 replica lightsaber.
Oh! Yeah, I'll tell them I almost got #1 in Dystopia. And they'll be like, oh my god.
Nothing to see here. I just noticed that the laser reticle is literally coming from his eyes,
Yeah.
not the gun. German kid must be my sleeper word because holy shit, they gave me some memories. Not angry German kid, a different little German boy.
Yeah, he was
The one
speaking
who
like
the-
full German and then he was like, yippee!
Yippee! I don't think German is. Whoa.
Wait,
Okay.
what? Did I just take him out with that? I didn't even mean
Like
to do that.
pounced on him.
Yeah, wow. I didn't mean to do that.
Darken, you might be thinking of the angry German kid, which has a fucked up story behind it, actually.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that was like a comedy sketch that kid made. Like, it was a character he was playing, but it got picked up on television as like an insane child who was being harmed by video games. And I think the thing that was the most disturbing was that this news channel picked it up. I think a German or a British or something, some European news channel picked it up. And they used the footage and then got actors to pretend to be the kid's parents to talk about how he was like unrecognizable after he played video games, which is really weird and fucked up. And then that kid's life got like genuinely affected. Like he couldn't make friends. He got bullied a lot. I think he had trouble like getting jobs. Like, it kind of fucked up his life because this like harmless comedy sketch he did to make fun of people who rage at video games was picked up by predatory, irresponsible news media. It's really messed up.
Rail defense deactivated.
Jake Lloyd of video game fans. Yeah. A friend of a friend attempting to make himself seem cool by showing off my lightsaber. No, my unwillingness to let him touch it led to Raven seeing me and falling in love. That's a lot funnier than my story, which is that Kat and I went on a date, and then the park we were gonna go to was actually closed, so we went to a mall and we sat in the food court for 2 hours, and she didn't really say anything, and I talked about I think I talked about like comments I'd read underneath Japanese porn videos, and then apparently she told me that she fell in love with me that same day. So what I'm saying is that anything can happen, and you're never hopeless.
That rail's finished. Need to find another.
Were you wearing a Zelda sweater? Did you have like khaki cargo pants on?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Level 1. Accuracy door granted.
Yeah, I think half of what I wear is 9 Inch Nails shirts. Like the right person will, or yeah, will talk to me, or I'll talk to the right. I don't know. What the fuck? No, no, man, it's fine. Just, yep.
You are in violation.
I met one of my closest friends because of fucking Nekopara. That sounds funny. Oh, it was a blue Zelda sweater with normal khakis. Okay. Still, like, pretty close. Like winter wear for the... Maybe fall wear for the Nintendo. The Nintendo gentleman.
Can you spell Doom?
Come on, prisoner. Give up. Surrender, scumbag.
What?
It was fall. See? Clocked. In the business, we call that clocked.
Clocked.
I like how we just kind of stood up for 1 second.
All right. I fucking hate wearing jeans, I'm not even gonna lie, but I will wear them to look more older.
You are in violation.
Get up there. Yes! I knew it. Do the flip.
I've actually stopped wearing shorts altogether.
Prisoner running.
My tight pants all have holes and my loose pants feel cool. I have one pair of shorts. Because sometimes it's...
Ooh, what? No!
Whoa!
I didn't want to fucking do that! I wanted to fucking jump!
You're living this life now, Prox. No getting out of it.
Did I just hear a fucking smoke alarm in my house? Fuck. Or maybe that was the squeak from a vent, I don't know. Unbearable suffering guaranteed.
Hey Darkin, if I catch you using a slur like that again, I'm gonna ban you. Just warning you, okay?
Eat some lead. Surrender, scumbag.
It is really funny that the word clanker is common now. I feel like that was in the last year that kind of took off. Is there a reason for that, or is it just like a Star Wars meme that breached containment, like Neko Arc?
Neko Arc.
That was what I mean. It was literally like Neko Arc was a melty blood slash honestly, not even much of like a Fate. She's probably kind of a meme within the Type Moon fan base, but really, Neko Arc was more of a fighting game melty blood meme, and then because Type Lumina was coming out, there was just a critical mass of Neko Arc memes, and it kind of escaped. It was very weird to see her suddenly explode. The people who had no idea what Melty Blood was.
I ban him. Wasn't that a Dark Souls 2 streamer that said that? I ban him.
I ban him. The joke is that the clones call battle droids that in the Clone Wars. I knew that. The rise of AI and the prevalence of prequel memes just pushed it. Oh, AI. Yeah, it might have been AI. Yeah, that's a good observation. The joke is that AI is getting so big that the idea of people dating robots in the future and current gen is going to default to being races and call them clankers. We're preemptively coming up with slurs for them.
I think we're pretty good at doing that.
There's one thing we could innovate on. It's new and exciting slurs.
You can see Riddick's chest there, and there's your fan service.
You are in violation. You are in violation.
Those Reddit posts of people dating ChatGPT and Grok and calling the bots she are hilarious. Yeah, you say that, but I'm sure you look real stupid now that Grok has an anime girl waifu.
Yeah, Elon Musk said we need to have more children, and this robot's gonna help with that. This AI. Gonna make more people want to have children. You'll see. It makes total sense.
I think he's just really divorced.
Yeah. I mean, he could have some kids. I mean, you know.
He doesn't even have kids via sex. He has it via in vitro. Yeah, that's why Elon Musk's whole thing with kids is that he needs all of his children to be boys. So he has like, they're all test tube babies to make them male. And the reason that he went super one of his kids came out as trans, as a trans woman, and it like broke his fucking brain, and that's why he went super hard on the anti-trans thing. And I think that's why he bought Twitter. He blamed Twitter for his kid becoming trans. That's where the like woke mind virus thing comes from. It's just that his little ego got hurt because he couldn't like exert control over another living being. It fucking freaked him out.
Wild.
Thought it was for a battle royale meme. What was?
Oh shit, I'm stupid. I was supposed to go back to that computer and activate a thing. And...
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Musk having a trillion kids. Oh, yeah. No, he's actually just like kind of a weirdo. Elon Musk belongs to this like kind of weird mindset. This like weird billionaire, multi-billionaire mindset where he's kind of like in a one-man death cult where he thinks that like humanity's gonna have a mass death event or something in the future because of like irresponsibility that he will do nothing to stop. And because he's like a freak sociopath, he's like, we just need to produce more kids to make up for when like climate change kills a bunch of people or something like that. Because he's a freak weirdo. Ryan said, I felt like an alien in the one class I had in that department, I'm assuming AI, because they were all so inept at programming, so half of their final projects didn't even fucking work. Is it weird I can see robots like Chobits becoming a thing? I mean, there's already like... Yeah, no, that seems pretty realistic. Someone's gonna try to do that. There's already sex dolls, and there's already people using the, you know, chat, like the LLMs and the character AI things to like date AI. Someone's gonna take like a sex doll and just make a really expensive version with like a language thing in it. No, the communication/graphic design department, but they may as well be an AI major. Graphic design, but they had to. This was in game dev. So was that a college thing, or what was a class? Was there a reason that there was? Was it part of a game development class?
Looks like
I had a. Oh, I totally missed that message you sent. Fuck those graphic design majors at my college who all casually called ChatGPT chat. Excuse me.
Was.
Excuse me. So familiarly because they use it for programming so much. Okay, I totally missed that. I love that we have made AI and use it for making porn. Also blessed. Thank you. I mean, whenever there's a new technology, two groups of people are going to use it to try to exploit it. The military and pornography. That's a constant. You can bet on that. The class I took was making interactive art exhibits, which is a game dev elective but ran by the communication, formerly graphic design
You
department.
must be Riddick. Sega told me
Graphic
to wait.
design became communication. That is odd. Those seem like very different disciplines. I could see philosophically how there could be overlaps. Strange to me that one became the other. I would add government as well. I include the military. That's part and parcel with the military in my mind. Unless it's an independent military, I guess. Unless it's Metal Gear World's private militaries.
Robot, you're so fucking lucky. Or guy in a mech suit, you're so lucky. All this shit is like one button.
Come on, prisoner. Give up.
Communication design, not communications. CD is basically just interactive graphic design. Oh, okay. College is confusing, and the thought of it scares me. It's like web design. He's in Redland.
What's hell without a little fire?
Hell yeah.
Just saw an item back there. Guess I won't be grabbing that. So just go over here anyway.
Technically, my multimedia major is considered communication. That's I have a very good friend who went to wanted to be a history major, but went to a college that did not have a history degree. So they basically got a degree in that and took all those classes, but it's technically like a social studies or human something
Hold it. That
degree.
area is restricted.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Don't move, prisoner. It's not that easy. Name. Riddick. Shit.
I'd know that
you're
dome
gonna need
anywhere.
backup.
This is 2-2B. I need backup. And send down a home box for Riddick. ID number 5421135-2. We need him sedated. Do it. Now.
Oh, you got your degree, Ryan? That's nice.
Nice. Wait, really? No explosion, no nothing? He just surrendered and that was it? Oh,
Yeah, it's like that
guess-
Half-Life. It's when you're captured in Half-Life.
I guess he got captured on purpose because shit's
Prisoner
about
in
to go
place, ready
crazy
for
at the
transport.
bottom with all the monsters and shit.
Oh, you're right.
About to release.
Yeah.
Oh, what? What's going on? Explosion! What's happening? What was that?
Entering emergency mode. Stand by. The door bolts will be released in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Straps released. Emergency mode.
Keep an eye on that one. I'll check out what's happening.
Problem?
Stay down and do not move. You see anything?
Darkness. You afraid? I'm not. The dark is afraid of me.
Jesus. So what? Am I just gonna kill this guy now? He just insta-killed me. What the
Oh.
fuck? Okay, I guess that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Alright, whatever. this area looks neat. Yeah, I didn't hear that loud ass gunshot behind you. This shit's gonna break off, bro. There's no way.
This is Central Command. We detected a large explosion at your location. Any Xeno activity?
No.
Big ass
Nothing.
like tentacles gonna come out and kill him.
Just a minute. There's been a cave in here.
The first university I attended has an option to just have a custom major, which sounds like a hilarious scam to me, but I have no idea how it works. My major is in playing video games and smoking weed. My major is in eating Cheetos and touching my ding-a-ling.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Yeah.
really stressed out about getting a job in my field and all that shit.
Okay, that's a lot more serious than what I was just talking about.
But I mean, it's in the sense of like, I don't even know. Like I think I'm still gonna do that, but I would definitely much rather just, yeah, I don't know, be a fucking e-clown, I think, than be some
E-clown?
big fucking crazy Intel AMD engineer. Like, they don't want me in there. They pretty much have already made it clear. So I'm just like, okay, fuck it. All the boomers saying get a real job in, you know, big tech meme. I tried. I'm not gonna super stress about it anymore. Just gonna get what I can. Do the art memes I want to do. And yeah, go from there. That's about I don't know. I think I've talked about this before, but I feel like some people would scoff at that, but it's like, I don't know, like, yeah, I think I'd rather do entertainment at this point, and just art stuff. Engineering is going through some kind of weird AI crisis meme right now, and COVID and all this other shit. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't.
Yeah,
even...
there's a guy who's he started playing at my local game store this point a few months ago, and he and I have chatted a bit, and he's a really cool dude. He immigrated in 2021 from India, and he started his
creatures killed without mercy. It almost felt like home.
I think I mentioned him to you, but yeah, he started studying in India, and then I believe he finished in America, and his whole plan was to come over and get a tech job here in Silicon Valley.
Right, you told me.
And then I was like, oh yeah, sorry man. That's not what he's doing right now. I've noticed everyone's going into trades lately. It's like that or the service industry. I think that the service industry was one of the few areas of the job market that grew over the last few years, which is like, doesn't have a good feel to it. I'm basically sending emails to indies and grinding out my own project non-stop. Thankfully, my parents are understanding of the issues I'm facing. And also unaware enough of what I actually do to be on my ass too much. I'm actually in the same boat with you two. My dad just wants to know that I'm doing things. And that the number eventually goes up. And the number does slowly go up. so he's fine.
Oh, you're doing well, man. I feel like you'll be successful, and it's only a matter of time.
That's what I've heard for about 5 years, so
yeah.
I think if I hear it enough, eventually it'll be true. Budikter Bedenker joined and said, "Hey, nice game, better than the shitty movies. The first movie was okay."
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you want to call all the movies bad and then call the first one okay, I'll take that, because I like the first movie, and yeah, the others were just fucking mid as hell. I mean, Chronicles of Riddick is just funny. Like, you watch that movie because it's funny, not because it's like cool or in any way. It's like at least kind of a funny bad. But yeah, this is a good game. Definitely.
There's an interesting little niche topic of bad movies with good games. Good game adaptations. I can think of this, and I can think of The Mummy Demastered, which was based off that shitty Tom Cruise Mummy movie. But the Mummy Demastered is like a really cool Metroidvania, like 2D pixel, like sprite pixel art thing. You would never expect it was an official tie-in to a movie from like 2018 or something. Budikter, I don't know what to shorten your name to, said, "Yeah, okay, the first one was good, have to be fair here. I just don't like Diesel so much." He had a good movie, though, with hair called Find Me Guilty, a mafia court flick. I've actually never heard of that. Most of my exposure to Vin Diesel is his performance in the Fast and Furious franchise, which is near and dear to my heart. And I think I enjoy his acting in an ironic way. I call it... I think he's pioneered an innovative style, which I call micro-acting. And I think once you look at it through the lens of him being an innovator,
I just think he's like, yeah, I just think he's like the one-liner guy, quote unquote. Like all of his dialogue ever is just fucking one-liners and cool stuff.
As soon as he has to say more than 2 sentences in a scene, like back to back, he starts. You start running against his limit. Ryan said arguably Alien vs. Predator, but that was a multimedia thing years before the films. Did the movies come out? Or sorry, did the Alien vs. Predator games come out first? I believe there were comics and stuff, but I thought the movies were first and the games were a tie-in. I'm reminded about the VTuber Snuffy, whose parents found out about her doing NSFW art, and they were understanding that sometimes you need to draw some smut to bring in the money. That's basically what I do. Yeah, that's what I do on my channel.
I just do too much stuff, to be honest. Like mapping for Source, mapping for RPG Maker 2003, playing like every genre of game under the sun, fucking drawing, fucking making music, fucking writing. Jesus, I need to, I don't know. Yeah, I need to specialize a little bit. But I don't know. It's a lot of fun. So I mean, it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. Also, yeah, I think... What's that?
Sorry, the first movie was 2004? That feels way too late. There were at least 4 games by that point. I thought that was a 90s thing. Man. Okay. Sorry, what were we saying?
Oh, I was gonna also say my introduction to Vin Diesel was Chronicles of Riddick. So... Is the next game good? The Dark Athena one? I have no experience with that one. I think I've heard it's good.
I might hop off in a second because I really need to shower.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've been going.
And also
for
maybe
6.5
eat food.
hours. Holy
It's a little
shit.
late, yeah.
Yeah. Might go for a little longer. But, yeah, if you gotta go, man, yeah. I don't want to keep you, bro. It's been good. Thank you for being here.
No, this game's cool.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, I like this game. Man, I like had that little burnout point in the middle, and then as soon as I got into the mech, I was like, okay, we're going like full action meme mode for a little bit instead of just walking around in a circle trying to please people. So, yeah, that was a nice change of pace. But anyway, yeah, the other brother here who has been with me this whole time is the Taigan Moon. You can find his link in the title of this video, which actually this title hits the limit on how long you can make a title for a video or a stream. Yes, this is the absolute limit. It's 100 characters.
I wonder if that's for SEO reasons.
Yeah, I have no idea, but like I could barely fit everything in there, like because like the name of this game is pretty fucking long already.
Yeah.
But anyway, but yes, check him out. Very good shit.
Yeah. Thank you.
I loved your Jesus Christ. Why I don't know why Hulk Hogan was in my head. I was gonna say I loved your Hulk Hogan video. Like what the fuck am I talking? Yeah, fucking I'm talking about the Duke Nukem. Oh, I don't know why Duke Nukem and Hulk Hogan just got transposed in my brain for a second. Yeah, I don't know what happened. But yeah, I loved the Duke Nukem video. I actually need to. I'm interested in checking out other games in that franchise at some point. Probably can't. I've heard I can't play Duke Nukem Forever on stream though. I think there's bannable shit in that game. I don't know.
Which
I have
one?
no idea. Duke Nukem Forever. That's what I heard. But yeah, I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. But
yeah.
But yes, brother.
All right.
Yeah, have a good one. A meatball or whatever you make. I don't know what you make.
I was gonna make something that now I can't make it because I'm gonna feel singled out because that's my thing. Yeah, it's been fun. Thanks for having me on, and thanks everyone in the chat. I hope everybody has a good evening.
Thank you, brother. Take care, my man.
You too.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay, here we go. I looked at. I just noticed in our chat as well. We were talking about Resident Evil stuff, and Taigan sent me a Red Letter Media video where they react to the ending of Resident Evil Afterlife. I need to see that fucking movie just out of pure meme, like laugh, funny. That shit looks just so bad as a movie, man. Like, oh my god, I thought it was bad in a video game. Holy shit. Wesker can dodge bullets, but he can't dodge a knife. Like, that is a classic, I don't know, a classic movie moment. I don't even know what to say. Anyway, I also want to remind everybody, I'll plug here for a second. If you liked the stream, I'd really appreciate if you liked it, disliked it, commented about how much I suck or whatever at the game. Feedback helps, algorithm and stuff like that. Also, we stream here every Thursday at 7 PM CST, and that's, you know, when I started like 6.5 hours ago. So it's crazy. We're still going. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going though. I'm getting kind of tired and, you know, all that. Oh, you're talking about Doom movie. Oh my god. Jesus, the latest one I watched like from 4 years ago or something was so bad. Like, I hate that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, interacting with the stream helps. I appreciate you being here. Check out my other streams like every Thursday. I got a backlog of that in my live category, working on video stuff. Also, we have a Discord server with the link in the description. You can join it there and check out more of Taigan stuff, my stuff, chill with cool people, whatever. Anyway, anyway, back to the video game. Would they have noted title cap is the era of those super long this movie, but when this happens, this other thing plays, etc. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you, Buddiker. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. hopefully it'll tell you when I'm streaming. Hopefully, I have no idea. But anyway, 7 p.m. CST, American time, every Thursday. And I think I'm gonna start doing maybe 2 streams a week. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Play a bunch of old games here, and just kind of hang out. I think I got a key that I needed for this little spot over here. Also, sorry, I feel like I haven't been, I don't know how to explain it. I've been like super engrossed in the game for a while, and I think there was a bunch of talk about Star Wars and fighting games and stuff, and I don't know, I guess I didn't have a lot of input. Like, I was just like, ah, fuck. So, I was just kind of more focused on the game, and, I don't know, I was probably quiet for a while. I have a big blind spot for stuff like that, and Star Wars especially, and a lot of other video game lore. What does that do? How did I miss it? Wow. I think that was a video game journalist moment for a second. Is that mean to say that? Or is that like valid, calling video game journalist gameplay? Like, should we cut them a bit of a break, maybe? A little bit? Or is it like, you know, morally acceptable to make fun of them? What do y'all think? Like, I'm not saying like they should quit video games and like die or anything, but I'm just saying, like, you know, haha, he missed like 40 billion shots that maybe should have worked for him. At least the one with The Rock has fun little things like the scientists named after the game devs and The Rock being The Rock. Yeah, I need to see that one again with Carl Urban, right? I think he's in that too. Still a horrible flick to me. You need the monsters, weapons of the monsters, and no fast cutting tech and dark shadow areas everywhere. Could have been so kick-ass. Yeah, the movie's still absolutely terrible. Just something to remember. Also, it depends. Making fun of video game journalists. Yeah, I guess that's the proper answer. Like, if the video game journalist is like, wow, these fucking controls are so bad. They're the worst thing about it. This game, I don't know how you're supposed to play it, blah, blah, blah. Like, I feel like you can definitely be like, okay, man, like, maybe you just need to practice a little bit. Or maybe it's not the controls all the way. Maybe you're just being a little silly. But I don't think I've seen anything like that in a while. I'm sure there's examples y'all can, some of y'all can think of. Also, thank God I got the assault rifle, because I don't like the shotgun, honestly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why was that so fast? Why is this so... Dude, what the hell? This assault rifle's... What is up with this thing? It has like half the mag size, and it shoots like 3 times as fast, and the spread is all crazy. Okay. Jeez, I don't mean to blind y'all. I just gotta fucking... Can I not? Maybe you shouldn't smoke these because it is not so good. I just think that Cuphead won in the tutorial as an example. I don't remember that one. Am I being stupid? I don't think I can get in here. I think this is just for monsters. What? Oh, so I'm supposed to go this way. Wait, do I just have to go back all the way? Okay, I'm a little lost. I don't know, journalists are paid to write, and it is valuable to get perspectives from low-skill players. However, for games designed for a hardcore audience, the individual not understanding how it works hurts. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, I got the power cell and then I recharge it and then we go back and then we use that little machine. Also, yeah, I agree. It is really important, all skill levels, to get, like, you know, feedback and input and all that. Can you move boxes? I don't believe so. I tried just now for some reason. As if this was Half-Life or something. The issue is when publications just try to seem objective and they just can't. Ask because I don't remember shit. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been a minute since I played this. Well, it's only been about a year. I like tried it out. I've known about the memes with this game though for a very long time because of some of my favorite Gmod animators, people use clips from this game. Kitty0706. You get fucked. You know the John, hey Johns, you get fucked line. This thing's like need a grenade.
Machine ready. Power 100%.
Cool. We good to go? Am I gonna drive this or something? Oh. What the fuck? The power! That was it? Just to break one gate? Oh my god. Fucking bent head crabs. Alright, I'm about to do a Riddick move. Watch this. What the fuck was that? Did we just see an alien scurry up a ladder? That looked bad. Wow. There's gonna be a cigarette pack up here, I can just feel it. Yep. Beware of tobacco rush. They're doing an Army of Two thing just now. Another nice game of 2005 was Project Snowblind. I've never heard of that. It could be valuable to have a varied staff at a publication that can review a variety of games to their taste. That's hard to do logistically. Riddick going Sam. Holy shit. Also, it makes sense that one of the lead designers on this game would go on to be a gameplay director at Machine Games, who also helped on Doom 2016. Yeah. That does check out to me. That was fucking close. It's been a while since I played Doom 2016. I think I mostly played multiplayer. Not really much of the single player.
All team captains, proceed to nearest spaceport with your designated war crew.
Am I supposed to take the elevator? Where am I? Project Snowblind was originally a Deus Ex spin-off before becoming its own thing. I fucking love the first Deus Ex, man. Got halfway through on PS2, but I'm sure it is much better on PC. Gotta check it out. Brutal. What the fuck is this hallway for? Oh, I was supposed to take the elevator here. I think that's where, yeah. Love Deus Ex more, but love Snowblind as well. I'm not what they made out of it later on, like casual gaming mess. Damn, Snowblind doesn't have real developer credits, just a huge block of everyone on the dev team. I don't know if there's anything out there on the ground level, to be honest. I might just You know, I'll check it out, see if there's any smokes, but I'm just gonna, yeah, whatever. I don't expect anything. I don't expect anything to be there. I definitely feel like Riddick in this damn game in a cool way. Yeah, there isn't shit. I shouldn't have come out here.
Die, shitbag!
Eat this, prisoner. Surrender, scumbag. I'll fucking shield you, idiot.
Okay, again, the one complaint is the lack of feedback when I get shot. It should be pretty damn obvious. I'm getting like hit with damage. I don't have to like look at my health. Oh, whoops. Well. What the fuck was that? Yeah, there's nothing else down here. Fuck this. I'm gonna look around, but I'm good. Oh, cool. Another elevator down to the other side of that railway, I think. Probably. I want to play that new TF2 update along with all the new MVM maps. That shit's gonna be so fun, man. I love that shit. Such good casual fun, just like fucking co-op against bots, you know, gameplay shit. Like, I don't know. I really like MVM. It's when people get insanely mad at each other for not doing like the ultra super giga meta shit that really just kind of irritates me. Earlier, another Chronicles of Riddick game on Steam had a remaster of this game available, but that game got delisted? Damn! I would love to play that. I need to get my hands on that. Also, we're getting an Akira elevator and regular elevator lift hybrid. That's crazy. Oh, fuck, that's bad. That is so bad. Oh, shit. Eat shit! Oh, fuck, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Just go Hail Mary. All of them. All the grenades. Fucker. Scout, you missed $3. You're getting kicked. Yeah, that kind of shit. Like, okay. Some of those people I know are definitely just in it to do as many rerolls of like an Australium as possible. Like they're trying to gamble. Like they're just trying to spend $3 on MVM tickets and they want to get like a $70 skin. And at that point, in my opinion, you would be better off opening Counter-Strike 2 cases if literally all you care about is getting the roll for the loot immediately without any of the work. Like, you just want to put in the $3 and you just immediately want to get ripped off. I get MVM tickets because it's fun to just do the rolls and get the, what is it, like kill streak kits and stuff. Like, sometimes I complete them, sometimes I don't. And then maybe I see a guy get an Australium like every 5 to 10 games or something. I think the best thing I've seen is somebody got an Australium, I don't remember, like an Australium, trying to think. It wasn't anything crazy. I think it was like an alternate sniper. It wasn't like the regular sniper, which would have been like a lot of money, but yeah. Just like, buy the Aussie, bro. If you eventually unlock one through gameplay, you can pay it off, but it ain't worth it just to grind, yeah. I think the coolest thing I have, like, I unboxed an Unusual one time, but the Unusual, I just sold it for 20 bucks. Even though it had like a, I think the one I unboxed, it was like an ice cream hat for Pyro, and it had the hard carry effect. And I think there was only 2 or 3 of those existing in the world. And I just didn't care. And I just sold it for 20 bucks. And I was like, cool. I opened it through like maybe 2 crates or something. Like I had a little bit of a thing for a minute where I opened unlocked crates for classes, multi-class or something. And I kept getting items that were like $10, $15, stuff like that. And I just got some cool stuff like the Macho Man, Strange Macho Man. That's a funny item. I don't have that taser gun anymore. Damn. My cosmetics, so I modded my game to remove all hats from my vision. Works on SV Pure 1. Interesting. I mean, that's fair.
I've got a bullet with your fucking name on it, man! Show yourself!
Fucking damn it, bro. Here we go. And this guy? There you fucking go. It is. Everything just looks so cluttered and unusual effects are so distracting. As a colorblind guy who doesn't see things correctly in the first place, it just bothers me. Yeah, fair enough. I don't even know where we are at this point. The fuck was that? You threw a grenade at some point? Who gets to ride another Akira elevator? Think twice before using. As much as I adore the boomer shooter revolution, it would be cool to have some more games in this post-Half-Life Deus Ex style. Thankfully that RoboCop game looks to be like that. Oh yeah, you better bet I'm gonna stream that at some point. That shit looks fucking awesome. I got it for $5 when it was on sale, but what's kind of annoying is I didn't know there was a deluxe edition of the game that was like $7, and I bought the base version, so I have like no idea what I'm missing out on. I think like a couple of guns or something. Kind of a bummer, but whatever. I mean, I just want to play the game. I always feel bad being like, yeah, guys, let's play Payday 2. That's such a fun game, because I do think it's really fun. But Payday 2 was, like, notorious back, like, in fucking 2014 for being, like, the DLC machine. Oh, fucking course, there's a goddamn crawly, like a climb thingy. Should have figured. And I feel bad being like, oh yeah, the game's better with, like, 1 or 2 DLC collections or something, but I mean, I usually implore people to play the game base before doing that, and there's a lot of good base guns and stuff, but man, there's so much good DLC stuff in Payday 2, but if you play Payday 2 with me, I have all the fucking DLC, and you can play all the heists with me without owning the DLC, so that's cool. Anyway, was that all that was up here? I guess so. Should have picked it up, but I skipped the summer sale. I have enough games I haven't touched. Yeah, same. I shouldn't have bought like $50 worth of weird games. How does Peripetea getting more traction, so possibly we're going to see a revolution of immersive sims in the future? Yeah, I still think Peripetea needs a lot of work. I am looking forward to seeing what they release, though. Are we at the end of the game? I have like actually no idea. think I'm slowly killing him. I think we've established earlier you actually can kill them with regular guns. It just takes a while. I think this is working. Just need like 3 more shots. They added a two-taunt kill in TF2 update, which is a Metal Gear reference, and that's pretty sick. Yeah, I know they also added a hug emote. This is a great strat, yeah, I know. I don't know if this is actually working. I'm getting a little worried. Okay, I'm starting to think I need to just get past him some other way. I should have just done that in the start, but whatever. What is the guy with a machine gun shooting at? He's been shooting for like 40,000 years. Maybe he's doing the same thing I'm doing to another robot. That's my headcanon for what's going on.
You have no idea what I'm gonna do when I get you.
Oh, there's a button there. Okay, I didn't realize that. This looked like a landmine from Super Smash Bros. Melee or some shit. It's an animal thing. Are you responding to the bear hug thing? Also, what's up? What the fuck is that? Bro. I just got nuked. Holy shit. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, the GoldenEye thing, yeah. Doing a speedrun trap. What? What? Am I stupid? Did I just walk too close to that at the end of the battle? That is lame. What the fuck? There was like some kind of lingering like damage box that just killed me. That is really ridiculous. That wow. That's pretty stupid. Oh shit, that was bad. I'm so fucking dead. Why did I walk away from the pillars? I'm good. I think there's a video of Jeff Keighley absolutely praising this game, or like the development or some shit. A younger Jeff Keighley. It's a little cursed to look at. I, for some reason, thought he just started to exist like, I don't know, a few years ago. Holy shit, the hangar. We out of here? For real? Makes sense, he was on Spike TV before he did his own game rewards, huh? God, you're kidding. As much industry dick sucking as he does, I do think Jeff had a net positive impact. Seems like a nice guy who's fine being a sellout and being a little cringe. Yeah, I think he's fine. How the fuck do I get in this thing, man? Does push for indies at his shows and spotlights community members. Yeah, I love the shit where he's like, this is going to change gaming forever, and it's just some like mobile game or something. Like, this is going to be like the next, this is going to be the next Half-Life essentially, and it's like, it's an okay little fun mobile game. It's nothing like insane, but he does like really, you know, drum it up sometimes, and I think that's a little funny. But I mean, that is a skill, dude. Like, trying to sell a game and help out people. They just forgot about me. Cool. I'm good. I'm cool with that. Let me in. Am I stupid? Am I not supposed to do this yet? God damn it, bro.
When I get you, I'm gonna send you straight to hell.
Am I supposed to kill all of them before I fucking get on? Okay, you need to shoot him in the back. I didn't realize that for a while. Minigun? Huh? What?
Won't open.
Amateur, you need to find the vent tool.
Put back on track? I mean, you're not open this, right, Riddick? Okay, stupid question.
We'll be
Hey,
fine
just
in a
jam it
minute.
into the
Sit
wall
down,
right there.
stand on my way.
Sure. Sure, Riddick.
You fucking asshole!
You're
Kill
always trying to
Johns!
ruin my paydays, Riddick. Oxy is bound to give me more than 22% after this. Now come on, let's go.
Fuck you, Johns.
Wait, Riddick. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No time like the present, Johns.
I got him, Riddick. I got him.
Good effort. Bad result.
He's here. He's got a weapon.
You dying on me, Johns?
No, not yet. They get you good.
I've had worse.
I thought this was gonna be the day, Riddick. The day one of us kills the other.
The day's not over yet.
I thought the game was over. Nope. Triple max security prison. We've only
You're
went
lucky
through
to be
double.
alive, Johns. And you, Riddick. Well, your luck has just run out. Since you are a little too, volatile to keep in the general population, I'm putting you in cold storage.
I could use the rest. Give my ribs time to heal.
Only if Jagger'd be in a better shot,
You'd be dead, and I'd be off this rock. So we both lose. Isn't that the way with us, Johns?
Lose? What are you talking about? What's he talking about?
I said you were lucky to be alive, Johns. But luck can be fleeting. Riddick has already cost me plenty. Far more than you're worth, to be honest.
I'm just getting started, Hoxie.
Yes, I was afraid of that. That's why I'm having you put into cryosleep. Pleasant dreams, Riddick.
Puppet boxing game? I haven't seen that, I don't think.
The tower. Cold storage for cons. Hell on cryo-sleep ice.
Your mandatory 2 minutes of daily exercise begins now. According to law number
We're like an airplane in the game.
432-337B, this is your right as a guild prisoner, and your only right. A proposition to abolish law number 88432-337B is currently pending. Today is Monday.
Yo, this is really fucking weird.
Of wisdom, treat others as you would like to be treated yourself.
What is up with my arms? What the fuck? It looks skinny.
Your 2 minutes of daily exercise begins now. This exercise appointment will be shared by multiple prisoners
You're a person. Haven't seen you. Over there, come on. Are you there? You're here. You're a person. Haven't seen you. Haven't seen anybody in years. You're fucking. Talk.
Today is Tuesday. Remember these words of wisdom. Think before you act, then act with your heart.
I think I just fucked him. What is going on in this game now? Oh, I'm going to sleep. Oh.
Your 2 minutes of daily exercise begins now. This exercise appointment will be shared by multiple prisoners. All contact is forbidden.
We should talk. Shit.
Today is Wednesday. Remember these words of wisdom.
I just started dying from the arm touching me.
After all, no one can avoid problems, not even saints or sages.
Dude, how do you get out of this shit? It's like we're stuck in the cube. What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Prisoner, you have committed a crime. Your sentence is death.
Well, not that.
Your mandatory 2 minutes of daily exercise begins now. According to law number 88432-337B, this is your right as a guild prisoner, and your only right. A proposition to abolish law number 88432-337B is currently pending. Today is Monday. Remember these words of wisdom. Treat others as you would like to be treated yourself.
Yeah, I don't know about that programming stuff. Inventory static typing for variable functions. What's up, Crab?
Your 2 minutes of daily exercise begins now. This exercise appointment will be shared by multiple prisoners. All contact is forbidden.
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Enter the cryo box? Or not? Oh, did I get in his box and I'm gonna break the machine? So I'm going where he's gonna go. Oh, I think I might have figured it out. Maybe. Oh yeah, I think I broke it.
These visions, all a blur. I only held on to reach my destination. But one gets tired of being taken for a ride.
What is that? Also, yes, this game does rule. I don't know how close I am to the end. The cop game is nice if you're a fan of the movies. There's also detective work to do. I just unlocked all the skills in New Game Plus. That's sick. I need to play that. Dude, where the fuck are we, man? This is not Butcher Bay. Dude, what is this? know how Riddick is comfortable with all this shit. The only place he can't get out of is just some fucking AI mind prison or something, but even then... Yo, he's doing the Buzz Lightyear thing. Holy shit, we actually got out. Can't even like breathe the air here. What?
Security breach in the cryo pyramids level 3. Report all unscheduled activity immediately.
Oh my god. Damn, it really is 3:30 a.m., but this game ain't gonna make itself. Yeah, I really need to fucking start going full send on some video stuff.
You're all mine, prisoner. You're gonna die, bitch.
Reminds me of the robot, that big robot mech thing from Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. How the fuck, dude? What do I do? All the doors are closed. I'm surrounded by killer robots. I might also be in Men in Black. Don't they have facilities that look like this under like the fucking subways of New York or some shit in that movie? I don't remember. All I remember is the weird roach man and the snake woman.
You have no idea what I'm gonna do when I get you.
I get a Steam page together by Monday, which is 3 months from launch. Hopefully it helps get in the algorithm booth before it launches next fest and launches during a horror game fest. And sounds really exciting though, man. Goddamn. I need to be more serious about my game dev shit. Well, it's at this Tobin map, but like an RPG maker game, silly ass game. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to destroy this guy and hope it goes well. Hey, look like that's Scientology. All like members of Scientology, aren't they? Oh. That was literally all I had to do, seriously. What is the name of the game? Oh, what he's working on.
Attention. Unscheduled presence reported. Please investigate immediately. Attention. Unscheduled presence reported. Please investigate immediately.
Sleepwalker!
Sleepwalker? Here we fucking go. No, Asylum will be the title. Keep an eye out in Proxy Discord for the Steam page. I'd be grateful for anyone who wishlisted the game and will play the demo when it comes out. Let me know when the page is up, man. I will absolutely do that. Launch the game October 28th. Holding myself to that. I should really make a date for my next version of my damn dystopia map.
He's here! The sleepwalker's here!
Holy shit, I suck.
Time to die!
There is no smoking section in heaven. Okay. That pistol is such like a Halo-ass pistol move.
Security doors opened at unscheduled time. Notifying system administration.
These robots are a fucking joke compared to the Butcher Bay ones. Let me guess, those explode for some reason. Wow, they don't. I'm actually surprised by that. I guess they're not barrel shaped. Well, I can't see it because you're in Germany? I did. Wow. Damn. Okay. Perhaps enter. Use a heavy guard. Oh boy, another mech section. Man, I really shouldn't, but I kind of want to.
When what you need is that extra care.
I really want to push through and finish this game. I feel like we're at the end. Like, could somebody check like a let's play and just skip through it and like where am I? Like, how much of the game is left? Approximately.
Beautiful.
Powering up. All systems online. Minor damage to cockpit stabilizer. Inform nearest authorized robot mechanic. Closing hatch. Pilot secured. Welcome, new user of Heavy Guard 874. The Heavy Guard 874 is a first-class product of Silos Corporation. Visit our stores for other great offerings.
Well, I'm getting fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna die, probably. Yeah, that's a mech warrior. 30 minutes left? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna die, holy shit. I didn't even know I had rockets, bro! Oh my god! Well, the whole integrity's screwed. I gotta get out of here. I don't think I can. Actually, I just gotta face it. Man, I might be screwed in this next section. I might have just fucked myself. Dude, this shit is so fucking... Okay, that's how you turn quickly. Dude, this is really annoying to pilot. Holy shit.
Fix him up.
Censorship hell. Oh, God. Yeah, didn't Half-Life just get uncensored in Germany like 2 or 3 years ago? Like Half-Life 1.
Battle analysis suggestion. Pilot should activate full AI control, as pilot seems to have problems operating unit. Non-organic target acquired.
That's pretty crazy.
Minor damage to cockpit stabilizer. Inform nearest authorized robot mechanic. Multiple targets around corner. Multiple targets approaching.
Am I dead? Is that what happened? Okay. No, man. What? No. Bro, I think I just soft-locked myself. Fuck. Dude, you can't leave the robot, and like once you oh no, dude. I should have restarted immediately upon, because it was like as soon as I got into the robot. Oh god, here we fucking go. I don't mind doing that section again. I just don't know if I even have a save at that point. Oh, fuck off, man. Maybe they have healing stuff? I don't know if, like... Well, I'll check. Whoa, okay. That is way too, far back.
This unit is now in critical condition. Minor damage to cockpit stable.
Okay. Dude, this is really far back. God damn it. Okay, whatever. It's not insane.
Presence reported. Please investigate immediately.
God damn it, just try to hit me so I can parry you, you fucking cock. God damn it. I'm so salty.
Attention. Unscheduled
Come
presence
on.
reported. Please investigate immediately. Attention. Unscheduled presence reported in service tunnel. Please investigate.
God, I'm so cooked, man. It regens health on its own if it stands still. I mean, up to a point, right? Where it's not critical anymore.
Attention. Unscheduled presence reported. Please investigate immediately.
What the fuck even just killed me? Okay. Alright, I don't think I'm finishing the game tonight. Well, which really sucks, because I don't want to come back to this and just play it for 30 minutes. But it's like so late. Oh man. I don't know, I'll give it one more good try.
Zombie runner! You're gonna die!
Security doors open at unscheduled time. Notifying system administration.
Damn it. Well, there goes all my health. Damn it. I don't know if there is a rocket launcher. I haven't gotten one and I'm near the end of the game, so I just assume probably not. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna make a quick save at the beginning of this, so... And I'm gonna try hard. Super fucking hard. To not soft lock myself.
Nanomed Plus, caring for the good men of all worlds.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a quick save there. Alright.
Welcome, new user of Heavy Guard 874. The Heavy Guard 874 is a first-class product of Silos Corporation. Visit our stores for other great offerings. The Heavy Guard 874 comes with a 5-year plating guarantee. The Heavy Guard 874 also features a great climate system for rough off-world battles. And don't forget the included 100,000 steps of real service. Consult the accompanying service pack for details. We at Silos Corporation are proud to bring you the finest in-battle product technology. If you ever encounter any problems with one of our products, please inform our service team.
Dude, why? Whoa! Wow! Wow! Fuck me, dude. What the hell? That last little dinky robot in the corner just fucking nuked half my health. That... Oh, sorry. More than that. More than... Okay. Yeah, that is insane, dude.
The Heavy Guard 874 is a first-class product of Silos Corporation. Visit our stores for other great offerings. The Heavy Guard 874 comes with a 5-year plating guarantee. No organic target required. The Heavy Guard 874 also features a great climate system for rough off-world battles. And don't forget the included 100,000 steps free service. Consult the accompanying service pack for details. We at Silos Corporation are proud to bring you the finest in-battle product technology. If you ever encounter any problems with one of our products, please inform our service hotline at any time. Battle analysis suggestion. Use rockets against large, non-organic targets.
Okay, this is okay so far, I suppose.
A heavy guard has been hijacked. Evacuate immediately.
I'm in too deep. I have to finish the game now. Keep saying it's at 75%, so I'm wondering, yeah, if it like feels over that multiple times, otherwise I wouldn't say that. I'm not sure. Love the mech is just talking shit about me. Okay, this is already much better. I think we're gonna get away with it this time.
Minor damage to cockpit stabilizer. Inform nearest authorized robot mechanic. Multiple targets around corner.
You're kidding. That was the last enemy of this shit? Wow.
Is solely responsible for pilot's health. No insurance is valid.
That kind of pisses me off. That was all of this over the last enemy in the section. That, wow. If I knew that, I probably would have struggled a bit and just tried to get, I don't know. Maybe I should get back in the unit. Or maybe not. Yeah, you know what? I think it's time to run. Is this the end? Did I just fucking restart at like the end of the game?
How's the back?
It's been better. I'm taking you to another slam, Riddick. We're getting out of Butcher Bay together. That'll teach Oxy to fuck with me.
Now you're learning, Johns.
I even stiffed the bastard on the med fees. And you know the drill.
Let's play. Who's the better killer? I guess you wanted John's dead, not alive.
Riddick.
What do you give me for him anyway, Ox?
We'll work a deal, Riddick. John's for you. Straight up. Anything, anything. Just tell me what you want, Riddick, and I'll make it happen.
I wanted to be left alone.
Let me give you some advice, Riddick. When you make a threat, be prepared to back it up. I'll give you a loan.
What the fuck kind of silly bullshit is that? Fucking supervillain fucking train up into the ceiling? What was that shit? What? Dude, that is so fucking silly. I can't believe that. Yeah, stun them forever. I thought I ran out of ammo. Oh, it's like a little compartment. Wow, I didn't even know that.
Now, Riddick, there must be something.
The codes to your ship.
No, shit, Riddick. You wouldn't.
Wouldn't what? What wouldn't I do, Oxy?
Oh, of course. The codes are in my desk. And the...
Can you walk, Johns?
Yeah, I think so.
Run?
Maybe, but I wouldn't try to find out.
Good. How's your eyesight?
Converge on the warden's office. We have a hostage situation.
Riddick's the one wearing the goggles. Kill him on sight.
Finally, they thought of this.
That's him. Fire.
What the fuck? That is so fucking goofy.
You know, John, statistically, takeoffs are the most dangerous.
No shit. I thought you said landings were.
Yeah. Guess it depends on who you have at the control.
Started from the bottom and now we're at the top with the ship now. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. And that's that. Wow. I pretty much fucking choked at like the very end. Commentary mode. Okay. Shitty last level. Yeah, the last level was kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie. It was fine. At least there wasn't like a giant, extremely annoying boss fight thing. I just can't believe I choked at the end, man. That's so annoying. Yeah, whatever. Probably cost me like another 30 minutes, but whatever. It's a good game. I really like this game. It didn't end on like the strongest thing or whatever. Commentary mode would be cool, yeah. Finding all the cigarettes, Jesus Christ, doing all the quests. I don't even know, like that, yeah, that's a whole fucking thing in itself. Yeah, shitty last level is classic. Yeah, for real. I mean, what do y'all think? This is a pretty good game. Like, overall, it's a solid package. Pretty fun. There actually, as admit, aren't that many guns in the game. like pistol, shotgun, rifle that changes fire rate later, I guess, and a minigun. It's just kind of a solid play. I mean, the slight open world stuff's kind of cool. I get kind of bored of it a little bit later on, but and then the linear stuff's cool. I don't know. Very cool guy, Frederick Lungdahl, Lungjung. I don't know. I don't know, is Dark Athena good? Dark Athena's good, I might play it on stream. I apologize for getting a little irritable near the end, but I just, yeah, it's late. I've been meaning to end the stream like an hour or so ago. But yeah, screw it. I know I teased it for coming out at the same time as Half-Life 2, but it's a last hurrah for that pre-Half-Life 2 era. Yeah. This looks pretty good. I mean, I like it a lot. I don't know, it looks good, plays good, stealth's cool. I mean, it has some problems with combat and stuff, and kind of wonky, like, fights and shit near the end. I don't know. Plus, there's quests I don't even know how to do, so I'd investigate that. Doing that middle section without doing the fights. Yeah, I might check out Dark Athena. This is the latest I've stayed up in a while. It's like 3 in the morning here. Yeah, really fun game, really fun stream. Appreciate y'all for being here. Probably gonna let the credits play right at the end. I'm probably gonna say my farewells, get a good night's sleep, hopefully. The good old Friday. But yeah, I guess just a reminder, I do these streams every Thursday at 7 PM CST. If you want to, you know, catch the next one. Or I might do one before that on Tuesday, I'm not sure. I know you guys are probably in weird time zones and stuff, but yeah, Central American time, 7 PM CST, so like what, in Europe, that'd be like some weird early morning hours. I think over there right now, it's like 10 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m. I would appreciate if you liked, disliked, commented, whatever the fuck on the stream, you know, interacted with it, and, you know, all that. Helps a lot. We have a Discord server you can join. The link is in the description. Yeah, cool people there. Get more news on what's going on with this channel. Taigan Moon is there as well. Good guy, good YouTuber. Definitely check him out. He's on my channel friends tab thingy. Makes good, really good videos. That guy is gonna be, I could see Taigan being like over 50k. Like, I don't know, man. Like, he could be like 1 or 2 videos away, like really big ones, like from like within like 50k within, I don't know, like by this time next year, this year even, I don't know. Like, he makes really good videos. I really need to get on that. I have so many videos I need to make. God. I think the Half-Life one could be pretty interesting, big. I don't know, but anyway. You're playing co-op games as well? Oh, I haven't done that in a while, but yes, that is very fun. I would love to do that more, like Left 4 Dead 2, custom Left 4 Dead 2 stuff. His channel needs to blow up. He's had some hits, but they seem pretty one-off in the eyes of the algorithm, strangely enough. Yeah, that fucking pisses me off! That guy, he needs to hit it big already. Like, this fucking, the algorithm's fucking annoying. Like, they need to give it to him already. Like, seriously. Like, irritates me. It's only a matter of time, seriously. I know it's annoying to him, but, like, he is in such a great spot. Like, man. 10k, 11k, sorry. My god, man, that is fucking huge. I'm really excited for him. Wonder if the stupid nudity strike hurt his visibility. Oh god. Yeah, honestly, I debate whether or not these streams hurt my visibility as a channel, because I don't know if it, like, I think I've explained this before, but there's like this theory on YouTube, you want to stream on another channel because your main channel should just be a few videos and all that crap, and yeah, whatever.
It is only you that matters, Riddick. They realize this, and that is why they are coming.
Only Riddick matters in
Not
this
like
universe.
The others. They are different. The only way you can stop them is if you know who you are, what you are. Some of us still remember the true crime that happened on Furia. Once you wake, truly wake, you will never forget.
Who am I? What am I?
Bro, that is fucking silly. And here we go, the Chronicles of Riddick lore. Uh-oh.
Only the dead have seen the end of war. And before I'm through, the afterlife is gonna get a whole lot more crowded.
Yeah, watch Find Me Guilty, funny flick. Yeah, I need to check that out. And that's that. Wow, okay. That is it, y'all. The Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay. Good game, honestly. Like a pretty solid game. I would give it... I was getting gassed out near the end a little bit because, I mean, I've been playing for so long, but it really is like a nice... I don't know, yeah, a good little fun game. Like, honestly, I could definitely say this is probably... I can confidently say, I don't know, between this and Pitch Black, like the movie, if I had to consume only one piece of Riddick media so far. Yeah, movie, Pitch Black, game, this, but, you know, Dark Athena, I still gotta check that out, but we'll see. But, anyway, I guess to, continue my little bout of, like, you know, my end credits thing, I also have a Twitter and a Patreon and an Instagram if you want to check that out. Links in my, you know, channel and all that. Yeah, I need to check out Dark Athena. I probably will pretty soon. I'm definitely interested in where to look for that, or like a remastered version, or, you know, whatever. I'll see. Do research. So many games to play. That's kind of why I think I need to do like a dedicated second day stream, and I've been told that Saturday is a good time for that. I was just trying out Tuesday for a Source SDK mapping day, and that went pretty well. A surprising amount of viewership. I'm honestly blown away by how many people showed up to that, honestly. That is pretty crazy. Yeah. I guess that's that, though. Thank you all for being here. Next stream, at least, you know, this, you know, next Thursday, but maybe one, probably one before that. I'll probably do another one. Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay, forever. Great game. Next on the list, I'm honestly not sure. I've been, told, you know, Yakuza 0 and Penumbra for a while by a, backer of mine for a while, so I think I probably gotta get to those pretty soon. I think I'll like Penumbra, maybe, because I know that's the same guys who made Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Yakuza 0, I'm not really sure. I'm not really familiar with the series. I just know that game is like a massive fucking game. Like, I need to turn off my completionist brain for that game and probably just do the main story and maybe some side stuff that really interests me, and not everything, and not get too like caught up in all of it. But anyway, yeah, love to check them out. Very different stuff. I've been meaning to get back into some horror stuff. Like, I mean, we're getting to that point, you know, October is right around the corner. And I'm gonna have a lot of spooky games that I need to get to. My god, so fucking many. Last one I played, I think, on stream was Crow Country, and that is like That is like an S tier game, honestly. Like, I couldn't find anything negative about it. The length, the controls, the themes, the story, the aesthetics, the characters, the music. Like, literally nothing was compromised in that game. It is just like a fucking... I haven't played a game like that in a long time, where I play it, it's a great experience, and I have zero complaints. Like, nothing at all. It is just... yeah, I mean, there's probably little nitpicks I could find, but yeah, I mean, because like, what? With like Butcher Bay, with Butcher Bay, I have complaints, very much. Like, there definitely are, there's some segments that are a little bit of a slog. Combat is a little fucked in certain sections because you don't have a gun, and like, it's a little awkward. But that makes it kind of interesting most of the time. But then sometimes it's like, okay, this is annoying. I'm waiting to parry him so I can like insta-kill him, and melee weapons are so bad against people with guns. But play my game on launch. It'll be on Tuesday. I will check it out. Please let me know. Remind me in Discord. Please, please do that, because I'm so fucking bad with remembering shit. I'm just looking at my server now. Probably shared here, but here, really cool video that breaks down Quake movement and other engines. Okay, but how does air strafing actually work? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to explain air B-hop strafing on the ground for the Half-Life video. It's kind of important tech. What is OllieNorth.mp3? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, American Dad song. Yeah, so anyway, lots of stuff to get to, videos to work on, streams to do, an SDK map that I need to finish, an RPG Maker game I might want to work on some more, maybe some music stuff, my art stuff, my novel stuff, other writing stuff. My brain hurts a little bit. Oh yeah, and this is also, you know, not including... I don't know. I've like mentioned it a few times, but like real life, boring fucking engineer stuff. Like, I've been trying to figure out some semi-permanent solution with that. Like, oh, I have an engineering degree, and like I've made no money on it, and you know, need money, blah blah blah. So yeah, just remove that stuff from my brain for a minute, but I got to get back to that. Fucking drag, but I'm having a lot of fun with everything else. Like, literally, just these streams, even if it does kill engagement for my channel or some shit in the algorithm, I have no idea. I don't care. It's fun. Talking to you guys is fun. Discord stuff. All that. So yeah, I've been pretty positive about that. I haven't let the other crap really get to me. Job market stuff. Job market being like an actual corpse walking, it seems. But yeah, a topic for another time. At least in my area. But yeah, I hope you guys haven't had to deal with something similar. I don't know. I'm in a pretty blessed position. I can't complain. It's, yeah, maybe I'll talk about it more sometime. But anyway, I'm actually done now rambling. I'll see you guys next time. I really appreciate you being here, and stay tuned, you know. Sometimes it's nice not to do everything for the money, but the money is a nice bonus. Yeah. Money, I don't know. I have a lot of opinions about it, really. Just like like money and people being unhappy, and oh man. Should I make a podcast? I don't know. I don't need more stuff. I really don't need more stuff. I could just make a fucking I don't know. I should put it in my book or something. And I don't know, yeah, anyway. I'm done. See you guys later. See you in the next stream, all that. You have a good weekend. Stay hydrated. Chronicles of Riddick, specifically Escape from Butcher Bay and Pitch Black. Forever. Peace, y'all.
In the 80s there was Cold War drama. We fought the commies inside Nicaragua.